To deliver three remarks.
Good morning, everyone. It is my pleasure this morning to be here to witness firsthand the opening of these championships. And you may wonder why, if we've been involved in championships for a long time, why these are special. But as you are aware, today persons will be traversing this track for the very first time. And I really want to thank all of the persons at the University of the West Indies and my contact, Dr. Rudy Ali, and his team for doing all that was possible to ensure that BSSAC can happen. Yes, we've made some changes, some slight changes to fit into our time. However, we are eternally grateful, extremely grateful this morning to the team here at Usain Bolt for all that they have done. And I trust that you as spectators and all of the athletes inside and those spectators behind me, those students, would appreciate the effort that went into this facility to be sure that we could be ready today. So, on behalf of the BSSAC Organizing Committee, sir, to you and your team, and Principal Landis, we really want to thank you for your efforts, and we promise that we will do justice to this. Walking across just now, I felt like if I was an athlete, it's bouncy under my feet, so I can just imagine the athletes feeling extremely happy this morning when they take that run. So Barbados expect better times, I'm sure, because the track is new, ready, and ready to go. It's also my pleasure to welcome all of you who are here with us for the very first day, and we thank you for coming, and we look forward to seeing you for the other 3 days. So God bless all of you, and I trust that all will be well. And at the end of it all on Friday, you would say that you had a fantastic championship. To my team as well, and the members of the BSSAC Organizing Committee, I know it's going to be 4 days of hard work. I want to thank you in advance for all that you are going to do and for all that you've done thus far. Blessings. Thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Goodrich. Also in our party, standing behind me, next to Ms. Goodrich, we have Professor Clive Landis, who is the Pro Vice Chancellor and Principal of University of West Indies, Cave Hill campus. And next to him, we have Ms. Renee Coppin. Mrs. Renee Coppin, she is the sponsor, one of the sponsors for today's activities. And we also have Mr. Rudolph Aline, Dr. Rudolph Aline. He is the head of the Cave Hill Academy of Sport. And finally, next to him is co-chair of the Dasani Powerade BSSAC, Mr. Andrew Brathwaite. At this time, we are going to hear from Professor Clive Landis as he comes to deliver some remarks.
Thank you very much, Chair, Ms. Goodridge and Mr. Brathwaite, also representing the sponsors, Renee Coppin, and my own colleague, Dr. Rudy Aline. What a wonderful day this is. We're gathered here for BSSAC, and we have this wonderfully relayed Ryan Brathwaite track. The last time many of you might have been here was for the Independence Day celebrations, which we took on because, of course, the National Stadium in Kensington were undergoing refurbishment. And since that time, the team led by Dr. Aline has taken up the old track and relayed this new track in 3.5 months. I think this is a remarkable achievement. There was Christmas in between as well. And here we are. It's been already inspected by World Athletics. I would like to invite everyone to applaud Dr. Aline and his team. The relaying of this track was made possible with a grant through the Sports Council and the Ministry of Sport. And it's important to know that, you know, we're very grateful for the input from the government. But you know, what is really transformative is when you have three partners. And there was equal funding, matching funding from the private sector, from the Sagicor Sports Development Fund. And when you have those three elements, the higher education sector, the government, and the private sector working together, transformation happens, and it happens quickly. And so I really want to thank everyone who's been involved in the relaying of this track. And I just wish all of the athletes, whether you're student athletes all the way up to the elite athletes, the likes of Ryan Brathwaite, the likes of Sada Williams, everyone can get to enjoy this track. This is a great day, and I'm very happy that we can be here to open it.
And now, we are going to ask the party to go over to the finish line for the cutting of the ribbon to declare the track officially opened. Thank you, Professor Landis, Dr. Aline, Mrs. Coppin, Ms. Goodrich, and Mr. Brathwaite. And with that, we officially declare the games open, and we say, let the games begin.
I'm nowhere near the front. 8-1. Wait, that's it. 8-1. All right. Again, Steven, deal with that quickly. I showed Dorian because they're here in the front. All right. Oh, he upside. All right. I can tell you when to go back on because we can probably go to that short 9-minute video. Oh, okay. Races first. Yeah.
And if we cast our minds back just a little bit to 2020, we've had a very eventful last few years. In 2020, these games were interrupted by, of course, the COVID pandemic that would have interrupted the final few days of the competition. We went on to 2021 where we had no BSAC. In 2022, BSAC did return, but we had a different format. There was a kind of zonal format at that time. In 2023, then we went back to the old format where the schools, the individual schools would have represented themselves. And then we had a situation here in 2024 where for a number of weeks there was concern as to whether or not we would actually have this meet in the setting in which we are now gathered. So much has happened over the last few weeks as far as the meet is concerned. I must let you know that the field events were contested at the Harrison College School. The field events would have been done there, and so we are here now for mostly track. We're going to get some track events. There's going to be high jump, there's going to be long jump here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, but the shot put and stuff like that would have been done over at Harrison College. The discus, the javelin throw and such like. And so you can expect to hear some points. We do have some points. In fact, those points are available to me right now, and so I will bring you up to speed with what's happening with the points. But on your screen right now, we're getting ready for the Open Girls 3,000 meter run. Those young ladies are just receiving a little bit of last minute instruction. I'll give you those points in just a bit, just to remind you, though, of our sponsors. This stream by Sports.bb is sponsored by Sagicor Bank, Insure, COB, Dasani Powerade, Pirates, Inn as well. We want to say thanks to those corporate partners for coming on board to make sure that this stream is possible. However, the action is about to start here for the 2024 edition of BSAC. The event that we're seeing on track right now, the girls 3,000 meter run, the record held by Mary Fraser, set back in 2015, a time of 10 minutes 36.54 seconds. On the inside, representing Springer Memorial, we're going to see Renisha Stewart. We're also going to see in this one Jakayla Johnson of Graydon Sealy, Chioma Meka of Parkinson Memorial, Kanidra Morgan of Frederick Smith Secondary, Soraya Limason of Christchurch Foundation, Samara Hines of Alexandra School. This looks like Arabella Edgel of the Lodge School, Kalia Gay of Dighton Griffith, Anaya Kalman of Grantley Adams Memorial, Tyrin Sutherland of the Combermere School, Rhea Wood of the Alling School, Naya Duglin, Queen's College, Layla McIntyre of Harrison College, Lachey Wilkinson of Princess Margaret, Alexis Lashley, the St. Michael's School, and rounding out the field is Lysandra Prescott of St. George Secondary. Those are the athletes in this, the very first event on track this morning, the opening event, the Open Girls 3,000 meters. This is how we're going to get BSAC 2024 started. And now joining me is my co-host, Mr. Perry Barnett. Good morning to you, Perry.
Good morning, Ian. Good morning, viewers. I want to watch in this one. You know, we had a very interesting battle last year between McIntyre and the young lady from Princess Margaret, Wilkinson, Lachey Wilkinson. And she has booked her spot on the Crifter team, this Wilkinson. So we're going to see what she's going to do today. If she's going to take it easy and save it for Crifter, or if she's going to go and try to stamp her authority on this one.
Well, we'll see how she goes. Just looking to get a good shot of the athletes as they come around so we can describe the action for you as best as possible. Of course, we're having a little technical difficulties, but it looks like the young lady from Princess Margaret, she's out front right now. That is Lachey Wilkinson.
Yes, Wilkinson is one of those athletes who likes to be up front. She doesn't like to be passed. And we saw that last year with McIntyre, who likes to sit back and then surge. And when she went with Wilkinson just kept stepping up all the time. So we're expecting to see Wilkinson lead this from pillar to post, as they say, and bring it home.
The record, of course, held by Mary Fraser, as I mentioned earlier, Perry, 10:36.54. Do you think we can see that being challenged? We had an interesting conversation yesterday when we were meeting for this meet, and we talked about the fact that the track being new, this is the very first event on this track.
Yes,
it had to be ratified and such like. What are you expecting to see in terms of times?
I am expecting this, especially in the sprints. I'm expecting to see some fairly good times. Some, if records aren't broken, I'm expecting to see a lot of personal bests from these sprinters. The conditions right now, as it stands, is kind of almost ideal for these distance runners. Is overcast. We got some nice breeze coming, etc. So it's not humid, it's not all that hot. So they should fare well as well. Because as we realized yesterday, the track is quite bouncy. It being a newly laid track, and as we expect, we see now McIntyre now to making a surge to catch up to Wilkinson. So we're going to see a battle again, a repeat of last year's events, as these two young ladies just passed the finish line and they're going around the bottom turn. McIntyre gaining and closing the gap on Wilkinson at every stride. And we see now if Wilkinson is going to do as she did last year, where as soon as McIntyre came up on her shoulder, she started to surge and go ahead.
All right. So it's Wilkinson leading, McIntyre trailing. Still early days yet, Perry. We still have a lot of running to be done here.
Yeah, but those two girls are acts above. They're head and shoulders above the rest. I think the race will be on for sure between the two of them for first and second. Any athlete who finds themselves in that no man land in between the two of them on their own and can hold their own, that will be third for sure. But meanwhile, up front on the business end, we see, as I said before, McIntyre, she is gaining ground with every stride. And she's a very diminutive figure, but you can't count her out. She's been running this for a while now. So when we speak about competition age and chronological age, she has been competing at this level, at this distance for a while now. So she's quite comfortable. She's at home, and this is her element. As these two young ladies go past the finish line right about now, still McIntyre trailing Wilkinson. The crowd expecting to grow considerably as they was coming in. I saw a lot of vehicles. They were all lined up, trying to get in and find a parking spot, etc. So we know that the crowd is going to grow. People were excited and waiting to see BSSAC 2024 if it was going to come off. And we are glad to say that it has been successfully pulled off so far. So we're hoping for 4 great days as we on the back stretch. We see now McIntyre leading Wilkinson, and Wilkinson as expected, very determined and doggedly holding on to McIntyre's right shoulder.
Let's talk a little bit about the psychology involved in all of this. Obviously, they would know of each other. They understand because they would have faced off before. In a situation like this, what is the mindset of these athletes, Perry?
Well, basically, knowing both of these athletes and how determined they are and the training that they've been putting in, for Wilkinson, having booked a spot on the Carifta team, she will not want to lose this going into the Carifta team. Well, we're kind of like losing momentum. McIntyre, being a very determined athlete, she's going to try to exact revenge on Wilkinson from what happened to her last year.
So there's physical toughness, the
So
endurance as well.
Yeah,
and
the endurance has been put in. The coaches have been putting in a lot of work with these two young ladies for sure. And it comes on to the athlete's mental capacity.
The mental toughness, the mental toughness on the day. And these two young ladies battling away. The field is pretty spread out now at this point. But we are sure who are the leaders.
And as you can see, these two,
yeah.
they're pushing each other. Ian, as you see, the pace for the two front runners have increased considerably as they're going up the back stretch now again. And neither one wanted to give an inch.
Well, the battle continues. And these points are going to be important points. And I was letting our viewers know that we do have some points from the field events, because the field events, they discuss shot put, javelin events, and so on. They would have been contested at Harrison College. And coming into today, we do have the points from the field events that would have been completed. And it would give us an idea of who we should be paying attention to for this year's edition of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. And sweet on everybody's tongue this year, Perry, is the Combermere School.
Yes, Combermere, they've been dominating the field events.
Yes, they have been.
We've seen a lot of schools really come to the fore in terms of the overall points because they had quality field eventers. Some schools focus mainly on the track, but if you have a really complete team that includes a good field eventers, you are in with the money, as they say. Combermere is looking sitting pretty on top of both standings right now in the male and female scores. Let's see what they have, what quality they have now on the track. That is going to determine if they're going to maintain that lead or stay on the top, or if they're going to just slowly regress.
So the fans are in the stands cheering. It's good that we have this type of atmosphere here today, Perry. You're seeing across from us, I think those are students from Queen's College.
Yes, Queen's College over there.
They're out in their numbers today. So it's good to see there are lots of supporters here in the stands as well to take in this action. Good to see that we have this track, a Mundo track, Perry, looking different. The Ryan Brathwaite track it is.
Yes.
Recently resurfaced, and yeah, these athletes are christening it, so to speak, today.
So history being created in some small way, some small form of fashion, as these athletes being the first athletes to run on the newly relayed Ryan Brathwaite track, as these two young ladies are still fighting a ding-dong battle, and they're pushing each other. I like this competition. This is going to bode well for these two athletes. They're not, the two of them want to give up, and they're lapping almost every athlete except the athlete now in third.
It really is quite good to see, and the crowd is already into it. Every time they pass around, you can hear the cheers go up, so you know that the people are ready. The Barbadian public is excited about track and field and BSAC.
Yes, a very knowledgeable BSAC crowd. These people have been following BSAC for years. Some of them are still coming to BSAC, even though their children have gone on to college or into the world of work. They don't miss BSAC at all when it comes around, and they have seen this do battle last year, and I'm sure that this stuck into their head as well. The memory of these two young ladies battling has stuck into their head, and they, of course, having followed the Carifta qualifiers, they would have known that Wilkinson was qualified for Carifta. So everybody's waiting with bated breath to see if she's going to stamp her authority on it, as you know, she goes to the front and she's trying to slip away from McIntyre, and McIntyre is still trying to hold on the inside. One thing about Wilkinson, I think sometimes she runs a little too wide. If you're in front, slip on the inside close to the rails and just keep going. She's leaving a lot of space on the inside for McIntyre to keep coming up on her, and you see them cross. You hear the noise as they cross the in front of the grandstand here, and then they are being cheered on as they now pass the athlete from St. Michael, and now they're going to be passing the Lodge School athlete, I believe that is. Yes, the athlete from the Lodge School.
Right here, Perry?
Is that the Lodge School?
That's Springer Memorial.
Springer Memorial. Oh, my apologies. There's from Springer Memorial being passed as well. So these two girls are really pouring it on. Wilkinson, as we see now, just like last year, every time McIntyre comes up on her shoulder, she surges ahead and then settles down again. So we're going to see if she is going to go out and say, well, enough of this, let me just take it out and tell McIntyre, catch me if you can. Looks like she's starting to open her legs now and really straight away from McIntyre. Let's see what kind of grit and determination McIntyre has inside of her.
Well, she's certainly about to lap another of the athletes in this one. They have really stamped their authority on this, Perry, shown their class, as you were saying earlier. They're head and shoulders really above the competition. I would have remembered them from last year. I'm not sure that they would they been competing against each other last year?
They did compete in the same event last year, McIntyre and Wilkinson. Remember Wilkinson, when she ran in the zone, she really, as she comes in now to rapturous applause from the spectators. They're really pleased with what they're seeing from this young lady. Last year, she made a mockery of it in the zone where she was just demonstrating and showing off and making all these hand gestures. But she really came back really serious in the finals because she realized she had a threat like McIntyre. But McIntyre is still young and she has a long way to go. So it is going to be interesting to see her as well as she develops into the athlete that I know both of them can become.
Well, we wait to see how the chips are going to fall, Perry.
Wilkinson getting points for Princess Margaret.
Yeah. So those are points for Princess Margaret.
That's going to be 10 for Princess Margaret. They're going up. So we'll see if they can use that as momentum and impetus to keep going and surging forward. Over the years, Ian, we've seen a lot of schools doing some great work in terms of transforming the sporting landscape and culture of their schools.
Yes, indeed.
We've seen Mr. Allman and his crew at St. George with the Lions. We've seen now Kerry Beckles at Princess Margaret. She's doing some good work. Even in St. Lucie, I can't remember the name is now. Is Darryl Jordan, I believe it is.
Darryl Jordan.
We have Kemar Holder-Edgell up there. Now he's starting to really do some work up there as well. So it's good to see these PE teachers coming with all the enthusiasm and the ideas and bringing some newness to these schools that everybody thought were quote-unquote written off.
Well, I wouldn't say they were written off. I think in the context of Barbados, the newer secondary schools may be viewed in a particular light. And so it's good, as you said, to see that there are outlets to which these schools that are newer, that are younger, can shine and still feature on a national level. And kudos to all of those coaches who have come in and sought to change the culture of the school. That is something that we need in our education system. Various programs, various people that can motivate these young people and get them to use their talents, especially in sport. As we know, Perry, we are seeing all around the world, sport does pay.
Yes.
And if you are good in any sporting discipline, you can make a living for yourself. Recently, this is an Olympic year, and I was following some of the news internationally. Noah Lyles talking about him contemplating retirement and him representing the United States with a very heavy heart and these types of things. And it's a lot. It really is a lot.
Psychologically, it's a lot.
It is a lot. But when you reach that level, you can really, really create an impact and inspire an entire generation. Some athletes still on the track.
Still running.
This is good to see because you want your athletes to finish. This is all about points. So those first 8 positions, even if you don't win the event, you want to make sure you cross the line so you can get some points for your school. And speaking of points, we're going to give you a point update shortly. This is going to be up to the start of the Open Girls 3000. I already see the junior boys heading out. So they're really motoring along here. We started at 10 o'clock this morning, Perry.
Kudos to the organizers.
Kudos to the organizers. It's really good to see that things are up and running. A sprint here to the finish. It's like the young lady from the Grantley Adams Memorial School. She crosses the lane now. That's Kelman.
I'm sure all of these young ladies will be glad when they cross the finish line for the final time. This is a very grueling race.
Dublin now cross the line from Queen's College. We have the Lodge School's athlete, that's Arabella Agil.
And a few more coming in, and
Few more
the
coming in
crowd is
indeed.
very appreciative. They're here on the
Seeing a young lady here from Parkinson Memorial. She has on the hip number 3. That is Shoma Maycock.
So the crowd is just applauding these young ladies.
Yeah.
As they, and I really admire, I really appreciate the knowledge and the enthusiasm of the crowd here at BSAC. Every year they come out and they show their appreciation for every effort that is put out there by these young athletes.
So let's take a look at these points. Leading into today, let's take a look first at the male scores. In 19th position with 1 point, Parkinson Memorial. In 18th, St. Winifred School with 2. There's a tie for 16th, that is Lester Vaughan and Grantley Adams Memorial, 4 points each. We then turn our attention to 15th. In 15th position, the Ellerslie School with 5 points. 14th place is currently occupied by the Alexandra School, 8 points. It's tied for 12th between Darrell Jordan Secondary School and St. George Secondary School, 11 points apiece. On to the 11th spot, Dighton Griffith Secondary School. They occupy the 11th position with 12 points. Looking at the top 10 schools among the boys, the Arlene School, 24 points. They're in 10th. In 9th, St. Leonard's Boys with 25 points. In 8th, the Lodge School with 26 points. In 7th, Coleridge and Parry, 29 points. In 6th, Frederick Smith Secondary School with 35 points. There's a tie for 4th. Among the boys, the St. Michael's School and Christchurch Foundation School, they're both tied in 4th with 45 points. In 3rd is Harrison College, 46 points. So there's going to be a very, very keen contest there, Perry. In 2nd place among the boys is Queen's College with 73 points, and leading in the boys, the Combermere School with 101 points.
Yes, we're going to see what qualities St. Michael's and Christchurch Foundation bring to the table on track. You know, there have been powerhouses on the track as well. But this format is a little different. Remember, these are what you would call the semifinals straight into the finals. So it's going to be a little harder, but I'm sure that quality will rise to the top end regardless. As if the final 2 athletes, I believe, are now coming in this open girls 3,000 meters. Young lady from St. George crossing now, and now we have the final athlete coming across the line.
Yeah. And with that, we then turn our attention to the girls' Perry. So we have in 17th place, Graydon Sealy Secondary, 1 point. There's a tie for 15th between Lester Vaughan School and the Dighton Griffith Secondary School. They have 5 points apiece. 14th place is occupied by the Ellerslie School, 6 points. 13th, Darrell Jordan Secondary School with 7 points. In 12th is Grantley Adams Memorial with 8 points. In 11th, Springer Memorial, surprise, surprise, Springer Memorial, the defending champions. They currently have 13 points, sitting in 11th position. The top 10 schools then among the girls, Princess Margaret currently in 10th with 21 points. The Lodge School is in 9th, 22 points. In 8th, Christchurch Foundation School with 23 points. So, Perry, we have a situation here where 10, 9, and 8 separated by just a matter of 1 point. Of course, though, Princess Margaret would have just acquired 10 points, so that would push them up.
Yes,
and
it
we'll
will.
get an update on that a little bit later. So, we are now at 6, because there is a tie for 6 between St. George Secondary School and Coleridge and Parry. They're tied on 25 points each for 6th place. So then we move to 5th. Top 5 schools among the girls in 5th is Queen's College with 26 points. 4th is occupied by Harrison College, 53 points. In 3rd is the St. Michael's School with 70 points. 2nd is occupied by the Allen School, 75 points. And leading the girls as well, the Combermere School with 83 points. It is a very close contest here, Perry.
That's all to run for.
Yeah, there's a long way to go, but this competition is looking extremely keen in 2024.
These 2 days are going to be extremely important for all of these schools who are vying to get up there. We have one more athlete, and a lot has been happening. We may not have been having a lot of events here in Barbados, but we must, as the crowd stands for this young lady coming home now, I believe this is Parkinson Memorial. Is it? Trying to make out the strip.
Yes, that is Parkinson
That's
Memorial.
Parkinson Memorial. She's coming home now to rapturous applause. We must congratulate our own Shadi Williams as well, breaking her 200-meter record. Not an event that she has been really pushing or competing in at all since she really started to focus and specialize in the 4.
Yeah.
But if she can run those kind of times in a 2, it's going to be interesting to see what she does in an all-out 4. Also, congratulations to young Matthew Wright, who would have qualified for the Olympics in the triathlon
Yes.
over the weekend. So
Yeah,
kudos to him as well.
I would have heard him this morning actually talking about how much that particular performance he really had to go all out because he was ill the last time he had an outing and was unable to perform at his optimum. Well,
Yes,
congratulations to him as well.
Yes, said he wasn't able to give his best, and he needed a top-tier performance over the weekend, and he did just that, and I must congratulate those athletes. We must always praise and kudos to those who are doing well in track and field all over. You know, we saw Mario Burke as well in the indoor 60 meters, running some personal best times as well. So we have some athletes out there who are really putting in a yeoman service for Barbados on the track and in the field, and we want to commend them.
Absolutely, Perry, and we must take this time to make mention of the sponsors. Of course, this edition of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship could not be possible without Dasani and Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Ubisco, Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. There is an event allocation, Perry. Did you know that? There's an event allocation, and the event allocation is going to go like this. Hot 95.3 and the Barbados National Oil Company, they're going to be sponsoring the semifinals. So all the semifinals will be sponsored by Hot 95.3 and the Barbados National Oil Company. And then we'll have the Sol Barbados 100-meter series. That is something that everybody always looks forward to. We will have as well the under 13 division sponsored by Laboratory and Sports, the under 15 division sponsored by Signia Globe Financial, under 17 by Digicel Barbados Limited, and the under 20 division sponsored by Armstrong Agencies. You can also look out for the Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited relays. So we have to say thanks to our sponsors and certainly our media partners, of course. Sports.BB bringing you live coverage, as well as the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Starcom Network, Nation Newspaper, Barbados Today, and Loop News, all coming together to make sure that this edition of the 2024 Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships come to you. We've had a few technical difficulties this morning, a little bit of glitching here, but for the most part, I must say that a job very well done to the entire team. You know, we don't often take time to appreciate the folks working behind the scenes. So to Jamar and Leslie and the entire team working behind the scenes, very, very good job. Thank you for all that you've been doing
work as usual
to make sure that we can bring this coverage. Now we have on the line, Perry, some young men. This is the Open Boys 5,000. The record held by Matthew Wright, set back in 2010. He would have attended the Queen's College. Yes, Queen's College. He attended Queen's College. The record So, welcome back to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship. This is, of course, the 2024 edition brought to you by our title sponsor, Dasani and Powerade. We apologize for the technical difficulties which we have been encountering this morning. Still in progress is the Open Boys 5,000 meter run, and leading at this point is still Luke McIntyre.
Yes, and he's using all of those athletes in front of him as rabbits, so to speak. So you can see when he looks up, he sees someone, he surges, he tries to catch them, and this is going to help him to run a pretty decent time as well. As I said earlier, it's getting kind of hot outside, and these conditions are not really conducive to distance runners running the times that they would like. But nonetheless, Luke McIntyre, he is way ahead of second and third. Can't even see them in the camera picture right about now, but he's going to be leading this and winning this for sure, unless something really interesting happens, and I don't see that happening. And he's just going in a nice, comfortable stride. Still looks nice and light and bouncy, his stride. Not labored at all. Hands still low, and he's not fighting. So a good, comfortable run for him is being Luke McIntyre.
Before we had our little technical glitch, I was informing our viewers that we are going to have, after these distance events, we should be going into the 300 meter hurdles for under 15 boys. Then that will be followed by the 200 meter hurdles for under 15 girls. After that, we'll have the Sol Barbados 100 meter series, the under 17 and under 20 divisions, and they'll be followed by the 800 meter runs for under 13 and under 15s. Then we'll have the 100 meter hurdles for the under 17 and under 20 divisions, and they'll be followed by the 400 meters. Then we'll have the 200 meters, and round out today at with the 4x100 meter relays in the under 17 and under 20 divisions. A lot happening here behind the scenes, Perry. So we want to say thanks to our viewers for bearing with us. It has been a little challenging, just working out some teething issues, but we'll be okay in just a little bit. Still working on it, so just be patient.
That's
with
also
us.
our viewers, our subscribers. We're going to have a competition as well for all of our subscribers. It will be a weekend for two at Pirates Cove, I believe it is, or Pirates Inn. I'm speaking on the correction. I'm sure persons over in the studio will correct me, but it's a weekend for two nonetheless. So just stay plugged in, stay locked on, and stay subscribed.
Yeah.
You could be that one person to get that weekend getaway.
They're also reopening their bistro, Perry. So that is something to look forward to. Of course, we can't have this stream. We couldn't have this stream. Couldn't be possible without our corporate partners. So we want to say thanks to them, of course. Sagicor Bank, Insure, COB, Dasani Powerade, and Pirates Inn. But we're back on track here.
So they think you have to keep yourself glued to what's going on at BSAC 2024. The question may be based on what's happening or has happened for 2024 BSAC. It may be something to do with Carifta Games. It may be something to do with BSAC 2023. Who knows? So as McIntyre crosses the line and he finishes now, didn't get a look at the time.
He's actually calling. It looks like he's calling somebody, telling them to come on. We were able to follow a little better earlier before our little failure here. But Luke McIntyre, he's completed his victory. And now it's to see who will finish second and third.
That's a very dominant run from young Luke McIntyre. when you can win a race and just walk off, and second and third are nowhere to be seen as yet.
Well, he was creeping up on Nathaniel Nurse of Parkinson Memorial, and he was about to lap him just before he had completed. But I'm seeing Nurse looking as though he's slowing down. Is it that he's crossed the line for that second spot? It looks that way. So Nathaniel Nurse of Parkinson Memorial
Giving Parkinson some points.
giving
there.
Parkinson some points there. Welcome points. Young man from the St. Michael's School coming in. This looks like Matthew Lashley. Those were the top 3 runners during the early part of this event, Perry. Oh, no. Lashley has
Is he still
another
going?
lap to go, actually. So Nurse has finished. McIntyre has finished. Let's see who comes in for this third spot. A very grueling event, Perry, the 5,000. The preparation for an athlete, yourself being a coach, how would you prepare one of your young charges for something like this? I know that there is the cross-country series, and that would be instrumental in terms of preparing oneself. Okay, so what are we seeing here, Perry? Things are looking a little confusing. I thought McIntyre was finished. No, he's actually finished.
No, he's actually finished. I think he was remonstrating to the officials about the lap count.
Oh, yes. He is not happy
No, he was,
about the lap.
And an
count.
athlete of his caliber, he would have been, and the crowd as well, not pleased with what happened or what was going on.
Yes, there is a bit of annoyance here in the crowd. Nathaniel Nurse as well. He's crossing the lane for the second time now.
So a little bit of confusion
yeah,
there,
there
but
is
they
some
finished.
confusion here. And the crowd on hand is pretty upset by it. But it will be interesting to see how the official result goes. I don't think I've ever seen something like this since we've been covering BSSAC Perry.
Oh, no,
where
there's a first for everything here now.
yeah.
It's all happening this year.
So it looks like Lashley is now coming in. So I thought that he would have been finishing up just now. Luke McIntyre, he was, as you said, remonstrating to the officials and saying to them.
He's still there, actually, having a very animated discussion with Miss Oxley. They're from Barbados Community College. She is the track
And
referee.
let me tell you,
The crowd is not
I wish
pleased.
they are not pleased at all. I wish our viewers could actually see what's happening here. There are people, very, very, very annoyed by what transpired on the track just now.
Rightly so, because we would know that the young man Luke, he would run this. He runs these races in his sleep.
Yeah.
So he has everything timed and down pat. So whatever happened there with the lap counting, it kind of threw him off. We saw a few years ago, remember Layla Haynes having the opposite effect when she thought the race was done. She didn't hear the bell.
Yeah.
And she sprinted
And she
onto
sprinted,
the finish line,
yes,
and then she
yes.
just had to continue going. And that gave her a phenomenal time. But when you're pacing yourself just to win a medal, because it doesn't make any sense pushing yourself, maybe you're saving some for whenever. You don't just want to qualify. You just want to get across the line. You want to win your race, etc. And
Young man
that
from St.
lap
Leonard's.
counting is very important, as the young lad from St. Leonard's now
I think
starting
that's
to come in.
Isaiah King. Yes. Oh my. So Perry, let's do a little bit of talking here. Your coach. In a situation like what we're seeing here, what can a coach do? How does a coach manage this situation? Manage a Luke McIntyre? Because he clearly figured that he based on his time and based on where he understood himself to be at, he really should have completed the race by a particular time. But instead, we had a situation where he had to run an extra lap.
And I don't think that. I think he's seeing that he would have finished but then they told him he had, because we saw him cross the line and he was making his way off of the track.
Right.
And then they sent him out to run.
But
So,
how do you as a coach manage that? Because these are points that we're talking about. This is the final.
yes.
Right? We had the Open Girls 3000, that's a final. The Open Boys 5000, that's a final. These are important points.
Well, the coaching staff, the PE department, the PE teachers will have an argument if it affected the athlete's position. They would have an argument because it wasn't the athlete's fault that he would have been, that they would have miscounted. It was really on the fault of the officials. So they would have had an argument for him to probably still get the first place based on how he was running, and he was way ahead of the rest as well.
Because we don't know because we don't know what the intricate details are. Let's say hypothetically an official made an error. Is there a way to correct that? How do we correct that? How do we how do we fix it?
Whoa, I don't think there's much you can do to fix it. I think what happened there in this instance was probably the best thing when they actually told him to continue running. Even though he may have felt within himself that he had completed the distance. I don't think there's really anything that you can do to fix or mitigate this issue. It is unfortunate that it has happened. Everybody's left in a quandary. Even young McIntyre finally left the track after speaking to the track referee, Miss Oxley. There's much you can do, Ian. Unfortunately, the mistake is on the part of the officials. If it is on the part of the officials, there's nothing much more the athlete can do. If the mistake was on the part of the athlete, then he would have to suffer the consequences. But I would dare say that in a situation like that, if he was not to be given first place, I as his PE teacher would have a lot to say and some strong words for the officials down there, because they would have been the one who would have hampered him from getting that gold medal and giving my school the 10 points.
But even beyond that, is this meet a Carifta qualifying meet?
I don't think so. Don't forget, Carifta is this weekend coming.
Oh, you're actually correct, Perry.
Carifta is coming up shortly, well, following weekend.
The following weekend,
Right.
Easter
I'm not
weekend.
sure if it's late down the stage. I think, honestly, given the unless the deadline for declaring your teams has passed, I think that given the circumstances that we found ourselves in this year, I would like I said again, if the deadline has not passed for registering a team, I would make this a final push for qualifiers.
So, is this the final athlete we have here coming in?
Yes, this is the last athlete that Darryl Jordan is. Is that Darryl Jordan strip?
Yeah, actually, that's Rashawn Francis of the Ellerslie School.
Ellerslie School. Well, Ellerslie strips. That's their distance strips, not the sprint. Okay. Yes, a lot of transformation and evolution going on in secondary school track and field. I'm glad to see it. The school's buying in. We have Lions, we have Eagles, we have Panthers, we have Jaguars. So everybody is getting on board with this rebranding of their schools, and it leads to the children having a big higher sense of belonging. You know, they have something they can relate to, they can respond to. So kudos to the coaches and the PE departments, etc. So we've gotten that 5,000 meter out of the way.
Yep, and so we'll turn our attention very shortly to the hurdle events. We have the 300 meter hurdles coming up, and that will be followed by the 200 meter hurdles.
For girls?
The under 15, yeah, for girls. I should have mentioned that, Perry. You are correct. The boys will be running 300. The girls will be running 200. The hurdles will be set to a height of 76 centimeters, and they'll compete in the under 15 division. But, of course, we're looking forward to the action in the Saw Barbados 100 meter series. The sprints are always exciting, Perry. Going to be seeing the senior divisions, big boys, big girls, and the 17 and the 20 divisions today.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see how these, again, as we said, I really want to see how these athletes negotiate this new track, the feeling of it.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit yesterday, Perry, and you were saying to me that we're either going to have some fast times or we're going to have some serious spills. Uh, this is obviously the first time for the season that
Yes. They'll be
these
running on
athletes are
grass.
going to be. Yeah, normally, well for the season they
Yes.
would have been running on grass, and I am really happy, Perry, to tell you the honest truth that we were able to get this track relayed in time so that our young people can have this opportunity to showcase their ability. I really was concerned that we would have a BSAC on grass. Can you remember the last time BSAC was on grass, Perry?
That would have had to be before my time. I'll be a la Captain Jules.
A la Captain Jules, who I'm sure is somewhere listening. So good morning to you, Captain Jules. Let me also take the opportunity to say good morning to my good friend, Mr. Alvin Haynes, former Olympian, who represented us in the 1992 Olympics, I think in Barcelona. Triple jumper, still follows and keeps in contact with what's happening. I'm sure him and the crew over at Pork and Wine. That's my spot in Lodge Road.
We know.
Yeah, Mr. Jabbar Nels as well. He would be very happy. I don't know if you know Mr. Nels. They call him Jabs. You see, he recently elevated to the post of manager for the under-15 cricket team. So congratulations to him. And he is a keen supporter of the Commonwealth School and an alumnus, if you will. Himself, Mr. Shane Jones, and the host of them. I'm pretty sure they're very excited this morning. The entire Commonwealth posse to know that they were coming in leading top of the tables in both the boys and the girls.
So
but it's not over until it's over.
Well, that's true. We're going to, again, we saw last year how Springer Memorial kept chipping away, and then eventually taking the lead because of their participation and their involvement in as many events as possible, and not just there to represent, but to compete well. They actually were dominant in a lot, especially we saw these senior girls sprints. We saw some good battles there last year with those senior girls sprints.
Yeah, so we are seeing now the athletes in the under-15 boys 300-meter hurdles making their way across.
No hurdles on the track as yet.
No hurdles on the track as yet. So we know that it's going to take a little time. We do know that. So what we're going to do at this point, Perry, just to make sure that we pay the bills, we are going to take a break right here, and we will be back with more action here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for the Barbados Secondary Schools Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship for 2024. We'll be right back after these messages.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
Stephen, are you hearing me? You don't need to go back. You don't need to rest because there are no hurdles. The hurdles are next. Okay, and we are back live and direct here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. We just saw the girls 3,000, and that was followed by the boys 5,000. The girls, that event was won by Lachey Wilkinson of Princess Margaret. Second in that one would have been I believe Layla McIntyre from Harrison College. Those were your top two finishers. And in the boys 5,000, we would have had Luke McIntyre and I believe Nathaniel Nurse of Parkinson Memorial School. Of course, that event did not come to its end without some kind of controversy,
Yes,
where we would have seen young Luke McIntyre really, really upset because an error of some sort, as far as he was concerned, was made, and we await the official result as far as that situation is concerned, and certainly the insight as to what exactly the issue would have been. Remember, of course, that these championships are sponsored by Dasani Powerade, Cooperative General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Bisco, Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, the Royal Commonwealth Society. Those are our sponsors, Perry. So we should have the under 15, the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdle event coming up.
Yes, we're just trying to keep our viewers abreast of what would have transpired in the field events over about a week ago. We want to give you some results from there as well. So we're going to look at the top 8 in a few of these events. And we're going to start with the under 20 girls long jump. 8th position, Azaria Aline of Springer Memorial. In 7th, Kijana Johnson of St. Michael's School. 6th, Serenity Miller, Harrison College. In 5th, Denisha Ford, the Law School. In 4th, Shayla Clark, Courage and Parry, and the top 3. 3rd, Sky Spencer Lane, St. Michael's School, 5.37 meters. In 2nd, Zakaya Hunt, Commonwealth School, 5.50 meters, and the champion in the under 20 girls long jump for the Dasani Powerade BSSAC 2024 is Shania Thomas of Harrison College. Her leap, 5.64 meters. So congratulations to those 8 young ladies. We look at the discus throw for the under 20 girls. The top 8 are Shakenya Knight of the Graydon Seeley Secondary School, 8th. 7th, Cyan Edwards, the Lodge School. In 6th, Kezia Watts, Commonwealth School. In 5th, Tremelli Austin, Dara Jordan Secondary School. In 4th, Tiana Morris, of St. Michael's School. And the top 3, Sienna Boyce, also of the St. Michael's School. She's 3rd, 25.88 meters. 2nd, Tashana Phillips of St. George Secondary School, 27.40 meters. And the champion in the under 20 girls discus throw for 2024 from the Commonwealth School, Josaria Bovell. So congrats to those ladies. As we move on to another set of results, the girls javelin, under 17 girls javelin. 8th, Nissy Cumberbatch, Courage and Parry. 7th, Alana Marshall, Princess Margaret School. 6th, Tia Applewhite, Commonwealth School. In 5th, Shamara Darlington, Princess Margaret. In 4th, Aria Weeks, St. Michael's School. 3rd, Talia Sandiford, Harrison College, 28.90 meters. 2nd, Ebony Brathwaite, Harrison College, 31.72 meters. And the champion of the Dasani Powerade under 17 girls javelin here at BSAC 2024, Alira Chapman, Queen's College, 31.92 meters. And moving on with some more results. We move on to the junior girls shot put, the top 8. 8th, Amaya Harrison, Harrison College, 7th, Sierra Burrows, St. Michael's School. In 6th, we have Daniela Small, the Ellerslie School. 5th, Sahara Small, Queens College. In 5th, Cathy Berry, that's Dayton Griffith School. And the top 3, Jaslyn King is 3rd, Harrison College, 9.24 meters. Tyro Griffith of Courage and Parry is 2nd, 9.27 meters. And the champion in the junior girls shot put, hailing from the Allen School, Jazaria Ward, 9.49 meters. Moving on with some more results, we go to the under 20 boys long jump. The top 8. 8th, Kevion Newton, Christchurch Foundation. 7th, Azari Garaway, Commonwealth School. In 6th, Kriston Nurse, the Allen School. In 5th, Mackay Clark, Christchurch Foundation. 4th, Dario Gaskin, Frederick Smith Secondary. The top 3, Kazion King of the St. George Secondary School is 3rd, 6.81 meters. 2nd, Aaron Messiah, St. Michael's School, 6.89 meters. And the champion in the under 20 boys long jump, hailing from Commonwealth School, Tion Haynes, a massive leap of 7.16 meters. In the under 20 boys discus, 8th, Jaran Harry of Frederick Smith Secondary. In 7th, Travis Hardy, Darren Jordan Secondary School. In 6th, Joshua Agard, Harrison College. In 5th, David Gittins, the St. Leonard's Boys. In 4th, Dario Cox, Combermere School. And the top 3, bronze medalist Zachary Alexander, Christchurch Foundation, 34.43 meters. 2nd, Zaki Clark, Combermere School, 35.74 meters. And the champion in the under 20 boys discus 2024, Aiden Greenwich, Queens College, 28.79 meters. Moving on with the boys javelin for under 17. Under 17 boys javelin. In 8th, Malik Amy, the Lodge School. In 7th, Kai White, Christchurch Foundation. In 6th, Romario Holder, Christchurch Foundation. In 5th, Seth Smith, Queens College. In 4th, Gerard Lewis, the Ellerslie School. The top 3, 3rd, Deshaun Williams, Dayton Griffith School. 2nd goes to Ramon Redmond, the Allen School. And the champion of the under 17 boys javelin throw with a throw of 43.70 meters, hailing from the St. Michael's School, Xavier Knight. In the junior boys shot put, 8th, Ajala Comabach, Frederick Smith Secondary. 7th, Santiago Clarisi, St. Winifred School. In 6th, Malik Cox, Harrison College. 5th, Tazari Yearwood, St. Leonard's Boys. 4th, Rice Cozier, Queens College. And the top 3, Alex Simmons of Cormier School, 3rd, 10.03 meters. 2nd, Ajani Franklin, the Law School, 11.20 meters. And the champion from Courage and Parry with a put of 12.84 meters, Kamal Armstrong, Courage and Parry. So those are some events that were contested, and the Dasani Powerade BSSAC field events finals. That's where we got those points from. They was already being tabulated, and that was on day 1 of the field events. We're going to take a look at day 2. Remember, there were 3 days of field events. So just give you an idea as to how those points were tabulated and who got what. I see some action on the track. The hurdles are out.
Yes, indeed they are, Perry. And some information coming to hand. Apparently, I was just informed that we've had a situation before, or in the early 2000s, where there was a lap a miscount with respect to the laps. And so this is not the first time that has happened. It's not a usual occurrence, but when it does occur, it can be quite problematic.
Yeah, it's frustrating for the athletes. I dare say especially when you are accustomed to counting your own laps, but you're not an official, so you still have to abide by what the officials say.
And then again, we have to factor that we're working with a clock here, so that extra time now is going to be added on to what you would have done initially. And I do remember seeing the clock being at some 17 minutes when Luke crossed the line the second time.
Yes, so you could understand the time he was on pace to run, and we saw him as usual running and watching his clock, his watch, and watching the clock. And when he was on the back stretch, he was watching his watch, looking at his watch, checking his pace. You know, he's like a metronome when he's running. He has his pace marked out and paced out, timed out almost perfectly. So you just confirm with the clock as he came down the home stretch every time. But on the back stretch, he was referring to his watch. So he would have known that I am on pace to run this particular time. So I could understand his frustration if you were told you have to go again because, hey, I may have miscounted. Yeah. And you don't want to tell the official, well, hey, you know what, I'm done. So you need to comply with the officials. So again, that's a lesson to all these young athletes. You have to abide by what the officials say. You can lodge a protest afterwards, but at least you would have completed the race, the distance. Field events being contested today. I know the under 13 boys and girls, and I think it's the under 15 boys and girls long jump will be going as well today at the Usain Bolt. I'm going to see if we get some results for those events as well. They're still ongoing. There are 2 flights of the under 13 boys, so 2 flights of the girls.
Do you have any lane assignments as yet available for the under 15 boys and girls hurdle events?
We should be able to bring that up. Let's create our report.
Yeah, the officials still putting those hurdles in place. Takes a little time. Actually, we're seeing some of the athletes just having a run through now, getting themselves accustomed to the track. Of course, for a number of them, this is the first time. Those those ones that were in transitioning from primary school to secondary school at the beginning of this academic year.
Find themselves in that inevitable position of being the first form under 15.
Yeah. Being in first form and going straight to the under 15 division can be quite intimidating.
Yeah, and it hurts the schools. We saw how it had affected Courage and Parry a few years ago when almost all of their first formers maintained as under 15. So their under 13 division looked very, very undersubscribed.
Yeah.
When I spoke to one of the coaches, and speaking to him, he said, you know what, we really don't have that many under 13s this year in the boys. So they had to really miss a lot of the under 13 events. So it is a double whammy, if you so to speak. The athlete feels it, and the school feels it as well.
You emphasized the importance of team a bit earlier, and at a meet such as BSSAC, team is very, very important because you want to make sure that you collect points in as many events as you possibly can, especially those undersubscribed ones like hurdles.
Oh, yes.
So
yes, we saw St. George capitalizing on that over the years when they really implemented their hurdle program, and Princess Margaret before them would have done that as well, and they garnered a lot of points, especially in the senior girls division.
Of course,
St. George had athletes in all the hurdle events.
You talked about Kerry Beckles being at Princess Margaret. It's a hurdler.
Yep.
We have Jesse King at Springer Memorial. So those are schools that you would see featuring more than likely in these events because they have that specialist on staff, and they're able to give the students the necessary instruction and guidance to get them ready for this level of competition.
Yes, I also must remind our viewers that the format for BSSAC is slightly different. One athlete per school, in the track events. So you put your best athlete out there and putting your best foot forward and hope for the best. So one athlete per school going in these 2 heats in the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. I was trying to let me see if I can bring up the record. I'm going to come out of this. We're going to bring up the record so we can keep our viewers abreast of what's going on.
Okay, so they're off and running, Perry. We haven't given the lane assignments, but I can tell you looking pretty good right now in the middle of the track. Oh, my goodness, they're being called back. They're being recalled. They are being recalled, Perry. So we do have some time now
to give you those lane assignments.
The viewers the lane assignments, but something has gone wrong. The athletes were on their way about 200 meters or so. By about 200 meters, they had been recalled.
Yeah, they went up the back stretch. When they got to the 200-meter mark, they were recalled. A late recall.
Yeah, very late indeed. 100 meters completed.
So anyway, we're going to give you the lane assignments. Let's see if our cameras can pick up these athletes. I think what happened is they just wanted to get the race off and running because of the time. They would have lost setting up the hurdles. However, we have in lane number 2, Malachi Eswick of the St. Leonard's boys. This is heat 1 of 2. In lane 3, Ethan Benskin, Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane number 4, Zane Andrew Clark, Queen's College. In lane 5, Ronico Walks, Dara Jordan Secondary School. In lane 6, Riverio Brown, the Allen School. In lane number 7, Madiba Akechi, the St. Michael's School. And in lane number 8, Tyrese McLean, Coleridge Parry. They are chasing Rivaldo Leacox's 2012 record, a time of 38.03 seconds.
I'm sure that those who have been following BSSAC over the years, Perry, would probably want to know what became of Rivaldo Leacock, because we hear these names quite frequently once it's track season, and then when they go off to the various universities, unless you're a keen student or you're really into track and field, you want to follow every little thing, we oftentimes, they seem to fall off, but they're oftentimes doing something with their personal lives and their professional lives, or heading into something that is a passion or wherever life is taking them. So what became of Rivaldo Leacock?
I think the last time you would have seen Rivaldo would have been, if memory serves me correctly, he was on that team to the Commonwealth Games, I believe. I'm not sure where he's at right now. If any of our viewers can fill us in, or even Rivaldo himself, if he's listening in, he can let us know what he's doing. Of course, these under 13s and under 15s, this is supposed to be a CUT year, Caribbean Union of Teachers track and field meet year.
Right.
So some of them are going to be looking to see if they get called to the party. For, as they say, for that selection process to represent Barbados. And we've been doing very well in that age category, under 9 to under 15s. These secondary schools, of course, for me, I see the CUT games as a multi-event meet, because you have to be able to do more than one event because of the constraints of the team size, the numbers.
We'll talk a little bit about what is required for an athlete to compete at the highest level, let's say at an Olympic Games, this being an Olympic year. We have Sade, of course, Williams, she's doing her thing. In terms of what goes in, we know about nutrition, the obvious preparation, but let's get into the action here, Perry. Pull up those lane assignments and let's call this race for the viewers. Looking pretty good at this point. From the Allen School, is that in the middle? That is Riverio Brown, but as they turn for home,
you have to watch the ladder coming up on the inside as well. That's St. Leonard's Eswick, but up front, still on the outside, as McLean Eswick is now making a surge. McLean on the outside, Eswick on the inside. So it is all between St. Leonard's boys and Courage and Parry.
Indeed. And now it looks
McLean
as though
looks
the
like he has the
outside,
lead.
McLean, yes. McLean is going to cross the line now from the young man from Queen's College, Zane Andrew Clark. He would have gotten in there for that SLB. Sorry, I apologize.
And
That's
Malachi
Eswick.
was
I
second,
apologize.
right? And I think that Ikechi of St. Michael's School would be there for
Got
third.
in there for third. So Tyrese McLean, he would march on. This is heat 1 of 2.
So let's see who comes to the party in heat number 2.
It seems as though all the lanes are filled in this one. Remember that time that they're chasing 38.03 seconds set by Rivaldo Leacock. In terms of lane assignments, we should be seeing in this one in lane 1 Liam Gregg of Harrison College, in 2 Jacoby Gittins of the Lodge School, in lane 3 Brandon Holder of Dighton Griffith Secondary School, in lane 4 Rashawn Holder of Christchurch Foundation, in lane 5 Thierry Haynes of Parkinson Memorial School, in lane 6 Ramirez Jordan of Alexandra School, in 7 this looks like Josiah Williamson of Combermere, and in lane 8, Jaden Walker of St. George Secondary School. All the lanes occupied. You can see the athletes on the inner portion of the football field, the AstroTurf, going through their warm-up routines and such like. The young men are on the line already. Right after this, we'll have the under-15 girls 200 hurdles. And of course, after the hurdle events, we look forward to the Saul Barbados 100-meter series.
Yes, we want to see how quick these youngsters can go on this newly relayed track. Ryan Braffett track here today. It's getting nice and hot on the outside. It's good conditions for sprinting.
All right.
So they're getting ready now, being introduced to the spectators by the stadium announcer.
I think you said spectators. I think you meant the athletes.
No, the athletes were being introduced to the spectators.
Yes. Oh, yes, to the spectators.
And they're ready to go. This is section 2 of 2 in the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. A good way to get your feet wet for the 4 hurdles.
Yeah. It's progressive. Of course, when these athletes go into the under 17 division, they'll have another 100 meters to run. But a year is a very long time in track and field, Perry, yes, particularly for a female athlete in secondary school. So many things can change. Saw earlier you were going through the results for the long jump. The young lady from St. Michael's School, Sky Spencer Lane. I remember when she first came in to this meet, she was dominant.
Oh, yes.
They're off and running now for the second heat of the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. How do you see it, Perry?
So far, going over the hurdles, it looks like Gittins and the lad from St. George on the outside, Gittins from the law school, the lad from St. George now moving up there as well. We see this youngster, looks like Alexandra Ramirez Jordan there as well, now taking the lead. No, that's not Jordan, that's Christchurch Foundation's
Yes,
Rashawn Holder.
Yep.
Gittins is chasing him in second. It's a scramble to the finish line for second and third. But this young lad from Christchurch Foundation, this is Rashawn Holder. He's going to stamp his authority on this one now, as looks like Williamson from Combermere gets in there for a second. And
Gittins was, I think, yeah, Gittins was second. Gittins was second, and on the outside from St. George, Jaden Walker would have gotten in there for that third spot. In lane 5, we were supposed to have from Parkinson Memorial
Thierry
Haynes.
Haynes.
He was out.
So let's
Well,
see.
what happens? I mean, again, team chemistry. An athlete entered for an event, but then let's say they don't show up. that puts your team
At a
at a
disadvantage.
disadvantage. I'm not saying that that's what happened.
But it happens
with
sometimes.
Parkinson Memorial, but it happens from time
It
to
happens
time.
from time to time.
And the dynamic of that can have a significant impact, of course, in the eventual outcome. There are so many variables when it comes to meets like these, things that you have to factor as a PE teacher. I am not a PE teacher, but I do work alongside my colleagues as far as, let's say, cricket is concerned, and generally inquiring about the progress of some of our athletes and these type of things. And it really is being at Springer Memorial, for example, for 8 years, and seeing how their preparation is, and the fact that it's been going around. They go year round, really, in terms of their preparation.
Yes, you
During
must.
the summer, they're preparing, So different dynamics, but it really is not an easy task to put a team together and come to these meets, because you put in that work for a year, then you come here and then boom, student doesn't turn up.
Yeah, and
Something happens in terms of an injury,
Right.
All types of things.
And when you throw a wrench in the works, like as in this case where they had to restrict the numbers to one athlete per school. So now you have to know, and after you can do 3 events. So you have to know, select
Yep.
which 3 events this athlete is going to do, and if the athlete doesn't show up on the day, that's it.
And again, it's interesting that the rule now has changed, because normally we be seeing 2 from this school, 2 from that school, etc. But it's now a situation where there is 1 entry per school, and really and truly it should be interesting. We've had a lot of changes in the last 4 years. Really, we've had some.
Had to evolve. And I mean, again, as I tell my colleagues, this is an extraordinary year. We have had a few extraordinary years as it relates to track and field, secondary school track and field here in Barbados. When we came back with the zonal championships, that was because of an extraordinary year, and they put on some, and the age categories that they had implemented as well in that zonal championship to allow those athletes who would have been too old to compete because of they would have missed because of COVID. They allowed them to compete as a final hurrah kind of thing for those, and I thought that was very touching and well received by everyone. And again, now with the truncated version of BSAC, sacrifices again had to be made.
Well, I'll tell you what. I do recall when there was that type of zonal setup. The school pride is a little different.
It's a little different. Yeah.
The
It caused a
school
little
pride
confusion,
situation.
but
yeah, so the zonal thing, people weren't really happy with that. I think from a public perspective, they prefer to go and cheer for their individual school.
It is better this way for you to rep your school, rep your colors, etc. However, I still believe that there's a space for it somewhere on the track and field calendar, so you can know see which zone has the top, which zone is the strongest to put together. Maybe just a relay challenges or something. The best runners from each zone come together, from their zone come together, and just run relays of different distances. Something you can look at. But nonetheless, these young ladies now walking up to the start. We have 7 athletes in this one. This is heat 1 of 2. They're going to be chasing Shakira Hall's 2009 record of 27.24 seconds. She set that when she was a student of Courage and Parish School. And let's see if we can pick up these athletes now as they walk up to their staggers. So we have in lane number 8, Savannah Thorne of Commonwealth School. In lane 7, Haley Merritt, Harrison College. As the girls get ready to run off and just approach that first hurdle, get a feel of it. In lane number 5, Jakaya Edgel, Princess Margaret School. In lane 4, Shariah Carrington, Queen's College. In lane number 3, Serema James. We remember her from last year, BSAC, dominating the under 13 category. She represents the St. Michael's School. And on the inside in lane number 2, Kaidesia Worrell of the Allen School. So we would have seen a lot of these athletes last year as under 13s in the straight sprints and the 200s. Now they're adding the hurdle to their repertoire, and we're going to see how they combine their speed with the negotiation of these barriers for 200 meters.
Yeah, that record once again. Shakira Hall, Gordon Parry, 27.24 seconds, set back in 2009, on the 20th day of March. You see these youngsters now just getting themselves ready to see if they're going to be able to chase down that time. Worrell, James, Carrington, Edgel. So we have Khadijah Worrell, who's in lane 2, Shantia Worrell in lane 6. 2 Worrells. You got 2 of something, Perry. Haley Merritt and Savannah Thorne rounds out the field.
Yes, we see the young lady from Commerce School. That's Thorne in lane 8. Next to her on the inside, Merritt of Harrison College. On her inside, Worrell, Shantia Worrell, St. George Secondary. Princess Margaret's Jakaya Edgel is in lane 5. Queens College's Soraya Carrington is in lane number 4. Sarima James there from the St. Michael School in lane 3. And in lane number 2, Kaidesia Worrell, the Allen School, as they now go on to start his orders. First section of 2 in the under 15 girls 200-meter hurdles.
And been asked to stand. Hopefully.
And a lot, I know for a lot of these young ladies, there's going to be a lot of nerves out there because it is one thing to train for train running over hurdles at school, but when you get into the competition setting, this is a totally different beast, as they say, and you know have to really get into yourself now to
so they're under starters orders.
Get yourself mentally ready for this challenge.
I think, yeah, it's always a mental challenge, Perry, especially for these youngsters, because I remember when I was in school and running. I'll get back to that afterwards. We'll talk about it.
Yes,
they're off and running here, looking pretty good on the inside, representing, is that the Allen School on the inside? No, that's St. Michael's School, actually.
That's Serena James.
Serena James of the St. Michael's School. She is leading them at this point and looking quite comfortable. James is going to be a close thing for the second spot, but let's look on the outside, because that's where our second place is supposed to likely come from. Serena James and Worrell. So James is going to cross the line. Oh, my goodness, on the outside
looks
there.
Like Thorne.
That could have been Savannah Thorne from the Commerce School, just nipping Serena James on the line. Let's see. Are we able to get the replay, Perry? Have we been able to sort out replays as yet? I'm sure that our viewing audience would want to see a replay of that. It was very close there on the line. So we'll see if our technical team is able to get that replay for us. Serena James did a lot of the early work.
Yes,
Savannah Thorne, however.
Yes, Thorne timed it well. That surge.
Yeah.
She came off the final hurdle. She was accelerating as she approached the final hurdle, and she came off that final hurdle and just put her head down. And she was all arms and legs from there going straight in. As we see the young ladies now come up for the
Second
next
section.
We seem to be missing an athlete again.
So that looks like an athlete in lane 4. So that is Shakira Clark of Dighton Griffith. She was supposed to be in lane 4. She is slotted in there, but she is not on the track. So that is it 2 of them? Is it 2 of them that are out?
Two of them
4 and 5 actually.
Lane 4 and 5.
So Katie Cadogan of Parkinson Memorial is also out. So 2 athletes not going in this one. Shakira Clark of Dighton Griffith and Katie Cadogan of Parkinson Memorial, lanes 4 and 5 respectively. They're out of this one.
Yes, and we're going to give you the full lineup.
So the athletes getting a bit of a run through as we continue in the brilliant sunshine of the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. It's a lovely day on the outside. Initially, we started off with a little bit of cloud cover today. Still a little bit of cloud cover on the outside, but mostly sunny, and this is good for viewing the sports. It's a little different when you're out there as an athlete. I was saying, Perry, in terms of the mental adjustment, we talked about the mental adjustments that you have to make because it's one thing running at school and you are running against your peers and so on and you're doing well, but then you go up to another level. The BSAC is another level, and then you have to compete then against children and students from other schools, and so you have it's another type of mental preparation. You have
Yes,
to
you must,
elevate
you
your
must,
game,
and the only
then
way you
you
can
move
get
from
over
there,
that.
and you go, to BSAC.
Yeah.
It's there are levels to it.
Yes, there are levels, and the only way you can mitigate that, Ian, is by getting your athletes in as many competitions as possible.
Yeah.
As we look at the athletes now for this section, in lane number 8, we have Tian Nurse of Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 7, Shemaya Scanterbury, Springer Memorial. In lane 6, Tiara McLean, Courage and Parry. Lane 5 and 4 are empty. In lane number 3, Saraya Morris, the Lodge School. In lane 2, Sonara Duglin, Dara Jordan Secondary. And on the inside in lane number 1, Trinity Aline, Alexandra School.
So they're under the starters' orders. Remember, we have a vacant 4 and 5. Lanes 4 and 5 are vacant. But they're under starters' orders now, and they're off. A good, clean start, it seems like. Hopefully, there is no recall on the outside. There is a recall.
Yes,
in fact,
we saw
we saw the athlete on the outside,
yes,
Tiana Nurse from Christchurch Foundation.
You have to get in the set position and be still. Sometimes, as we said, we has mentioned last year, that's why when you do start drills and start training, you vary the interval that you hold your athlete up in the set position, because all starters are not the same, all races are not the same, all athletes are not the same. So the starter is going to be looking to see first when you're told to get on your mark, they want you to get on your mark and you're down there still. Once everybody is still, then you get the set. Everybody doesn't come up at the same speed, and everybody doesn't settle in that set position at the same time. So you have to wait until the starter is comfortable that all of the athletes are steady and stable before you go. So we're going to go this one again.
Yeah. So Nurse, Canterbury, McLean.
Looks like a clean start
Morris,
this
Dublin,
time.
and Aline, they're off and running. Let's see how they're looking, Perry.
Canterbury's off on a flyer out there in lane number 7.
Yeah, Canterbury of Springer Memorial. She's gone out pretty hard. She's leading at this moment as they come off the turn. It's
she's
Springer
really
Memorial.
attacking these hurdles.
Yeah, Shamira Canterbury of Springer Memorial. She's going to lead them. And unless something serious happens, Perry crossing the line now, taking this one. Second in lane 3 is the Lodge School's.
Yes, Soraya Morris.
I missed who would have gotten in there for that third spot.
Canterbury, she was off from the gun. She really attacked those hurdles. You can see she came with an intention in mind, and that was to win.
Yeah, that's quite clear. So that should bring us then to the end of the hurdle events. And we then look forward with much anticipation to the under 17 girls and boys, as well as the under 20 girls and boys Saul Barbados 100 meters series. The hurdles are being removed from the track at this point in time. And while they do that, this is a good time to just remind you that the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship, this 2024 edition, is brought to you with the kind compliments of Dasani Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3, Infinity on the Beach, Armstrong Agencies, Zidisal Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. Thank you very much for coming on board. Of course, the stream, that's a different ball game. The stream that we are bringing to you here from sports.bb. We are so thankful to all of our sponsors, Sagicor Bank, Inshore, COB, Dasani Powerade, and of course, Pirates Inn. This, though, is a good opportunity for us to take a break and come right back with some more action for you. The hurdles, as I said, are being removed from the track, and when we come back, we'll have the start of the Saul Barbados 100 meter series. We'll be right back.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
And so we welcome you back to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. As you're seeing on the screen right now, these are the athletes in the Sol Barbados 100-meter series making their way over to the start. The blocks are out. And Perry, we know that in the senior divisions, it is mandatory that the athletes use the blocks.
Yeah, so
This
those are the
will look
only
different.
that have to be now setting their blocks, etc.
Yeah, a little different for the juniors, but there are those juniors who do use
but there are
blocks.
junior blocks,
Yeah.
and the earlier you get them accustomed to the blocks and stuff like that, the better. I've seen in my time, I've seen under 11s and stuff run off of blocks already. Not here in Barbados, but I've seen it. So we have not much changing in the scores, Ian. I think the scores,
No.
a lot of these events have not been
Yeah, they haven't
scored
been
as
added
yet.
as yet.
So we're
because
gonna
we had
revisit
two
this.
finals.
Don't forget these points. So these athletes are running to get into the finals, and
Yeah.
that is where it will really matter to add to the tallies they have already accumulated.
So let's take a look then at this first section here. The under 17 girls, they're gonna go set their blocks and such like. So we'll have those lane assignments for you in just a little bit. This is all about comfort for the athlete. How do you advise an athlete as a coach when you're going through this process and teaching them to use blocks? How do you go about it?
Well, for my juniors, I find that it is good to get them to run off of a ladder. We use a ladder, standard ladder, and we put it on the ground so they have that spacing and they're able to feel the push off of something. For them, that's how I start, and then as they get older, we introduce the training blocks, and the athlete then sets them to suit their stance. Some athletes like their feet close together. Some like so it all comes down to some like their hands a little further away from the body so they can get more weight forward. So that for me is the ideal position, but it comes down to how comfortable the athlete is. And initially it's frustrating because a lot of them kind of walk out of the blocks. So they tend to start slower than they would normally at the beginning. But once they get accustomed to it, you have to keep it's a repetition. You have to keep repeating. Once they have
Well,
gotten
we have
comfortable.
3 sections here, 3 prelims. The time
Yes,
that
3.
will be chasing a record set by Tristan Evening, formerly of Springer Memorial, 11.87 seconds. That was set back in 2014.
As we saw
27th of
Tristan
March,
doing
yeah.
great things on the international circuit
Yeah,
as well.
she has been doing quite well.
So these young ladies on the 20, that's on the 17 girls. I would think there are 20 athletes in total going just about. So 3 sections. And as soon as they're finished setting their blocks, we introduce them to the world.
Yeah, sure.
Looks like lane 1 is empty.
Lanes 1 and 8.
Lane 8. There's no athlete listed in lane 1, but in lane number 8 should have been Chanel Rowe of
Dayton
Dayton
Griffith.
Griffith Secondary School, and she's not there. So we're going to introduce the athletes who are here. See the young lady, they're getting a little assistance from one of the starters' assistants. Or is that Miss Oxley? Okay, so these are the athletes. They're now standing,
Yeah.
so we can introduce them to you. And lane number 1, we have Kanisha
Lane 2.
Strawn.
We're starting from lane
Lane 2, sorry, Kanisha Strawn, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 3, Dania Joseph Niles of Frederick Smith Secondary. In lane number 4, Simara Olton, the St. Michael's School. In lane number 5, this is one everyone is watching, Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. In lane number 6, Makila Clark of Graydon Sealy. In lane number 7, Malika Wallace, Dara Jordan Secondary. Lane 8 is vacant. So 6 young ladies going. Again, all eyes will be on Anaya Nurse in this one. Remember, she would have represented Barbados last year at the Carifta Games as well.
I'm liking the kit of the Darrell Jordan Secondary School. You spoke about that influence of a coach and someone who knows the ins and outs of this sport. And obviously when these children start to perform and do things well and, you know, build that school ethos.
Yes, it's a psychological
It really is.
advantage when you give these children these little perks, these amenities.
So it's nice to see them in their kits and out here representing. So Roe, Wallace, Clark, Nurse, Olton, Niles, and Strawn. They're off and running. Anaya Nurse is already up and in control.
Oh, yes.
Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. She is going to win this one on a canter quite easily. Second is going to go to the young lady from the St. Michael's School. And on the inside, I make it Kanisha Strawn of Christchurch Foundation crossing the line for that third spot. So Anaya Nurse, she's already qualified for the Carifta Games, Barry. And we know the caliber of athlete that she is. And she came out here today and she certainly showed us that. On to the second section, then they're already out. They'll have to go and set their own block, so that will give us a little time to just chat for a little bit.
Yes, Naya Nurse she's an extremely coachable young athlete. She's one that I would say that she's one that we have for the future, and she's extremely focused in the sport and extremely determined. So she's going to grow well. She keeps putting in 100%. You will get 100% back out on the track, and you can see it every time she gets on the track. She seems to look better and better all the time. So we want to see her as well running. It's going to be hard to find someone who would probably give her a run this year.
Yeah, I mean, class is class, and she's certainly in a class by herself.
Yes,
Um,
we
but we're still in the developmental stage, and it's interesting and exciting at the same time to see her trajectory and where she's going to go. But certainly a lot of promise seen in this young lady and Nurse.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Gill of Mount Tabor Primary is just beaming with pride. He would have worked with her in her formative years at primary school. That's where it all happens. When we start young, you get that competition age in from early. So as these young ladies now finished setting their blocks, we have 7 athletes in this one again.
So then,
Looks like they're ready, just about ready.
they're
That's
going
the
to be
athlete
introducing
from
the athlete shortly. Yeah. Just remembering the fact that this series of 100-meter events is sponsored by Sol Barbados.
the Sol Barbados 100-meter series, and we are now ready. Let's see, we got the athlete there in lane number 2, Kiana Barrow, the Law School. In lane 3, Jamira Worrell, Alexander School. In lane 4, Nicole Maxwell, Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane 5, Jasmine Brathwaite, Ellerslie School. In lane 6, Kayla Hines, Queen's College. In lane number 7, Leah Ellis Wilson, St. George Secondary School. And in lane number 8, Ebony Brathwaite,
And they're
Harrison.
off and running, Perry. Let's look and see who's looking good. From Queen's College, Kayla Hines started out pretty good. She's leading them toward the finish line now. And looking good also from Alexandra. She's going to get in there for the 2nd or 3rd spot. I make it from the Ellerslie School, Jasmine Brathwaite. She would have gotten in there as well. The 2nd and 3rd spots were pretty keenly contested. But Kayla Hines of Queen's College coming out the eventual winner in that 2nd section. This is the 3rd and final section now. We're seeing on the line athletes already setting their blocks.
Yes, and we have 6 athletes going in this one, 6 young ladies. And it's going to be interesting. In lane number 2, Amara Herewood of Courage and Parry. In lane 3, Alexis Masco, Lester Vaughan School. Lane number 4, Clenise Sinclair, Parkinson Memorial. I'm not seeing her. Looks like Parkinson athlete is a no-show. In lane number 5, Jakaya Padmore, Springer Memorial School. In lane 6, Zaria Gittins, Commonwealth School. And in lane number 7, Junella Brown, Grantley Adams Memorial.
So now being introduced to the
So again, we're missing
crowd here
an athlete, Ian, the athlete from Parkinson Memorial, St. Clair. She was supposed to be in lane number 4. That lane is vacant.
So they'll be on the starters' orders in just a little bit. We have in this one Springer Memorial running out of lane 5, Jakaya Padmore. So lanes 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7 occupied in this one. 5 athletes going. Certainly, we've seen 2 very good performances so far. They're off and running then for this 3rd and final section. And looking good from the Commonwealth School is Zara Gittings. As they head toward the finish, it is still Zara Gittings. And coming in there for the 2nd spot from St. George Secondary is going to be, actually that's Lester Vaughan, Alexis Maskell. 3rd from Springer Memorial would have been Jakaya Padmore. But first,
We see these young ladies, some of these
first
young ladies.
going to the Commonwealth, Zaria Gittings.
We'll be seeing some of these young ladies coming back in the finals. I was looking at the record. Tristan Evening of Springer Memorial, she would have really won 10 in Mount Tabor. The young lady, Anaya Nurse, of course, she would have gone to Hillary Turner's Hall.
So I'm seeing in our shot here, Perry Queen's College And the St. Michael's School, somebody from the St. Michael's School. Uh, Christchurch Foundation is in there as well. So
I
good
see
school
Colin Muir in there.
spirit and unity here.
Yes, we have a Kahobla pot, a mix.
Yeah, they're just having fun, really.
Yeah, that's nice.
Not at each other's throats. That's pretty good. That's good.
It just goes to show you how sports can unify people.
Sure.
Put aside the differences and just come out to enjoy good quality track and field. Have a good day.
Thursday and Friday, of course, being the 2 final days of competition, we expect to see a lot more people here, and certainly the sections are going to look a little different. We don't have as big a crowd here as we would normally have, let's say, on the 2 final days of BSAC. Still have a decent crowd on hand, but not a spillover crowd. So, you know, as we get closer to those final days, as the finish line, proverbially, so to speak, comes within sight, and we get a better picture of exactly who our winners and contenders are going to be. You can anticipate that the jeering and the cheering in the crowd
will intensify. It will intensify.
It will intensify. This is just the first day. Folks are just feeling their way out.
Well, yes, again, because the concept is a truncated event, some uncertainty is still there. So, as you said, Ian, they're feeling their way out to see how it goes and how they feel. So we expect the numbers to increase as the days go on, and especially in the finals. We had a bumper crowd last year finals. It was standing room only in the stands.
Yeah.
So we have the under 17 boys.
Yes, the boys are getting ready.
Have they brought them out as yet?
I don't think that they're there. I'm not seeing them in our
No, they're
camera
not
shot,
out as yet.
Barry, so
Let's
it doesn't
see.
look as though the boys are coming out as yet.
No, so we can go and see the times if you can get some results in terms of times that were run. We have the 300 meters, the 3,000.
Yeah.
We have the 300 hurdles.
We still have,
and the
they
200.
still haven't resolved the issue with the
No,
boys
no,
5,000
that's-
meters yet. So that's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, we have some times here. So let's give those times.
Yes,
to
we
our
give you the qualifiers.
viewers. Yeah, qualifiers.
The 200-meter hurdles
Yeah.
for under 15 girls. These are your 8 finalists. Kaidesia Warrow, Allen School. Shariah Carrington, Queen's College. Sahara Duglin, Dara Jordan Secondary. Haley Merritt, Harrison College. Soraya Morris, the Law School. Sarema James, St. Michael's School. Savannah Thorne, Commonmere. And Samiris Cantleberry of Springer Memorial. She's going in with the fastest time, a time of 30.15 seconds. So those are your 8 finalists.
We have now the girls in the finals of the 3,000 meter run. The final positions. Are we going to give them the top 3, Barry, or are we going to give them 8? Let's do it. So in 8th position, we had Anaya Kalman of Grandy Adams Memorial, a time of 15:23.38 seconds. I hope I'm getting that correct. 20.66 seconds actually. In 7th is Soraya Limason of Christchurch Foundation, 15:20.66. So I was right the first time around. So let's do that again so the viewers are clear. Anaya Kalman, Brantley Adams, she ran a time of 15:23.38. In 7th, Soraya Lamaison of Christchurch Foundation, 15:20.66. In 6th, Jakelia Johnson of Graydon Sealy. Okay, she would have run 14:43.36. 5th would have been Alexis Lashley of St. Michael's School, actually, 13:43.96. And 4th, Anisha Stewart of Springer Memorial, 13:23.54. The top 3 finishers then This is Taryn Sutherland of Commermere. She came third in the time of 12:56.66. Second was Layla McIntyre of Harrison College, 11:22.29 seconds. And the winner, Lachey Wilkinson of Princess Margaret Secondary, 11:16.06 seconds. The winner of the official winner of the Open Girls 3000 meters. So congrats to Princess Margaret and Lachey.
Yes, as we move through, let's look quickly at the qualifiers and the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. The 8 finalists are Ranico Waltz of Dara Jordan Secondary School, Jaden Walker, St. George Secondary School, Shakobi Gittins, the Lodge School, Madiba Ikechi, St. Michael's School, Josiah Williamson, Commonmere School, Malachi Eswick, St. Leonard's Boys, Tyrese McLean, Courage and Parry, and coming into the finals with the fastest time, a time of 45.20 seconds, from Christchurch Foundation School, Rashawn Holder. So congratulations to those finalists. Looking forward to see these guys do battle as we move on to the first section.
All right, so the under 17 boys, they're out. Seeing the vacant lane 1 and the vacant lane 3. We have the lane assignments for you just a bit. Yeah, we have them pulled up there. So this is heat 1 of 3. The record for this event set all the way back in 1992 by Obadele Thompson of Harrison College, a time of 10.56 seconds. So the young men getting ready to make their way down the track in the Saul Barbados 100-meter series.
We're missing in lane 3, Jules Ogaro. Of course, he would have booked his spot on the Carifta team.
He's out here. Not seeing him in his lane. We actually have lane 1 and lane 3 out. In lane 2, Keandre Cumberbatch from Queen's College, he is present. In lane 4, representing Princess Margaret, we have Zari Belgrave. In lane 5, representing the Ellerslie School, Damani Aline. In 6 is Dimitri Nichols George of the Lestavon School. 7, Lachey Graham of Christchurch Foundation. And in lane 8, Jakai Brewster of the Lodge School.
Yeah, so we're going to see how fast these under 17 boys can go. There were supposed to be 21 athletes listed to compete. Seven athletes per heat. And we're going to see how they fare.
Only going to have about 6 in this one.
There's no Ogaro. Lane 3 is vacant.
And so that leaves an opportunity for somebody to probably get in there and get some points for their school.
To get into the finals.
Yeah, into the finals, correct.
Right, so they're ready. Boys are standing behind their blocks. And ready to go over the distance of 100 meters. Remember, a lot at stake. Only one athlete per school, so you have to be that man to get your school into the finals, to get those points. Whether it's 10 points or 1 point, you got to get into the finals. So it's all up for grabs here. As they're on the starters' orders.
Yes, they are. And they're off again, a good start. Nice clean start on the outside, looking good from the Lodge School to Kai Brewster. In the middle of the track there, representing the Ellerslie School, the Manny is going to be there challenging, but it's going to be Lodge from Ellerslie. And then in there for that third spot, Queen's College's Keandre Cumberbatch, he is in there for that third spot, Perry. Yes. So we had Jakai Brewster, Yamani Aline, and Keandre Cumberbatch, the top 3 finishers from that heat. And then look on to heat number 2.
Another vacant lane. 2, looks like lane number 4 is empty. But a good run there from the lad from the law school. His drive phase was nice. He came up and he just reach his top end speed first. So that helps a lot where you can reach your top end speed before everyone else. Because there's at some point in time in the race, Ian, there will be some sort of deceleration. So you want to be the man out there reaching your top end speed and see how long, if you could carry that top end speed as long as possible, so that when you start to decelerate and the others are accelerating, you have that lead. And you see it on the international circuit as well with Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. She reaches her top end speed very quickly.
Fraser-Pryce. How about Sha'Carri Richardson? When you would have first heard the name Sha'Carri Richardson, you know, she would have had her issues and stuff.
Yeah,
but she's come back now, and she is a legitimate threat.
She is more positive. I think she carried a lot of negativity when she burst onto the professional circuit. So she is a lot more focused, a lot more humble. She still has that fire and that aggression, but she's channeling it now in the right direction. However, for me, I still would say that my pick is the young lady from Jamaica.
This is Shericka Jackson.
Shericka Jackson. She is, to me, the better total sprinter. I see her. I see the two of those young ladies really going helter-skelter.
I expect Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce to be in the reckoning as well.
We have to see if Elaine Thompson-Herrick is able to make a resurgence. You know, she's been going through some issues as well.
She has been having some serious challenges, and it's interesting that since the retirement of Usain Bolt, that a lot of the focus has actually been on the women's sprint.
Yes, and Noah Love's trying to get the men's sprint back in as these boys are on the lane.
Right.
They're asked to stand, so we're going to give you the lane assignments again. In lane number 2 should be Kristen Small of Braden Seeley. In lane 3, Giovanni Lee, Courage Parry. In lane number 5, Nathan Yearwood, Grantley Adams Memorial. In lane 6, Nathan Holder, Alexandra School. Lane 7, DeCary Harris, Dighton Griffith Secondary School. And in lane number 8, Dimitri Aline, the St. Leonard's Boys.
So out of this one is the Aline School's Xavier Bain. Off and running, very late in the blocks. Here is the young man from off and running and looking impressive from Courage and Parry. That young man is Giovanni Lee. He crosses the line now, and then from St. Leonard's Boys in lane 8, Dimitri Aline. He got in there for the second position, but a really, really slow start there from the lad from Grantley Adams Memorial, Nathan Yearwood.
Remember I spoke to Ian about walking out of the blocks.
Yeah, he literally did just that.
He walked out of the blocks. No push, no aggression. So he's one of those athletes that may have started box training in recently, and he now has to work his way into getting comfortable.
Yeah, by the time the others had been completing their drive, JC was now starting his. And so the third section is on the line. I understand that we have a young man in this, this one is under 20, where we have a young man that's here and cleared, but we have a young man here representing from the annual school. He's going to be running out in lane 4. It's important that we have the integration and those students who are differently able, as we call them in Barbados and in other parts, are catered to and are allowed to participate in these games. So it's good to see the annual school here being a part of the Barbados Secondary School and Players Championship, giving that school and all the students and staff something to cheer about.
Speaking about cheering, speaking about cheering.
Springer Memorial, yeah, that's Springer Memorial right there. Recognize the uniform. So they have their flags and they're out.
It's a mixture. I see Alexandra's
in there
as well. I see some Grays. There's a mixer.
From our vantage point here, it's a little difficult to see in the back. You know, in the back of the tent. But it's really good. It's a good atmosphere, and the competition on track is keen. Lots and lots and lots of food and drinks down here for everybody. It really can be a nice family atmosphere. And so if you're able to come on down, you can feel free to do that. But if you can't, we are happy to bring the action to you here on sports.bb.
Yes, the lane assignments very quickly. In lane number 3, Anderson Graham, Darrell Jordan Secondary. In lane 4, Deshaun Weir, the Anhill School. In lane 5, Jaden Cummins, St. George Secondary. In lane number 6, Darian Belgrave, Cormier School, is the young man I want to see run. He had some injuries last year. In lane number 7, Dylan Mahon, Providence School. And in lane number 8, Ethan McCauley, the St. Michael School. I remember Darian Belgrave pulling up in his sprints. He had an injury, a niggling injury that plagued him from his inter-house school sports. They're off and running. A good clean start. Belgrave looking good on the outside though. The St. Michael's, Ethan McCollin is running away from them.
Look at that young man running out
Belgrave now comes back.
Look at the young man running out the lane 6.
Belgrave
of Combermere.
I like his running style. Yeah. When he gets into his gets out of his straight face, he's nice and upright. I like to see that in the sprinter.
So that's Darren Belgrave and Ethan McCollin. I would give the nod to Belgrave. Wait the official results. Very, very good action so far.
Darian Belgrave given a nod just now. Darian Belgrave of the Cormier School.
So then we have the under-20s, the under-20 girls. They will go first. We are not seeing them in our shot as yet, but I'm pretty sure that they'll be making their way over very, very shortly, Perry.
Let's see if we can take some time now to pull up some more qualifiers.
Let's see.
Pull up some results.
Full voice. Look at the students over there cheering, trying to make out the uniform. Is this Combermere? Yeah, looks like Combermere.
Combermere, yes it is.
They have a good reason to be celebrating. Came into today, leading both the girls and the boys. So they have a reason to be in full voice.
Yes, so we looking at the qualifiers for the under 17 girls 100 meters. These are the 8 finalists. Kanisha Strawn, Christchurch Foundation. Zakaya Padmore, Springer Memorial. Jasmine Brathwaite, the Ellerslie School. Samara Alton, St. Michael's School. Alexis Maskell, Lester Vaughan. Kayla Hines, Queen's College. Zaria Gittins of Collier School. And topping the pile, topping the list, Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. So these 8 will be back on the finals days to do battle in the 100 meters for under 17 girls.
So we await the under 20s. The under 20 girls are going to go before the under 20 boys, and I'm seeing what looks to be just about 5 athletes or 6 on the track. 6 I'm seeing, Perry. So
6 on the 20 girls.
Yeah, the under 20 girls. This division, particularly among the girls, is oftentimes
undersubscribed. Yes, it is.
But we have 3 heats. Yolande Strong, record holder for this event, 11.64, set in 1985.
That has stood the test of time, Ian. As we get ready to introduce these young ladies, we don't have lane 2 is vacant. That should have been Evelyn of the Lord's School. So she's not there. So in lane number 3, we have Kendra Greenwich, Lester Vaughan School. In lane number 4, Serenity Miller, Harrison College. In lane number 5 is Jada Williams, the St. Michael's School. In lane number 6, Kenaya Russell Gooding, Ellerslie School. In lane number 4, Raishana Eargard, Brackiana Memorial. And on the outside in lane number 8, Rashada Holder, St. George Secondary School.
So they're now under the starters' orders. The under-20 girls. 2 athletes missing from this one. I'm noticing green uniform there in lane 3.
That's
Not sure.
That's
not sure
Leicester.
we have the
That's
correct-
Leicester Vaughan.
Leicester Vaughan, okay. So they're off and running in the middle of the track and looking good. Jada Williams, and she's being closely tracked by Harrison College's Serenity Miller. Miller is there for second, but Jada Williams, she takes the top spot in this one. That's the first section, first heat in the under-20 girls 100 meters. Perry, where were you in 1985 when that record was set?
1985, I was getting ready to embark into a wonderful journey at a nice institution at Messiah Street, St. John.
In those days, because I wouldn't know, I wasn't in secondary school. I wasn't in school at all. In 1985. So I'm asking because I'm wondering, okay, in 1985, the National Stadium, was it at the National Stadium? Was it on grass?
85, it had to be at National Stadium.
Just making sure. So that's good to know. That is the oldest record on the books here at BSSAC Yolande Strong.
Yep.
11.64, set in 1985. She represented the Ellerslie School.
That's right.
We have these young ladies here now.
We did seeing some names from last year coming back at us, and lane number 2, the athlete from Springer Memorial, that's Romancia Wiltshire. She looked really good going through the rounds last year, and then it all fell apart kind of in the finals. Sometimes when you get into the finals and those jitters hit you, sometimes it doesn't go according to plan, but she's one to watch if she's still in good form.
Yeah, form is important.
So let's give you the assignments.
rather.
Lane number 2,
Go ahead.
Romancia Wiltshire, Springer Memorial. In lane 3, Zeta Best, Queens College. In lane number 4, Nakima Harding, Parkinson Memorial. In lane number 5, Benisha Brathwaite, Dyton Griffin Secondary School. In lane 6, it's the Keelia Small, the Allen School. In lane number 7, Davina Gaskin, Frederick Smith. And in lane number 7, Sheila Clark, Courage and Parry. Once again, these young ladies are chasing 11.64 seconds, set in 1985 by Yolande Strawn.
And they're under the starters' orders now. Wiltshire, Best, Harding, Brathwaite, Small, Gasking, and Clark. They're off and running, a very good start. They're on the outside looking impressive from Courage and Parry. On either side, really. And remember, Wiltshire is on the outside, on the inside. Wiltshire on the inside, and on the outside is Clark.
But because between
on
Clark
the outside and the
Wiltshire.
inside. 2 extremities, but a very good run there from those 2 young ladies. Romancia Wiltshire make it crossing the line just before Shayla Clark of Courage and Parry. Good run there from those 2 athletes. It'll be interesting to see who got in there for the 3rd spot. Did you see who got in there for 3rd? It was very difficult to call. They were bunched up quite a bit. But Romancia Wiltshire of Springer Memorial and Pilgrim of Raiden Seeley, very good run by those 2.
Clark of Courage and Parry, sorry. Pilgrim is in the net seat. Or was supposed to be in the net seat. I'm not seeing her there. But it was Clark of Courage and Parry in lane 8 who ran into 2nd. And that, this is 3rd and final
this is
section.
peculiar because Nakina Harding, he actually went in the 1st section.
Right, so this is one we ranked there. There's no Romancia Wiltshire, right? Lane 2. And Shayla Clark in lane number 8. Those are the top 2 in the 2nd section.
Right.
And we now come to the final section. And we are missing a whole slew of athletes here. We're missing 2 athletes, as a matter of fact. Lane 7 and lane 8 are vacant, it looks like.
Possibly lane 6 as well. I haven't seen anybody.
Yes, the athlete from lane 6 is
there.
there.
Commermere's in lane 6.
Right. Of course, Alika Herwood, we know her pedigree as well. She's one to watch in this one and one we're hoping to see in the finals. So let's go through the lane assignments. In lane number 2, Alicia Bowman, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 3, Daniel Lewis, the Alexandra School. In lane number 4, Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret Secondary. And lane number 5, Rihanna Vidal, running unattached. And in lane number 6, Aleka Herwood, Combermere School.
Section 3 in the under 20 girls 100-meter dash. Lane assignments, lane 2.
Well, this is the last section, and then I'm sure you will be able to go and give us those finalists. Those finalists will give us a very good idea as to potential to earn some points for the series. 5 athletes going in this third section. We talked about the fact that this event, 20 girls is usually undersubscribed. And that has been the trend for a number of years, Barry. It's something that doesn't seem to change.
It's something that's plagued not only Barbados, but a lot of the Caribbean islands have been complaining about it for years now.
So they're under the starters orders for this, the third and final section of the Barbados Secondary Schools. Well, I'm saying the Barbados Secondary School Athletics Championship, but this really is the Saw Barbados 100 this season. Looking good on the outside is representing is that Christian Foundation.
No, that is
Raiden Seeley.
No, that's on the outside is Combermere.
Combermere, yes.
Aleka Yearwood.
Combermere, Aleka Yearwood.
Daniel Lewis is there for second from the Alexander School.
Sometimes the colors can throw you off, so I will crave the patience of the viewers.
And these will be
it's difficult sometimes based on our angle to see what the colors are and to identify those students.
different intricacies in the
designs.
The designs and stuff, right?
The kits can really throw you sometimes. Oh my goodness. But these things happen now. The big boys are out. Big boys are out.
Yes, and these young men are going to be chasing that 10.35 seconds set in 2015 by Mario Burke, then of Harrison College.
I understand there's a young man that's going to be featured here who is hearing impaired. There we go, there we go, there we go. Some friendly banter. Yeah.
What is BSAC without a little rivalry in the stands, huh?
Combermere and Spring Memorial having a chant off of sorts.
And we see some students there from the Alexander School joining in. They're taking sides.
Yeah.
A lot of alliances and allegiances are formed in those stands.
These types of streams are very important because it allows the world, as you would have mentioned, to see the talent that we have here in Barbados. A number of these athletes are not only into sports, but some of them are also quite good academically, and they're able to secure scholarships and these types of things because they have a structure that allows them to be able to,
that's why it's so important, Ian, for
and they have balance in terms of sport and academia, and they have the structure and support.
That's why it's so important, and as I was saying to a colleague of mine, for us to have these meets. We can't look at the problem and throw your hands up in the air and say, oh, well, we can go next year. These children, these athletes, these students need these meets. So as we look at
you never know who may be following or coach.
Yeah. So we're ready for the main assignments for section 1 of 3 in the under 20 boys 200-meter dash. These are the semifinals. In lane number 2, Terrell Johnson Rouse, Parkinson Memorial. In lane 3, Tashia Jones, Alexander School. In lane number 4, Damani Lane, Leighton Griffith. In lane number 5, Jaziel Ford, Harrison College. In lane 6, Joshua Oliver, Grantland Memorial. In lane 7, Davion Worrell, Dar Jordan School. And from Young Explorers Barbados, Christian Manning. In lane number 8.
All right. Any names popping out at you here, Perry? I can tell you, Terrell Johnson Rouse. He is one that you would have observed last year. I know Captain Jules actually said he preferred to see him in the 400. So here he goes though. They're off and running. Terrell Johnson Rose of Parkinson Memorial on the inside looking pretty good. Also in the middle of the track from Harrison College. It's going to be a very close thing. Johnson Rose crosses the line now. It's going to be a very close thing between Harrison College and Dayton Griffith for that third and second spot. But Terrell Johnson Rose of Parkinson Memorial, he crossed the line first in that heat, so he should have booked his spot. The second section then, young men about to set their blocks, get themselves comfortable before they make their way down the track.
Yes, we'll keep our eyes on Aragon Straker. He's one to watch in this one. We have some decent athletes in this one here, but Aragon should be the one to watch, all things being equal.
Aragon, remember him from last year, and it's good that Colomere has been able to secure the services of some of these athletes from last year.
Yes, it's his last BSSAC as well. So let's give him the assignments of the second blocks because they're really trying to roll out these races quickly. So in lane number 2, Aragon Straker, Colomere School. In lane 3, Tylon Ford, Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane number 4, Sadiq Kane Wharton, Leicester School. In lane 5, Jada Green, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 6, Dante Peters, the Ellerslie School. In lane 7, Mackay King, Coleridge and Parry. And in lane number 8, Terrell Sargent, Graydon Sealy Secondary.
Yes, Perry. Second section of 3. Just to let you know, coming up after the 100 series, the Saul Barbados 100 series, we will have the 800 meters. And we'll have them in the under 13 and under 15 divisions. Expected to finish today just about 15 minutes to the hour of 4 o'clock. So we're pretty on time so far based on what I'm seeing here, Perry. Not too far behind, I should say, because we're not quite on the money, but you know, it's not so far gone that we can't make that time back up. Let's pay attention, though, to what's happening on screen. Oh, my goodness. I think that was as clear as day. He's even raised his hand.
Tylon Ford, he is the youngster who's here in the period. You see the person behind him, they would give him the tap when the gun goes.
Right. Tylon Ford. This is Princess Margaret. So this is the young man who is hearing impaired. And this is what I was wondering about. How this is going to work. Because logistically, this is going to pose a challenge. They're supposed to tap him, you say?
Watch if the person behind him, tap him and send. So, a lot of non-verbal cues. On your mark.
I wonder how many times he would have done this. They're off and running though. Let's see. Running out of lane number 2. Oh my goodness.
Straker.
That is Straker. Aragon Straker slammed this field, Perry.
Yes,
he stamped his authority. There was no doubt about who was large and in charge in that one.
Jada Green ran well as well in lane number 5 for Christchurch Foundation. But Straker was off and gone. The chase was on. They just could not get him caught.
Not at all. Not at all. So the third section then, setting their blocks. For that record, the record for this, just to remind you, 10.35 seconds, set in 2015 by Mario Burke. Of course, he is now a professional.
He is, and overseas training hard and getting himself ready I'm sure looking eyeing the Olympics. It's nice if we can get those sprinters in, not only into the Olympics, but through the first set of rounds into the finals. Even the semifinals would be an improvement for most of these athletes in this our sport of our sprinters, I dare say. So the lane assignments in lane number 2, Zandre Baptiste of Queens College. In lane number 3, Dario Gaskin, Frederick Smith Secondary School. In lane number 4, Kriston Nurse, the Alliance School. In lane number 5, Jaquan Pilgrim, St. Michael's School. In lane number 6, Jathan Bovell, St. Leonard's Boys. In 7, Tyreek Callender, the Lodge School. And on the outside in lane number 8, Javon Aline of St. George Secondary School. Final section of 3 in the under 20 boys 100 meter dash is Saul.
100
Barbados
meters.
100
Saul
meters.
Barbados, yes. Thanks to the sponsors, of course, and the divisions. We must mention the division sponsors as well. The semifinals are sponsored by Hot 95.3 and the Barbados National Oil Company Limited. All right. The under 15 division is sponsored by Signal Globe. Under 13 division is sponsored by Laboratory and Sports. The under 17 division by Digicel Barbados Limited, and the under 20 division is sponsored by Armstrong Agencies.
Good to see Corporate Barbados coming out and helping, supporting the youth of Barbados in their quest for track and field glory. As we have these youngsters waiting, 7 young men.
Yeah.
Now getting into their blocks. Let's see who's going to cross the line first. Who's going to book their spot into the finals?
Yeah. Only moments away. St. George in here, Queen's College, the Lodge School, St. Michael, the Alling School, Frederick Smith.
Oh
we have
my.
a problem here. Young man from
St. Michael,
flaring
Jaquan
off his
Pilgrim.
hand. That's Jaquan Pilgrim. He is
He looks
visibly
guilty.
annoyed.
He looks guilty.
Yep.
Body language, reading body language.
Yep. He actually just
He
threw
started
his hand into the ear.
Yeah, as he started assistant. Are they going across for a conference? Yes.
It looks that way to me.
And let's see what color card is pulled. They hate to see that bag.
Yeah, that bag.
It's green.
It's green, so that's
Everyone is safe. Technical, okay.
Everybody is safe. Well, he must have been worried. Must have been a very worried young man at that point in time. Relieved now. And I'm sure that these young men will, some of them at least, will try to be a little safer this time around. That's the thing about when you have a situation like that. The gun goes off, the race doesn't actually
You're tending to be a little more apprehensive for the second time around.
Yeah, you're a lot more apprehensive the second time around,
Right.
because you don't want to run afoul of that gun.
There they go. Clean start this
Yeah,
time.
this time around it's looking pretty good. Running out of lane 2, looking confident in that
Well,
lane.
this is Pilgrim and lane number 3.
Lane 5, cross the line first. That is Jaquan Pilgrim.
And Dario Gaskin and Frederick Smith was there. They were all coming. The lad on the outside from St. George, who was running well as well. We're going to get the official list of qualifiers for you in a short order. Let's see.
Yes, what do we have here?
What's coming up next?
Celebrating here.
What's coming up next, Ian?
Well, next on track should be the 800 meters, under 13 and under 15. The 100 meters, they're done for now. I'm gonna go back. Let me just pull the schedule out here for our viewers. We would have already seen the open girls, 3,000 open boys, 5,000, the 15 boys, 300-meter hurdles, under 15 girls, 200 meters. We just saw the conclusion of the 100-meter series, and we move on then to the 800-meter event, under 13 and under 15 divisions. And we get in some more hurdle activity just around 1 o'clock or so. These will be the senior divisions, under 17 and under 20. After the hurdles, we move to the 400s, the 200s, and we close out today with the 4x100.
The 400s for the under 15s.
The 200s for the under 13s and under 15s, the 400s for the under 17s and under 20s.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we have coming up. Next will be the 800s, followed by the sprint hurdles, the 400 meters for the senior divisions, followed by the 200s for the junior divisions, closing out the day with the 4x100 meters.
Right, so while we'll wait there for 800-meter runners, let me give you the qualifiers. In the under 20 girls 100-meter dash, these 8 young ladies will be going through to the finals. Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret Secondary School. Davina Gaskin, Frederick Smith Secondary. Serenity Miller, Harrison College. Shayla Clark, Courage and Parry. Daniel Lewis, Alexandra School. Jada Williams, St. Michael's School. Romancia Wiltshire, Springer Memorial. And Aleka Harewood, Commonwealth School. So it's going to be a battle here between these two young ladies for sure. Harewood and Wiltshire. 12.23, 12.38.
You know what I'm observing? The under 17 girls were fasting.
That is true. But
when
you have somebody in there like a night nurse,
yeah.
I think that speaks for itself.
Yeah, Naya Nurse really is a class act. So what else do we have coming up here, Perry, in terms of, can we look at the points? Can we have a look and see?
We have to see. I think the under 13 long jump was still ongoing. Those would be the only field events, and high jump would be the only events that we would get points from.
Right. But no, they were, remember the distance races that we had, those were fine.
We want to see, we have to see if they had started
out. Let's see if they have been, because remember with the 5,000 in particular, there were a number of issues with that, and up to now, it has not
been resolved.
So
we will see what points, if any changes, any points.
Let's see if the scores are looking different. Let's see if these scores are looking different. We gave you a points up there earlier.
Oh, no changes yet?
No change to the points. So let me do our viewers a favor and just give them what we have for now. And of course, as the day progresses and we get more information coming to hand, we would give that to you as far as the scores are concerned. Sorry. Now, scores that we have up to this point, these are just the few events. We have not been able to add the 5,000 or the 3,000 to these points as yet. There is still an issue as well with the 5,000. There was an issue this morning with respect to the counting of the laps, and it seems as though it has not yet been resolved. The 3,000 for the young ladies, that's fine, but there is really an issue with that boys 5,000. Now, the points that I promised you, we're going to look at the male scores first. So among the males in 19th place, Parkinson Memorial, 1 point in 18th, Secondary School. 16th, there's a tie, no 17th position. Lester Vaughan and Grantley Adams are tied on 4 points each. In 15th is the Allersley School with 5. In 14th position is the Alexandra School, 8 points. There is a tie for 12, no 13th place. St. George Secondary and Darrow Jordan Secondary School, they're both tied on 11 points. Then we turn our attention to the 11th spot. Dighton Griffith, they have amassed 12 points. Top 10 schools. In 10th is the Allen School, 24. In 9th is St. Leonard's Boys, 25. In 8th, the Law School, 26. 26. In 7th, Courage and Parry, 29. In 6th is Frederick Smith Secondary School, 35. There is no 5th place, but there is a tie for 4th place between the St. Michael School and Christchurch Foundation, both tied on 45 points. In 3rd, Harrison College has amassed 46 points, just 1 point ahead of the St. Michael School and Christchurch Foundation up to this point. In 2nd is Queen's College with 73 points, and leading the way is the Commonwealth School with 101 points. So among the boys there is some daylight between 1st and 2nd. It's much closer for the girls. Go ahead.
Lane 6, Tiana Lodge School. Lane 7, Renaya Lynch of Alexander School. Lane 8, George Son of Allen School. And Lane 9, Olivia.
Kenisha Broom from Jordan Secondary. Tiana Burke of the Lodge School. Renelia Lynch of Alexander School. Juliet Sunny, Allen School. And Kalia Waterman, Collier School.
So they will have 2 laps. The record holder in this one, Perry Lila Haynes, formerly of Harrison College.
Two minutes, 29.65 seconds.
Lila Haynes, really a quality athlete. Hoping to see her do some big things on the international stage.
I'm sure she will.
We have 2 heats here for this event, Perry. Quite interesting.
Yep.
The young ladies just awaiting some instructions from the officials. But I must commend the organizers of the meet, Perry. They have been moving along quite nicely. And yes, we are a little bit behind time, but
they make up for it with the under 13 and under 15 age categories because there are no blocks of set, so they should roll them off a lot faster.
Yeah, I'm wondering if our viewers can hear the official in the background saying, "You do not go down." Yeah, so they're off and running then. This is the under 13 girls.
Yes, under 13 girls, 800 meters, 2 laps around. They're staying in the lane until they get 100 meters in to the race, and then they're going to break for lane number 1.
Is that the Allen School? Juliet Sonny.
She's off on the flyer. Yeah. 2 laps around.
Very, very, very. Pretty hard here, Perry, as you would have said.
Let's see if she can.
It'd be interesting to see if she can maintain it.
But she has a massive lead.
Yes, she does.
Still looks nice and comfortable so far. Let's see what happens on the bell lap. She's starting to tire up a little bit.
So she's going to take the bell pretty soon. The Allen School, Juliet Sonny, leading them at this point. It looks as though, is that Leicester Vaughan or St. George? St. George Secondary. Talia Salmon sitting there in 2nd. St. Michael's School is in there as well. That's Tiana Jones. So those are the top 3 runners at this point. Juliet Sonny, Talia Salmon, and Tiana Jones. Sonny of the Allen School, Salmon of St. George Secondary, and Tiana Jones of the St. Michael's School.
So it looks as if is the young lady from St. George in the lead right about now, or is Sunny?
Did Sunny fall off?
Or has she just you missed something in the bottom turn?
Something happened.
So Sunny is now looks like she's not there.
Yeah, she's actually more toward the back. But let's look at the front of the race then.
On the
That will
business end,
allow
it
us to
is
look
now
at Selman.
Selman.
And it seems as though she's going to get some challenge from. Is there Christchurch Foundation in here? No. So I have to.
So
I have
Selman
to,
is leading.
I have to. Yeah, Selman is leading. But I'm trying to work out that second position because our vantage point isn't allowing us to identify the color. But that is Combermere. Combermere is in second. So it's going to be St. George Secondary School from Combermere. Yep. That's how it's going to finish here, Perry. Kalia Waterman getting in there for second. But Selman crosses the line first for St. George. Waterman crossing the line now for Combermere. And in third is Tiana Jones of the St. Michael's School. Those are our top three finishers.
So we applaud all of those young ladies as we get ready for the second section. Under 13 girls, 800 meters. We have 10 athletes going in this second section. 9 in the first, 10 in the second.
Yeah.
We
But
have some athletes still out there.
a good run there. St. George, the Combermere School. We would have talked about this a little earlier as well, how some of the newer secondary schools, the St. George's, the Dower Jordans, the Princess Margaret's, and so on, they're making their presence felt. Their coaches are putting in the work, and we are obviously seeing the results here today. So, kudos to all those working with these students.
Yes, they need all the support they can get. It's not, and as a physical education teacher, I can tell you that it's not easy because realistically, we can't coach during our PE sessions. We have to teach physical education.
And we've seen
so
the
you have to put in
Alexandra
the extra
school there.
time.
The Alexandra just came in there. Grantley Adams Memorial.
Grantley Adams, so that would have been Lynch.
Lynch, and that's Graydon Seeley actually. Graydon Seeley and is that Hotron?
Hotron.
Very interesting name. Never seen that one before. Hotron and Lynch. I think those were the last two competitors.
Yes,
so we can turn our attention now to the second heat.
Second heat coming out shortly. We're going to see the girls being ushered out onto the track. Here they come. Sharon Strawn leading them out. If you had to give out awards for persons who have really committed a lot of time and energy to BSSAC and youth track and field in general, Sharon Strawn will be one of those persons that will have up their top front and center to get one of those awards, along with the evergreen Mr. Basil Cox. So
yes, he's been around for a very long time. He really has been.
The commitment these people have put into the track and field is outstanding and astounding. As we get ready to introduce these athletes to you, we have Monique Weeks of Parkinson Memorial School, Tahira Fraser, Harrison College, Janessa Brown of Queens College, Princess Margaret's Talia Lucas is there, Kristen Murphy of Christchurch Foundation, Jada Richards of Leicester Vaughan School, Rashina Wright, Courage and Parry, Kezian Joseph of Ellerslie School, Nathaniel Hendricks, Springer Memorial School, and Riley Pinheiro, Providence School.
Jada Richards, Leicester Vaughan School, Rashina Wright, Courage and Parry School.
I'm not saying Providence. Where's red and white? I'm not saying Pinheiro of Providence.
Well, seems to be a trend today where we are seeing quite a few athletes missing.
Yeah, it looks like only 9 of them are running.
So On the starters' orders, and there they go. The second heat. The under 13 girls, Weeks, Fraser, Brown, Lucas, Murphy, Richards, Wright, Joseph Hendricks, and Pinheiro. Well, Pinheiro is not there. Looks like Riley Pinheiro. So he's supposed to be there. If you look at the front of the race now, Perry.
As they break now go to
College.
one.
So Brown.
That looks like
Melissa Brown is leading at the moment. She's getting a challenge on the outside. Is that from Princess Margaret? Yes, it is. Princess Margaret. Talia Lewis.
Lucas now.
Lucas, yes, you're right.
Queen's College is in there. As Janessa Brown is second. And Lucas is pulling away. Remember, we saw this strategy. It didn't work well for the athlete in the first section.
No, it did not.
Let's see if she fares better as you come down the home stretch for the first time.
Well, she's looking pretty comfortable, Perry.
Yes, she does look
it's a close thing there. Harrison College, Queen's College. They're a bit bunched up towards Parry in there as well.
Right about now, this is her race to lose.
Looks like Christchurch Foundation fell off.
This is her race to lose, Ian. And no one seems to want, I say that because no one looks as if they want to take the challenge of chasing this young lady.
Well, I'm happy that you described it as a challenge because that indeed is what it is.
She has some almost 50-meter lead at one point in time as she goes at the back stretch. And looking nice and smooth and cruising. Not troubled at all. The steps are not labored.
And she's amassed quite a lead. She expanded her lead. It's about 30 to 40 meters now.
She have a three-person group now trying to chase her down. Can she hold on?
Well, we will see.
These three young ladies. College is coming.
College is coming. Ellerslie is coming.
That looks like
Parry is coming. Let's see. This is going to be exciting, Perry. This is going to be exciting. They're getting a little closer. Let's see if Princess Margaret is able to hold off the competition that is coming. We are into the last 100 meters now.
Does she have a kick? Let's see if she has a kick. And the crowd is cheering them on as the young lady from Harrison College, that's Tahira Fraser, is really putting in the effort trying to catch up to the young lady from Princess Margaret, Lucas. Yeah. Lucas just glancing over her shoulder, and she's comfortable that she's going to get across the line now.
Well, you asked if she had a kick. What she had was a lot of distance. The kick didn't come, but she had enough distance, enough real estate between herself and the other competitors that she was able to easily cross the line in first position.
Yeah, that task was a little too much for the others. The task of trying to reel her in. The young lady from Harrison College really made give a good effort there. Kudos to her. That's Tahira Fraser. But no denying who the winner of that second section was. Talia Lucas of Princess Margaret School.
Yeah. So then we turn our attention to the boys. For the under 13 girls, 2 sections successfully completed. And we have the boys. We're just going to be completed now. We're seeing the athlete from Parkinson Memorial. This is Monique Weeks. She's about to cross the line very shortly. And I anticipate that she would indeed be the final competitor in this one, and she would receive a round of applause from the audience gathered here.
As the under 13 boys are shut out by Ms. Strawn. Let's give you the names. Chasing the record set in 1995 by Willan Louis when he was at the St. Leonard's Boys.
Oh, yeah.
A time of 2 minutes, 17.27 seconds. And we have Caden Boyce of Alexandra School. This is Cross Thomas of Queen's College. Tyreek Lowe, Darrell Jordan Secondary. Isaiah Hazel John of Princess Margaret Secondary School. Raheem Jemmett, this is in Michael's School. Rakairi Boyne, the Lodge School. Trey Taylor, Graydon Seeley. Thierry Thomas, Dayton Griffith Secondary School. Kerry Thompson White, Parkinson Memorial. And Jakari Waterman, the Ellerslie School.
We mentioned that record. Willan Louis, 1995. That's a long time ago, Perry. I think it would have been entering secondary school in September of that year. Actually.
Wow.
Yep.
I was in the world of work.
I remember Willan's dominance during that period.
I was in the world of work, sir.
Oh, yeah, I remember actually won Matt Fingal at the time. I think that he wasn't under 15 at the time Matt made this statement, but Willan Louis was an outstanding athlete, really and truly.
Yes.
The record for this event, 2 minutes 17.27 seconds. But I remember at one point in time when he was at least probably about 14 years old or so, Matt Fingal had said that he was the fastest 14-year-old in the world. In the world. Yeah. Of course, I think back to the days when I can't remember if you can recall at National Stadium when Usain Bolt, Darrell Brown, and Willan Louis clashed. But the 800-meter run is on the way, so let's see how this is shaping up. We'll get back to that.
Oh, yes.
A little bit of nostalgia there from the early 2000s. Parkinson Memorial. This young man is out pretty hard, the Carrie Thompson weight. He's getting some stiff competition, however, from Princess Margaret's Hazel John. That's Isaiah Hazel John. So he's gone out pretty hard. Let's see how this strategy works for him and if he's able to maintain this all the way through. I can tell you that, being in teaching at Parkinson, we would have had our sports at the Polytechnic ground. There, it would have been a different ball game.
Oh, yes.
Here, it's 2 laps. Yeah, but these young men, this young lad, for example, he is running on track for the first time. So let's see how he holds up here. He went out pretty hard, but he's going to have that young man from Princess Margaret on his shoulder, Isaiah Hazel John, who has just passed him. So let's see. Hazel John now in control as the Carrie Thompson weight fades and goes into a walk. Wow. So he has pretty much given up. Then we continue. We see Waterman. Is this Waterman? No, that's heat 1 you have up there. You need to get heat 2. The action.
Actually, no, this
is heat 1.
This is
yeah, this is okay. I'm correct. Okay, so this is heat 1, and we're looking on screen now. Isaiah Hazel John.
That looks like Gemma there from the St. Michael School in second, moving up.
And Ellerslie is also coming into contention. Waterman. So a tight bunch there. Well, not very tight. It's just a 3-man race up front. It's going to be interesting. Maybe we'll get a battle all the way to the finish. The crowd is excited. Just about 200 meters left in this one. And so people are getting ready to stand. Perry, it's looking interesting here. The Ellerslie young man from Princess Margaret is on the inside. But the St. Michael School lad, he's past him now. And they're cheering him on. Princess Margaret wants to run back at him, but does he have enough left in the tank? I don't think so, Perry. It's going to be St. Michael's. St. Michael's School. Gemmet is going to go on to win this one. Princess Margaret is going to get in there for second, and we'll see if Ellerslie is able to hold on for that third spot, because there's a young man from Grantley Adams Memorial, it seems, coming, or is that Braden Seeley? Braden Seeley coming. Ellerslie is going to get in there for that third spot. Braden Seeley crosses the line now. He's fourth. But an excellent run there from Gemmet of the St. Michael's School, Raheem Gemmet, 12 years of age, crossing the line and giving St. Michael's, well, no, this is a prelim. This is not the finals. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, but he's he's giving them a ticket to the finals.
A chance to get
so
10
a chance
points.
to get some points.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready for section 2. This is on the 13 boys. Still chasing that 2 minutes, 17.27 seconds, set by Willan Louis in 1995. As Miss Strong leads out this second section. We should have 10 athletes here. Looks so. Let's give you the introduce these athletes to you.
Yeah, go right ahead, Barry.
Kane Brits, Young Explorers Barbados. Aiden Chase, St. Leonard's Boys. Ratavian Marquez, Christchurch Foundation. Deshaun Brown, Combermere School. Liam Beckles, Harrison College. Zion Green, Coleridge and Parry. Kashawn Marshall, Bradley Adams Memorial. Najeri Strawn, Frederick Smith Secondary. Marcus Miller, St. Winifred School. And Demario Hewitt, St. George Secondary School. These 10 young men will be doing battle over the distance of 800 meters in the under 13 boys category.
We get ready now for the second section of the under 13 boys 800 meter run. In this race we have Kyan Brits of Young Explorers, Barbados. We also have Aiden Chasen and his boys. Rotating Marquez of Pressure Foundation School. Deshaun Brown, Congomere School. Liam Beckles, Harrison College. Zion Green, Gloria Parry. Kashawn Marshall, Bradley Adams Memorial. The Judges School, Frederick Smith Secondary. Marcus Miller, St. Winifred School. And the Mario Hewitt, St. George
Let's see what strategy
Secondary
these
School.
youngsters are going to employ. I always say under 13 in secondary school is a good time to come in as an under 13 in secondary school. Get your feet wet in the BSSAC arena before you jump to the under 15.
Your stopwatch. I thought you'd be doing the splits for us
Oh,
today.
I will have to remember that the next time.
Yeah. These are things.
Yes, yes.
Michael Jews will be on top of these type of things. Okay.
Actually, there was a stopwatch on our screen, but it
Yeah.
seems to have stopped running.
Yeah. But they have started on screen, so let's see how they're going here. Is that Harrison College I'm seeing up front? So as they come around, that looks like Lester Vaughan actually. Lester Vaughan, Harrison College, St. George in there.
So it looks to me like Lester Vaughan, Harrison College, St. Winifred's, and St. George. Now we see a change there. As the lad from St. Winifred's look like he's moving in the second. As they come down the home stretch for the first time. So Lester Vaughan leading. The young lad from St. Winifred's, that Marcus Miller. Harrison College's Liam Beckles is in there. Those are the top three so far. Everybody's within striking distance. Let's see who wants it the most as they get the bell. One more lap to go. And the young lad from Lester Vaughan.
I was just saying to myself, Barry, that these colors and uniforms.
Is that Lester Vaughan?
Yeah, you see the problem I'm talking about. The uniforms are so close.
I'm not seeing it on this list as well as
The uniforms are so close that it causes you sometimes to miss exactly who you're trying to follow. But it's Lester Vaughan at front for sure, and we're going to have is that SLB in the red that's coming around because I think they have two different uniforms. Let's take a look. If we can see the hit number, Perry, you'll be pretty all right. Let's take a look at it. That hit number is leading. Well, let's see how it goes, Perry. Still up front.
Looks at Harrison College.
I think that is Harrison College.
Liam Beckles.
They turn and head toward the finish. Let's see. The crowd is anticipating a tight one here. Beckles versus, who is the young man from Lester Vaughan, Perry? Lester is going to be a very tight finish here. Perry, they're closing in on the young man. In second, Colomere is in there as well. Oh my goodness, Colomere is going to get in there for that second spot, Perry. It's a very, very close finish as they headed toward that finishing line. Especially in that those second and third positions, it was very, very, very difficult really to separate them. But I make it second place
Colomere.
should be going to Colomere.
Deshaun Brown.
Third should be going to Zion Green of Coleridge and Parry.
Yes, Zion Green. He's
That's-
another youngster who's been
that's
putting
the
in a
way
lot
I
of
saw it.
work recently. And over a few years, I've seen him. Zion Green.
But the crowd was expecting something to happen there, and they got a little something, but they were really anticipating a do down, as they would call it.
There's another record that has been standing for a while in the
Sheena
under
Gooding.
15 girls 800 meters. 19 young ladies to be going in this one. 9 in the first section, should be 10 in the second. Yes, they're all there. And the record, they're chasing 2 minutes, 21.10 seconds. Set in 1995 by Sheila Gooding.
All right. The record setting.
Oh yeah, very good year. You see it when it comes to wings. And these are the young ladies going in this one. We have Samara Hines of Alexandra School. Oh, she's the only one who has a seed time. 2 minutes, 54.60 seconds. Derricka Bradshaw, Gratiana's Memorial. Victory Bourne, Dayton Griffith School. Hannah Padmore, Christchurch Foundation. Naomi Owls, Queen's College. Dominique Headley, Lester Vaughan School. Harmony Bovell, the Lodge School. Zakaya Goddard, St. Michael's School. And Candice Nurse, Combermere School. And there they go off and running. We're going to be looking at Bourne. Eyes will be on Bourne. She has a lot of stamina. Her conditioning is fairly good. In my opinion, I think she just needs to work on that kick. But
they're off and running already.
They should be breaking into lane number 1. Let's see.
Is that Queen's College?
No,
Queen's
that is
College looking pretty good.
That's not Queen's College. That is Dayton Griffith, I believe. That looks like Victory Bourne. Athlete.
Yes, that is actually
412 Victory Bourne.
So they have a new kit.
That's Queen's College there.
That's Queen's College. You see the colors are very similar. The colors are very, very similar.
So Bourne is, as I said, Bourne is a very strong runner. Distance, and she really has a good, her conditioning level is extremely high. So she's going to be leading them all the way around.
For the Lodge School's Harmony Bovell, currently 6th and 2nd. Christchurch Foundation's Hannah Padmore is also in there as well. St. Michael's School, Leah Goddard. That second group is pretty tightly bunched. Bourne has already flown the coop, so to speak. It's going to be very difficult to catch her, and she's on her last lap already.
Victory is looking for victory.
Indeed she is.
As she now goes up the back stretch for the final time. She has a fairly commanding lead right about now. And you can see that she's a strong runner. She looks very smooth.
So Dayton Griffith, Victory Bourne, heading toward victory here.
All things being equal, she
200
has
meters left.
to negotiate.
There's still a battle on for 2nd and 3rd. You see how those positions close out. But Victory Bourne, Dayton Griffith. She's larger in charge here.
Let's see.
See
her coming around with
just about 100 meters left.
Yes, and she comes down the home stretch right about now, all by her lonesome. No one is giving chase. No one is kicking, trying to reel her in, as she's just cruising down the home stretch. There's about 50 meters to go. It's Dayton Griffith's Victory Bourne who's going to win this one.
In 2nd, we got Lester Vaughan from New Heaven. I think her hit number, because she had on green. But Lester Vaughan may have gotten in there for 2nd.
No denying who the winner of that section is. Victory Bourne.
Absolutely.
Dayton Griffith School. You have a few more athletes out there coming in. 4 to be precise. And then we're going to move on to section 2. As the athlete from the Alexandra School, Samara Hines, is now approaching the finish line. Her job is done in this 800 meters.
Yeah.
They're all coming in now.
Yelling, that's correct, that's Combermere. Crossing the lane, Victory Bourne, 2 minutes 40.33 seconds. So not a bad run at all.
Now the athlete from the Lodge School, Harmony Bovell, finishing up.
Makes you wonder just a little bit if she had someone maybe to
push
give
her.
her a little push.
Well, we will see what happens later.
How close she could have come to challenging that record, because she did run a decent time. 2 minutes 40.23. That's a decent time, Perry.
Let's see, we have 10 athletes going in this final section of the under 15 girls 800 meters. Those athletes are Majea Armstrong, Courage Parry, Shania Eiffel, Parkinson Memorial School, Kayla Daniel, Frederick Smith Secondary School, Sanaya Graham, Harrison College, Marissa Giddens, Darrell Jordan Secondary, Mario Grant, Princess Margaret Secondary, Scarlett Blades, St. Winifred School, Zajara Lane, Springer Memorial, Amelia Sandyford, the Ellerslie School, and Lakezia Hunt, St. George Secondary School. So 10 females, 10 young ladies going in this, the final section of the under 15 girls 800 meters. Still chasing that elusive 2 minutes 21.10 seconds set in 1999 by Sheena Gooding of the Lodge School.
Well, let's see how they're going this one. Any names popping out at you here? Good to see St. Winifred's in the mix once again. We've seen the Anhill School, and we've seen Explorer. It's good to see the private schools.
Majea Armstrong, of course, and Parry. She's
getting involved.
She's been looking fairly decent from last year. Let's see how she fares.
All right. So your pick is Majea Armstrong of Courage and Parry. Let's see how she goes. They're off and running then. 2 laps around the Ryan Brathwaite track. Freshly relayed.
They're going to stay in their lanes and then break
for the inside lane.
At the 300 meter mark, break into lane number 1. That's what they're doing now.
There they go.
That look like lane of Springer Memorial leading them out.
Yeah, that is lane actually of Springer Memorial.
Courage and Parry's Armstrong is there sitting in second. On the outside of her, Princess Margaret's Mario Grant. And here comes the young lady from St. George, Lakezia Hunt. Now moving up in the second. Springer Memorial's lane, Zajara Lane, looks like she's tying up a little.
And she's looking around.
Yes, that's not a good sign.
Certainly isn't. Meanwhile,
lady.
Hunt of the St. George School has taken over the lead, whereas Springer's lane has fallen off. In third now, that looks like Courage and Parry's Majea Armstrong. So she's in there, just buying her time really. Looks like she's working with a strategy. So let's see if she's able to accelerate and close the gap that has been created by Lakezia Hunt of St. George.
You can't let her get away. Lakezia Hunt looks very strong, so you need to get up and go before this young lady gets too far away from you and you give yourself too much work. Hunt looking a little tied up a little. She got a little grimace on her face.
Armstrong looking to make a move, but I believe that this is going to be a little too late for her at this point, Perry, because Hunt has already really gone. It's going to be a lot of work.
That's
just about 150 left
meters, yes,
for them to for Armstrong to catch her now. So Hunt into the straightaway as she heads toward the finish. A very good win for her once she crosses that line.
Armstrong is fighting.
Armstrong
I think she
is
left
fighting.
a little too late.
Yeah, she waited a little too late on this occasion. Springer Memorial is in there as well. They're battling for third. Springer Memorial and Courage and Parry. Springer Memorial. Will she hold on? Hunt crossing the line now. Yep, so it's going to be Hunt College in the person of Graham, and then Springer Memorial is Jara Lane. Those are your top three finishers in this section. But of course, it's about times because the young ladies now need to advance to the final. This is the second section, so we'll see how those finalists look. The boys are next.
The under 15 boys 800 meters. It was not seeded before, so let's see if it's seeded now. Under 15 boys 800 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the final 8 boys in the under 13 long jump. These were the final competitors, so we go from 8th position. In 8th position, Rochelle Briggs representing Parkinson Memorial.
So we have now the first section of the under 15 boys 800. This record held by Gerard Mason, formerly of Harrison College, set on the 19th day of March 2009, a time of 2 minutes, 0.08 seconds. Gerard Mason, a name that is very familiar to us. Perry, you can tell us exactly who's going to be going in this one.
We have Josiah Walren of Alexandra School, Liam Velez de Sorcers of Queens College, Terry Haynes of Parkinson Memorial, Prince Bain, Dayton Griffith Secondary School, Josiah Ford, Christchurch Foundation, Ajanico Beckles, Princess Margaret Secondary, Zach King, the Law School, Romario Trotman, St. George Secondary, Demico Jordan, Leicester Vaughan. So 9 young men going in this one. They have 19 slated to go. So 9 in this section, should be 9 in this section, and 10 in the other. And we're only seeing 8 so far.
Well, that's been a trend all day, really. Athletes present for various events. So the young men on the track, ready for the first section of the 800 meters for under 15 boys. Remember, some of these lads are in first form and go straight into the under 15 division because of when they're born.
Yes.
And an exceptional athlete, whether in under 15 or under 13, will be an exceptional athlete.
Regardless.
But it really does, when you get that second year in under 15, that's when you really start to see the progress, and because you've already been through the fire. You've seen the big boys already.
You weathered the storm, and the next year you are the big boy in that division.
Yeah, so. The following year you're the big boy. So some of these young men coming in here can be intimidating for them, but by next year around the same time they should be pretty all right. So we get ready here, and there's an obvious delay. I'm wondering what that could possibly be.
You want to say hello to Captain Michael Jules?
They're off and running.
They're off and running.
Yeah. Foundation has went up pretty hard.
8 boys, so someone is not in this one.
Yeah, young man from Christchurch Foundation, Josiah Ford, he's gone out. Let's see if this tactic works for him. We've seen that already 3 times this morning. Athletes going out pretty hard, but not able to maintain.
It worked once.
It worked once. Yeah, it did work once. Queens College. This is Liam Valls de Roche. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Somebody can let me know how that's pronounced. It's very unusual, but Liam
He's their
up there
fourth
as well.
position.
Yeah.
It's not, yes, he's sitting in fourth. Up
We're
front.
having a situation like what we had with Dayton Griffith once again with this very, very interesting kick that they have is
That's Queens College there, is it?
the Alling School. No, it's Parkinson actually, Thierry Haynes. Yeah, that is Parkinson Memorial's Thierry Haynes. I've seen this young man run. He does have quite a bit of promise. It's pretty good to see him come out here and put his foot down. He looks pretty comfortable at this point, and we'll see if he's able to maintain that. But that is Parkinson Memorial's Thierry Haynes. Was slated to run earlier. I believe it was in the, was it a hurdle event?
Could be. The 3 hurdle?
It's possible. Yeah, probably the 3 hurdle. But he's obviously kept himself back for this. Now going across the backstrike in second. So coming to the 4 this time around. Who is this? Is Christchurch Foundation. Yes, Josiah Ford. Catching the young man, and as they have about 200 meters left, Haynes is beginning to fade, but large and in charge now is Josiah Ford of Christchurch Foundation. He looks quite comfortable as he heads into the final 100 meters. So here we go. Haynes still holding on to that second position. Let's see if they battle. But Christchurch Foundation is going to get this first spot.
Should be a battle on for second.
Haynes now battling to maintain that second spot, but they're closing. That looks like Lodge and Queen's College, but they won't be able to catch him. I am not sure who crossed the line for that third spot. Those two young men were neck and neck, but I can tell you so far, based on what we've seen, Josiah Ford of Christchurch Foundation, the winner, Thierry Haynes of Parkinson Memorial second, and it's going to be a ding-dong battle for that third spot.
Well, yes, it will be. We leave that decision to the officials downstairs as we get ready for the second section in the under 15 boys 800 meters. After this, I believe we're going to have some hurdles, sprint hurdles.
Yeah.
And then 200 meters, 400 meters, and 4x1s. As we see the athletes coming out now, all eyes will be on the lad on the inside from Cormier School. That's Alex Simmons. Of course, his sister Ashlyn booking her a return trip to Carifta Games for her. So we have Alex Simmons, Cormier, Sasha Pounder, St. Winifred School, DeMarco Mears, Corey and Parry, Thierry Morris Pigott, Frederick Smith Secondary, Dreshawn Taylor, Grantley Adams Memorial School, Tariq Johnson, the Ellerslie School, Micah James, Harrison College, Nazari Gill, Dara Jordan Secondary, Jaden Springer, St. Leonard's Boys, and Caden Brown, the St. Michael's School.
So we'll see how these young men fare. Lots and lots of action still to come. We're just about at the halfway point, really, of the event scheduled for today. We knocked off the distance races, 5,000, 3,000 earlier today. Knocked off the first set of hurdles. And we had the hundreds, the 800s. After these 800s, we have sprint hurdles, under 17 and under 20 divisions. And then we have the 400 meters, the 200 meters, and relays. So they're off and running for this, the second and final section of the under 15 boys 800 meters. On the inside, going pretty hard from the Commonwealth School. That looks like Alex Simmons. He's looking to put some daylight between himself and the other competitors. The diminutive figure in there is that I'm seeing a very, very small young man, Pounder, from the St. Winifred School. Stringy type of build. Good to see him in the mix. College is in there as well. Micah James. So they're coming around here, touching the 200 meter mark for the first time. It still is Combermere's Alex Simmons, and He looks powerfully built. Perry.
Oh, yes, yes.
He looks really, really powerfully built. Still in second from the St. Winifred School, Pounder College in there. The young man from the St. Michael's School now coming into contention. That's Caden Brown. But it is still Commonwere's Alex Simmons. St. Michael now moving into the second spot. Caden Brown there on the final lap. Let's see how the action shapes up. Will we have a battle to the finish, a fight to the finish they call it? Alex Simmons still in control. Has a decent sized lead on the rest of his competitors. Looks very, very strong. With just about 200 meters left, Perry, this young man is going to put this one to bed. We can call it at this point. He looks exceptionally strong, very, very comfortable. And really, he
he's
should
accelerating.
go on to win this on a canter. And yeah, he is accelerating, as you correctly said. Very, very impressive run this from him. In second at the moment. A little difficult to pick out. This is from, is that St. Leonard's or is that Coleridge and Parry? St. Leonard's boys, Jaden Springer.
So Simmons crosses the line first.
All right, let's see who gets in there for second. That's College for third, but I'm trying to decipher if the second spot would have gone to Coleridge and Parry or St. Leonard's boys, because their colors are quite similar. DeMarco Mears or Jaden Springer, we weren't able to pick up the hit number either, but nonetheless, we can tell you that the unofficial winner, Alex Simmons of the Commonwealth School.
So that concludes the 800s for today. And let's see if we can give you some more qualifiers for the finals. We already spoke about the under 20 girls 100 meters. Let's look at the boys.
So sprint hurdles are going to be coming next, Perry, and I figure that this would be a good opportunity because they're going to have to set up those hurdles.
Yes.
Once we get the last competitor over the line here, we should be able to take a break,
Yes,
pay some bills, and come right back. Let me just take a look and make sure that everybody is off the track. I don't think any more athletes are to finish, and so we now turn our attention to the sprint hurdles. They're going to be coming up next, but before we get into the sprint hurdles, we're going to take a break here, a pause for a commercial cause, and come right back to you with more action from the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships for 2024. Be right back.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
So welcome back to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Power-Dasani Parade, Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Of course, you're in tune to sports.bb. The sprint hurdles, that's what's coming up next. So you're seeing the officials just preparing everything, getting the hurdles all lined up and ready for the athletes. How are we doing in terms of, are we able to get those points as yet?
We have the field events have not been there. But remember, they're not they're being manually put in, and they have to be put in over this side. There one or two, they were supposed to have some devices where they can go straight in, keep them straight in. Saw the officials working, the technical crew working on them last night. Not sure if they got them up and running, but we're going to look for them nonetheless. But in the meantime, let's just give you the qualifiers in the 800 meters for girls.
All right.
These
That's on the
are
15
your
or on the 13?
On the 15. On the 15 800 meters.
It's already on the 13.
Like just how they seeded them. So they
Right
brought
here,
the
right.
under 15s first.
Right.
So let's give the under 13s. These are your 8 finalists. Rashina Wright, Corjan Pari. Tiana Jones, St. Michael's School. Tiana Burke, the Lodge School. Karzian Joseph, the Ellerslie School. Kalia Waterman, Commonwealth School. Tahira Fraser, Harrison College. Talia Lucas, Princess Margaret. And Talia Selman, St. George Secondary School. In the under 15 girls, the 8 finalists are Majea Armstrong, Courage and Paris. Zakaya Goddard, St. Michael's School. Zajara Lane, Springer Memorial. Hannah Padmore, Christchurch Foundation. Sanaya Graham, Harrison College. Dominique Headley, Lester Vaughan School. Lakezia Hunt, St. George Secondary. And Victory Bourne of Dayton Griffith School. Moving on to the under 20 boys 100 meters. These are your finalists. Mackay King, Courage and Parry. Dante Peters, the Ellerslie School. Jazeel Ford, Harrison College. Dario Gaskin, Frederick Smith Secondary. Jaden Green, Christchurch Foundation. Terrell Johnson Rouse, Princess Margaret School. Jaquan Pilgrim, St. Michael's School. And Aragon Straker, Commonwealth School.
All right. So those are the under 20 boys qualifiers. So we just had the under 13 girls, under 15 girls 800, and then we looked at the boys. So let's see what else we have here that we can just share with you as we get ready for the sprint hurdles. So we just got the qualifiers for the under. Let's look at the under 13 boys 800 meter run. As far as the qualifiers are concerned, let's see here. We have Marcus Miller of the St. Winifred School. We have Najeri Strawn of Frederick Smith Secondary. Then we have Jakari Waterman of the Explorer School. Also qualifying from Corrigan Parry, Zion Green. Isaiah Hazel John of Princess Margaret. He's also qualified. Deshaun Brown of the Commonwealth School. Aiden Chase of St. Leonard's. And Raheem Jemmett of St. Michael's School goes in as the fastest qualifier. So those are the finalists for the under 13 boys 800 meter run.
They still haven't done anything with their 5,000 meter run, Ian. It is still not done.
Yep.
We're going to see if we can pull up if those scores for the high jump and the long jumps are completed.
12.89. Caroline's Queens College, 12.90. Zaria Gittins, Oswald School, 12.60.
So we have some field events. It's a high jump.
They are not scored as yet.
Not scored as yet. Would be interesting. I wonder what's taking so long though, in terms of.
No change, so they're not scored as yet. I am sure that whatever is going on, they will get that done before the end of today.
Yeah, we really do need to get that sorted. We want to encourage our viewers really to keep the comments kind. Keep the comments kind, please.
It's okay to disagree.
It's okay to disagree. It's all good. We just want to make sure that you're not, posting some strange stuff in the chat. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Let's try to be kind. So, as we continue, the hurdles have been set out. We have not seen the athletes as yet, but the hurdles are out, Perry. So we should be pretty soon seeing those athletes, and we should have those lane assignments for our viewers. But again, kudos to the meet organizers. We have really had a very, very, very smooth meet up to this point. We didn't have a perfect start, but
that happens.
We've been going along pretty nicely. Kudos to the organizers. I'm sure that they will probably see this footage at some point. And it's important that they know that we appreciate their efforts. Now, one of the things we haven't talked about is the kind of efforts that would have gone into making sure that this track was laid in time, Perry. You being a physical education teacher, you can imagine what it would have been like for you in terms of the back and forth with respect to not only BSAC, but certainly the NAPSAC side of things, because you're more involved in the primary schools. So, what was it like in the lead up? I can imagine there's obviously uncertainty because you don't know where the chips are going to fall. Are we going to have a track? Are we not going to have a track? I am happy that we do have a track, and I want to say kudos to everybody involved. I don't care who was responsible. I am happy that we have a track and we are able to showcase our athletes to the world, and it looks good. It feels good too because we actually went out and walked on it yesterday. But so we have some athletes here, so we can give them the lane assignments for the
just a quick, so not barring that one, Ian. For me, I just went ahead and prepared as if we had a track.
Right.
It's better to be as prepared as you possibly can be than to be scrambling at the end. So my advice to anyone, just continue preparing as if you're ready. There's going to be a BSAC. Because I do have a few secondary school athletes that I coach as well. And we just continue putting in the work. If it never came off, no harm, no foul. You still have all that training under your belt. If it does come off, you're ready. So as we see these young ladies now, on the 17s, going 100 over the 100-meter hurdles. The record, 14.01 seconds, set in 2018 by Sarah Bell, then of Christchurch Foundation. And the athletes are in lane number 3, Sierra Marshall, the Lord School, Hannah Springer, Christchurch Foundation, Tania Lashley, Springer Memorial, Alexandra's Rika Boyce is in lane number 6, Shakina Major of St. George School is in 7, and Destiny Bruce of the Leicester School is in lane number 8. So no Shawnee Davis in 2. She's out. So we now are down to 6 athletes in the first of 2 prelims.
Preparing a student for this event, coming in to secondary school, maybe having raw speed. I recall, for example, at Ellerslie, we had Andrew Hines at some point. And in under 15 that particular year, Well, I had never run hurdles before. I don't know what Andrew's experience would be, but Andrew obviously would have run the hurdles because he was faster than everybody. But the technique involved in it, and certainly the fear factor, because there is that element of it as well. Having to clear this object and the fear of falling.
You're running head on to an obstacle that you have to get over. And you have to try to get over it as quickly as possible, as close to it as possible. You have to keep your center of gravity low over the hurdles.
And we talk about running the hurdle as opposed to jumping the hurdle, because jumping the hurdle will obviously make you slow down.
The longer you stay up in the air, you decelerate a lot. So
that is weird. What just happened there? She took something out of her shoe?
No, I think she had on some anklet or something.
Oh.
And the official asked her to take it off. Same with the other athlete from St. George.
Okay. I'm figuring that this is stuff that maybe would have been discussed in team meeting, unless the information wasn't necessarily communicated.
Maybe it was, and in the heat of battle, sometimes we have to remember that these are still children.
Yeah.
And when the excitement hits and the adrenaline is pumping through your veins, you tend to let slip certain things sometimes. Nonetheless, these 6 young ladies in the first of 2 prelims in the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles. Hurdle height 76 centimeters.
So the introductions now coming. So you can go through them again. Perry. Lane 2, Shanae Davis.
She's not.
No, she's not there actually. In 3, we have Sierra Marshall from the Lodge School. In 4, Hannah Springer, Christchurch Foundation. In 5, Tania Lashley, Springer Memorial. In 6, Rikaya Boyce of the Alexandra School. 7 is Shekinah Major of St. George Secondary School. And in lane 8, Destiny Bruce of the Lester Vaughan School.
Remember, Lester Vaughan used to dominate these hurdles. Again, another good coach there, Mr. Alwyn Bob. They really were dominant in the hurdles, and a lot of schools started to introduce hurdle programs at their school, and in some cases reintroduce hurdle programs at their school, and it seems to be taken off for most of them. And I'm glad to see so many schools having hurdlers. Let's see now, we can tell what level they're at by the way they approach the hurdles and how they negotiate going over these barriers.
Yep.
Look at their hurdle technique.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Is it clean? Yes, it was a clean break. And looking in the middle of the track, Perry, from the Springer Memorial School, is that? No, actually on the outside. That is Lester Vaughan's Destiny Bruce. Oh my goodness, she slammed this field, Perry. Second is Tania Lashley, actually. And in 3rd, from Christchurch Foundation, that looks like Hannah Springer. Did not see on the outside Destiny Bruce. She really and truly, maybe it was the angle that we were at, but I did not see her until about the last hurdle or so.
Sometimes the eyes play tricks on us, Ian. What happened is, as you were watching the athletes as they were rising and falling over the hurdles.
Yeah.
She was keeping her, like I said, center of gravity low to the hurdles, so she wasn't raising and fall. She was just going over.
Yeah.
So as he got into closer to our camera, then you realize, hey, this young lady is flying on the outside.
But she really put some distance between herself and the rest of the field. That is the truth.
She has the better hurdle technique. The best hurdle technique out of the group.
The race was really on for 2nd and 3rd.
Yep. As we get ready to welcome the athletes in the 2nd prelim.
So they're setting their blocks.
Because this is Frederick Smith here in the green on the outside.
Is it?
Yes, Frederick Smith.
Oh, yes. Frederick Smith, they do have a new kit as well.
Right. And it's very close to
Lester Vaughan. It's very, very close to Leicester Vaughan.
So you have to be mindful of that. We have these young ladies. They're going to let them get the block set, do one run through.
Lane assignments for section
So,
2 of 2 in the under 17
we have in
girls
lane 2.
100-meter hurdle.
We should be seeing Sierra Murray of Frederick Smith in 2. In lane 3,
Yeah.
Clenlise St. Clair, Parkinson Memorial. Janaya Cox is in lane number 4. She's representing Dayton Griffith School. Tia Applewhite from Commonwealth School. She's in lane number 5. Sassia Alfred, Courage and Parry, is in 6. And in lane number 7, Anika Bunting of Queen's College.
Lane 2.
So, the introductions
Secondary.
being made now by the stadium announcer. Remember that record, Sarah Bell. Set it back in 2018. She represented the Christchurch Foundation School 14.01 seconds.
Lane 6, Sasha Alfred, Courage and Parry School. Lane 7, Anika Bunting of Queen's College.
So let's see. You heard a big cheer go up when they mentioned Tia Applewhite of Commonwealth School.
Yeah, we've seen her come to the ranks.
And as they get older, we realize the events will change. So she's in what we would call now event-specific stage of track and field. So now we're going to hone in on her specialization.
16 years old, pretty good start. Chipping in between the hurdles, though, certainly that would be a concern. Alongside of her, Noah Perry from Courage and Parry. They're really chipping badly here. On the inside is that Frederick Smith coming through for second, and the close thing there for third. But for me, the concern would be the frequency with which they're chipping in between those hurdles, because it says to me that there's the rhythm is out.
Yeah, the straight pattern is wrong. But like I said, these early days for these athletes, they're probably just being introduced to the hurdles competition. We should, as they get older, be seeing better technique once they stick into it. And I'm sure with these under 20 girls, you should be seeing some better technique with some of them who've been in the system and running hurdles for a while. So it should look and see, like Alika Harewood, if she's excellent, she has excellent technique. So we're going to look at her in the second section. There are 2 prelims. There are only 10 young ladies in the under 20 division. So we're going to see how these young ladies go. Some of them, again, are raw and just in it because they've been being trained in the hurdles technique recently, and go on the 20 division on the subscribe. You never know, go and just get over the hurdles. That's why you see some of them, the technique is not all that, right? But like those on the 17 girls, they wouldn't fault them. They just have to work on this straight pattern between the hurdles, and they'll be good. But the first section of that on the 17 girls hurdles race was the young lady on the outside, Bruce from Leicester Vaughan.
Destiny Bruce.
Destiny Bruce. She was one that she showed you what her line technique can look like at that age.
Yeah, she really does look impressive.
And so they're going to be chasing these under 20 girls. The record is 13.68 seconds, set in 2008 by Kerry Beckles.
Oh, we've been talking about that. We're talking about Kerry Beckles this morning.
Yeah.
No, growing into a coach, and is that the Princess Margaret School?
Yep. Princess Margaret Secondary School.
Wonderful indeed.
And a rebranding Princess Margaret Secondary School, the Jaguars they're called.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Common Marians are still jumping. I know some people must be chomping at the bit to find out what the points are, but we really only had 2 finals this morning, and maybe a few field event finals, as you would have mentioned, like the long jump, the high jump. No, the long jump was done elsewhere, but the high jump is what I was referring to. I believe that there are some some long jump events to be held here as well. Is that correct, Perry?
Long jump is they've just finished the long jump, I believe, all of the long jump. So we will go back to that. We will go back to those scores and see if those scores for the long jump and high jump have been entered. Not sure why they're not entered as yet, but we'll go back there and see.
Well, in case you missed it, those of you that did, there was quite some controversy surrounding the Open Boys 5000. There was a situation where McIntyre figured that he had completed the race based on, I guess, his own counting of the laps and following his watch, as he often does when he's running. Came to what he thought was the last lap, but was then told to keep running. The same thing happened to Nurse of Parkinson Memorial, and they had to end up running an extra lap. Up to this point, the event has not showed up on our system as being complete, because I am pretty sure that there is a lot of controversy going on about that.
Because even though he has won, you still have to look at times.
Yep.
You still have to look at times, and it's going to affect him, knowing how he's training and where he expects himself to be at this stage, etc. So these would be concerns for him, his coach. Those would be valid concerns for him and his training camp. So they need to get it right and get it sorted out.
The viewers weren't able to see it, but McIntyre was pretty animated after the race.
Oh yes.
With the official, and that is not something that we normally see.
Very uncharacteristic, but it shows that he has the knowledge and he can represent himself.
Yeah.
So
that is good to see.
I don't think he was being disrespectful at all. He was just being legitimately concerned, and he had grounds to be.
Well, Perry, there is a lull in the activity right here. No sign of those athletes coming across the pastures yet. So this may allow us an opportunity to take in another commercial break and come right back with some more action. We have lined up for you the under 20 girls 100 meters hurdles. We're going to take a quick break and come right back.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
Welcome back. here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The Sandy Powerade BSSAC 2024. We are about to start the first of two prelims in the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles. The record was set again by Carrie Beckles in 2008, a time of 13.66 seconds when she was at the Leicester Vaughan School. In this first section, we have in lane number 3, Sky Spencer Lane of St. Michael's School. In lane 4, Chanel Estrada, Dighton Griffith School. In lane 5, Zaria Evelyn, the Law School. In lane number 6, Nitara Clark, Springer Memorial School. And in lane number 7, Azaria Thompson, Queens College. It looks like we are missing out Estrada of Dighton Griffith School. That lane is empty, so 4 to go in this one.
I'm just doing a bit of a run through. Not quite ready as yet. Yeah. So the under 20 girls, we were talking a little bit about that fear factor in terms of clearing the hurdle and doing so at speed. Running the hurdle as opposed to jumping the hurdle. Navigating those types of variables. How easy, how difficult is it from a coaching perspective to get into the athlete's head, really, to get them into that frame of mind where they no longer fear this object?
It can be as easy. Let me just put it this way: it's as easy or as hard as the athlete you have to work with.
Fair.
Because everyone is different, and you have to help the athlete overcome that fear. And we find children who willingly want to learn to run hurdles. They are the ones that take it in, hoist it in all easy. They're the ones that you say, "Oh, we can put you into hurdles," right? And they sometimes, if their mind isn't to it, like most things, they're not going to do it as they're off and running.
Yep. Good clean start.
Spencer Lane saw the athlete from the lodge clip the hurdle and came to a screeching halt, but nonetheless, the Sky Spencer Lane going over the hurdles. She is slamming this field.
Yep, that's it. Done, dusted, all over. Sky Spencer Lane. And sometime before the second place and third place runners coming to our frame. But Sky Spencer Lane and a young lady we are pretty familiar with here. It seems like just yesterday when she would have come into BSAC.
With that bomb squad for St. Michael, the under 13 division.
The under 13 division, yeah. And here she is, 18 years old. In the under 20
My whole time
division.
flies.
Yes.
As we get.
So the second section on the line.
All eyes will be on here winning this one.
Yeah. Harrison College, Christchurch Foundation, and here at the Combermere School, Princess Margaret, and St. George Secondary. Of course, after these, I was saying after this, we have the 400s, I believe.
Lead assignments for section 2.
Yeah, I think we do have the 400s for.
We have 110 after the hurdle events. We have 110 hurdles.
I meant after the hurdles.
Oh.
After the hurdles.
Lane 4, Rianne Price, Christchurch Foundation School.
So let's go lane assignments. In lane number 3, Afia Greenwich, Harrison College. Lane 4, Rayan Price, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 5, Alika Yearwood, Combermere School. In lane number 6, Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret Secondary. And in lane number 7, Katira Mayhew, St. George Secondary.
So, Alika Yearwood, certainly one to watch here. She is running out of lane 5, wearing the blue and gold of Combermere. In the previous section, it was really a no contest. Sky Spencer Lane absolutely slammed the field. She absolutely nailed it. Let's see how Alika goes. And we look forward to seeing the two of them clash.
Oh, yes. The prospect of that happening, everybody's looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah. So still doing their run through here. Be falling behind in terms of time just a bit. That would be expected. The hurdles do take some time to be adjusted and such like. After the girls, we'll have the 110 hurdles for the under 17 boys and under 20 boys. The girls run 100 meters, the boys run 110. So after these girls, we turn our attention to the under 17 boys and then the under 20 boys. And of course, the 400s, 200s, and then the 4x1s. The day is expected to be completed today just about 3:45. So we're under the starters orders now for this second section of the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles. Pay close attention to the middle of your screen. Alika Herwood of Combermere.
That's the stand again.
So, settling once again. They're off and running. The good clean start. Alika Herwood off to a flyer. And she's being tracked pretty closely by Princess Margaret's Aisha Moore. But it's going to be Alika Herwood running in the middle of the track, representing Combermere, looking smooth, Perry. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is impeccable form. Look, class act.
She didn't have the best of starts.
No, she didn't.
She looked a little ragged at the start going over the first two barriers, but she really settled down and got the job done. So
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting to see if she can correct that mistake in the finals.
Well, it's going to be a showdown, a ding-dong battle between Sky Spencer Lane and Alika Herwood. We look forward to it. St. Michael's versus
Combermere.
The hurdles are going to be adjusted. So the boys are out. The under 17 boys are already out. Yeah. But we have another flight of hurdles to be added. That flight of hurdles will be added. Can we look at some qualifiers?
Let's see if we can find any qualifiers. Oh, let's go into the reports and
keep our viewers up to date with those persons advancing to the finals. Of course, all you're seeing here, these are heats.
So we had we had on the 800-meter qualifiers already. Right. So we have the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles. Let's confirm the qualifiers for that. Our finalists are Sierra Marshall, the law school, Anika Bunton, Queen's College, Hannah Springer, Christchurch Foundation, Sasia Alfred, Corrigan Parry, Sierra Murray, Frederick Smith Secondary, Tania Lashley, Springer Memorial, Tia Applewhite of Combermere, and Destiny Bruce, Lester Vaughan School. If you look at the times, Ian.
Yeah.
Destiny Bruce, she's qualified with a time of 15.87 seconds. Applewhite, 18.51. Lashley, 18.59. and the other qualifiers are 19 mids
That's
and
daylight.
19 high. So we can see
Yeah.
on paper,
Yeah.
Destiny Bruce looks 10 points, looks good for Leicester Vaughan in that event. 15, that's over 3 seconds ahead of the person who's qualified second. That is amazing. Still not ready with the scores as yet, so we're going to go back to our finish line sheets and get these athletes introduced to you.
Yeah, the big boys, the under 17 boys. We should have at least 2 sections in this 110 hurdle event. We have the under 17 boys, they'll be followed by the under 20 boys. Both will compete across over the same distance.
Yes, the only thing will change will be the height of the hurdles. On the 17 boys, hurdle height 91 centimeters. The record was set by Trey Hollingsworth of Queen's College, in 2016, a time of 14.44 seconds. We have 15 athletes slated to go in this event. We're going to have 2 heats, one of 8 and one of 7, I believe, if my math served me correctly. So we are going to see in the first section athletes from Queen's College, Harrison College, Darrell Jordan, St. Leonard's Boys, the St. Michael's School, Leicester Vaughan, and Christchurch Foundation.
Yeah, Perry.
Their names are coming. Just want the boys to be settled. Athlete from Leicester Vaughan, not quite ready yet.
So just getting some instruction there. I believe they've had their run through already.
It looks that way. So we can. It looks like they've had their run through. We are now going to do the introductions. Just to remember the record, 14.44 seconds, set in 2016 by Trey Hollingsworth. Where is he now?
Yeah, that's a very good question.
That's a very good question. Can someone answer that? Where is Trey Hollingsworth now? Anywho,
You know,
moving
when
on.
we talk about BSSAC and while we're here on BSSAC, you know, there's another, today's a very important day in Barbados as well. It's another very important beat, Budget Day.
Oh, yes. I ask if you, what would you like to hear in this budget? Let's ask our viewers that. What would you like to hear in the budget this afternoon? What would give you peace of mind?
Well, I am pretty sure that most of our viewers will want to hear about this BSSAC as opposed to the budget. That budget presentation will start around 3
in the afternoon.
But it is certainly very important because that will let us know how things are going. This very sport that we love, track and field, what funds will be channeled in that direction.
If any.
If any.
So let's do the lane assignments. In lane number 2, Tevon Cadogan, Queen's College. In lane 3, Jacob Gollop, Harrison College. In lane number 4, Ronaldo King, Darrell Jordan Secondary. In lane 5, Deshane Hines, St. Leonard's Boys. In lane 6, Kamari Cummins, the St. Michael's School. In lane number 7, Malik Duglin, the Leicester Vaughan School. And on the outside of lane number 8, Khalil Pooler, Christchurch Foundation. Khalil Pooler. Whoa.
Yeah. So those are the athletes. 1 from Queen's College, 1 from Harrison College, 1 from Darrell Jordan, 1 from St. Leonard's Boys, 1 from St. Michael's, 1 from Leicester Vaughan, and 1 from Christchurch Foundation.
Yeah, Pooler is one half of a twin. Good to see him sticking with track and field and moving on.
Speaking of twins, we saw Teal Applewhite earlier. Whatever became of her sister?
Her sister would have competed in some of the field events, I believe. The throws, I think I remember seeing her her name pop up on the list.
Well, we remember seeing them in the 100 and the 100 when they would have first come in, of course. What was some 5 years ago, maybe around 2019 or so, Perry.
Yep.
Yeah, now we're seeing that point you made about, going into a specialty, events changing as the physique changes.
As your physique changes, your body changes, you have to consolidate and
case in point.
We could look at some Samaya Dell as well.
Samaya Dell.
She became an out and out field eventer as she got older. That was her specialty.
She was at the Alling School, was it?
No, she was at St. Michael's School.
St. Michael's School. Oh yeah, Samaya Dell. I remember the name now. She was in that bomb squad relay team. I remember it now, Perry. Thank you very much.
Under 13s gave St. Michael's School a whopping 40-something points.
Yeah, that under 13 bomb squad, Samaya Dell. Still quite a delay here. We found this to be the case with the start of these hurdle events, but I'm pretty sure they'll make it back up with the flat event.
Yeah, it's the 400s and stuff like that. They will catch back up. And don't forget, we have the under 13s and under 15s, some events for those as well. So they're going to make up the time. But nonetheless, it still doesn't bode well for the athletes. They're standing there so long, they've warmed up, they've gone through the run-throughs, everything, and they're ready to go. And then you have this long lull.
And let's not forget the butterflies that are probably in their stomachs. Lots and lots of nerves at this point. That's until that gun is fired and they get going. And it will be all a memory, really, in a matter of seconds. Still awaiting the start of this one. No clear indication as to the reason for the delay. The athletes are just standing there.
Yes, kind of a hush has come over the arena. Everybody's just sitting, waiting to see what's going to happen next. How will it be executed?
No, so I must tell you, I got a message. Got a message. Someone in Canada telling me that Trey Hollingsworth is at Harvard, and he is their nephew. So thank you for that information. Good afternoon to you, Shelley. Hope you're doing well. They're off and running though for this under 17 boys 110 hurdle event on the outside, looking extremely good.
A lot on the inside from Queen's College.
On the inside, Cadogan, that's where it was going to. Yeah, Cadogan, he has them covered at this point, crossing the line now. It's going to be very close for second. I can tell you in lane 7, Lester Vaughn's Malik Duglin. He's going to get in there for third. Miss Duglin, or Malda Duglin, she'll be happy about that. That's her nephew. Yeah, she teaches with me Parkinson. So Malik Duglin gets in there for the third spot. On the inside, though, Perry.
Yes,
Cadogan from Queen's College.
Tevon Cadogan. He meant business in that one. We're going to be interested to see the qualifying times as we move on to section 2. We should have 8 athletes in this one. Courage and Parry, the Law School, Combermere School, Princess Margaret Secondary, Alexandra, Dighton Griffith Secondary School, the Allen School, and St. George Secondary School. Those are the 8 schools competing in the second section, the second prelim.
Yeah, second section here. This, I'm wondering if this is going to take as long as the others to get going.
I hope not, for these athletes' sake.
We'll see how it goes. Of course, these adjustments they make with the blocks, then have to get a run through, come back, the introductions. It's quite a bit that goes on. Quite a bit indeed.
These youngsters, these young men would have prepared and trained and trained and trained. It all comes down to this one moment in time.
Just looking at the warm-ups and seeing some of them run up to the hurdle and figuring that means the strike pattern isn't quite what they wanted. So they'll back off as opposed to continuing with the hurdle. You know, they back off. Comfort is the name of the game for a number of these guys. Of course, you want to be confident in your ability to go over that first hurdle because that's where it starts.
That's where you get those nerves over the way. And then just tell yourself, hey, you only have to execute it a few more times and they'll get to the finish line.
Yeah.
As they're ready to go now, the boys are standing behind their blocks. We have Jacordell Adams of Gordon Parry in 1, Malik Amy of the Law School in 2, Kai Davis of Comere in 3, Kevon Wickham of Princess Margaret in 4, Kaylin Payne Richards, Alexandra School in 5, DeCary Harris of the Griffin in 6, Azari Edie of the Allen School in 7, and Dominic King of St. George Secondary in 8, and they are off and running. And we see the lad from Allen School.
Oh,
this
my
is
goodness.
Edie.
He is flying, Perry.
Looking good over the hurdles, Edie. Nice.
Oh, my goodness. Azari Edie, yep. He's done and
There you
dusted
go.
this one. Second is Princess Margaret's Kevon Wickham.
Yep.
He has the exact name of one of our current. Is it Kevin Wickham or Kevon Wickham?
Kevin Wickham.
Cricketer.
Kevin.
He's a cricketer.
Kevin Wickham.
Kevin Wickham. Very, very good batsman.
Oh, yes. Attended the Adams Memorial. I had the pleasure of teaching him at primary school all those years ago.
Yeah, he is a very, very good batter. He, I understand that he would have lost his dad recently, so we would certainly want to send out our condolences.
Yes, we do.
To Kevin Wickham.
And his family, his mom and sister.
Yeah. He would have missed Barbados' last encounter against Guyana, which we would have lost by some 33 runs. It was a very, very keenly contested match, but I believe if Wickham had been in the side, we would have been able to
factor into that,
but
for
you
sure.
never know because it is a game of glorious uncertainties.
Oh,
But
yes. Yeah.
Kevon Wickham, that's the young man we have here.
And he has, we're going to see with the times and the qualifiers as soon as we finish these two.
So the athletes just having their run through. This is the under 20 boys. Just in case you're wondering why we saw boys run just now, those were the under 17s. The hurdles now have to be adjusted, raised to 99 centimeters.
So that's going to take a little time, and these young men are going to take the opportunity to get the block set. Some of them, will see some of them would have run over the lower height just to get the feel, make sure they get the strides right to the hurdle, etc.
Strong breeze here, Perry, blowing from east to west. Look at the feather banners on the screen. Yeah, very, very strong breeze going across the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. But what are your thoughts on this new track, Perry? You like it?
I like it.
Compared with the blue and gold, I mean, some people are like that.
Some people are more
Some
patriotic.
some people prefer to see the national colors on
Yeah,
the
but
track.
hey, it is what it is. We have a track,
Yeah, we do.
right? So the lane assignments for this is the section 1 of 2 prelims. Kashawn Cumberbatch, Jordan Secondary, Ashan Trotman, the Allen School, Isaiah Bob, Queens College, Roniko Carrington, Christchurch Foundation, Tylen Mears, Commonwealth School, Nathan Moore, St. Leonard's Boys, and Rashad Gibson, Princess Margaret Secondary.
Well, thoughts about more just now. I'm interested in seeing Aiden Moore. He's
Oh.
already been making headlines.
Special
This
young
season,
man.
he is really a special talent. So I figure that we may see him in the 200s.
We'll see him in the 4 for sure.
He should be under 15 now, isn't he?
No.
No, under 17.
Under 17.
Under 17, yeah. He
So-
was in under 15 last year, so
Right.
he's in under 17 now. Aiden Moore. Yeah, we're going to see him. We should see
In the
him
4
in
and the 400s.
Yeah, the 2s are going to be
Under 15.
under 15 and under
Under
13.
13s.
Athletes been asked to stand. We were just getting ready. We were on the cusp. It was just right there. We were just right there. But athletes been asked to stand. And so we just wait on this one to get started. Yeah. Backing those starters blocks. In the starting blocks.
This is section 1 of 2. They are chasing the record of 13.39 seconds set in 2011 by Tremaine Maloney of the Law School.
Yes, please. And there they go. A good start by the young man running from Christchurch Foundation. He is gone, but
They've been recalled. They've been recalled. There's a recall.
yeah, the officials getting in the way there, waving their flags.
It's all happening out here today.
Oh yeah, it's been a very interesting morning, particularly among the boys. You know,
Oh, yeah.
The boys. We still haven't had that issue resolved with the open 5,000 meters as yet. We've had a number of situations here where athletes have not turned up. They've been registered for events. We're not seeing some of them. So it's all happening. Variables. Let's see what the officials decide here.
But there's no conference, so well,
Is that a
oh no,
bag?
the bag is out.
Okay.
There's Rashad Gibson getting a talking to. I hope he is hoping for his that's all he's going to get. And
That's Rashad Gibson.
he got ejected from
Yeah.
the race.
Princess Margaret losing out there. And that is disappointing. And so Mr. Cox there in our shot. So then we reset everything and we go once again. This time we're going with a vacant lane 1 and a vacant lane 8. Cumberbatch of Darryl Jordan.
He's in 2.
He's supposed to be in lane 2. Well, he's in 2, yeah. Lane 1 is vacant, lane 8 is vacant.
Yes, we saw the ejection
of
of
Rashad,
Rashad
Gibson.
Gibson. That's going to put a dent in Princess Margaret's hopes of gaining some points in the finals.
Yeah, I was watching Ronico Carrington. He got a really good start the first time around. Got a good start this time around. Decent enough. He's in the lead in second place. It looks like from Arlene Trotman. But up front and center here, Ronico Carrington having a little bit of a challenge there over the last
he
hurdle.
hit the second last hurdle and lost rhythm. So
Yeah.
he had to actually
Christchurch Foundation, the Allen School, and Combermere in that order. So we had Ronico Carrington in first. Second goes to Ashan Trotman of the Allen School. And third would have been Thailand Mears of the Combermere School. First section in the under 20 boys 110 meters hurdles.
as we move on to the second section. Final prelim, the under 20 boys. I'm seeing only 4 athletes. So we have lost lane 2 and lane 3. Nikolai Cox and Ethan Scott, Parkinson and Dayton Griffith respectively. They are out. So it's only Courage and Paris, St. George Secondary, Harrison College, and the Lodge School doing battle in this one. Those athletes are in lane number 4, Jaden Boyne, Courage and Parry. In lane 5, Kazion King, St. George Secondary School. In lane number 6, Jazeel Ford, Harrison College. And in lane number 7, Kai Laurie, the Lodge School.
Yeah. We had, albeit that we were able to get this track today, Perry, we would have had the New Lynch games and these types of events still
on grass.
But they would have been run on grass.
You see, and kudos to St. George Secondary. They've tried to put a lot of work on their field and infrastructure, trying to get it marketable to host a lot of the track meets. That event was held there. Also, some of these secondary schools and other schools had their inter-house sports there as well.
Yeah. So 4 young men in this one. This is the second section. Under 20 boys won 10-meter hurdles.
Lane 2, Nikolai Cox, Parkinson Memorial School. Lane 3, Ethan Scott, Dayton Griffith Secondary.
No, Ethan Scott
is in. No, Ethan Scott is in either.
Lane 4 is Jaden Boyne, of course, Parry. Lane 5, Kazion King, St. George. Lane 6, Jazeel Ford.
Harrison College.
And lane number 7, Kylo Laurie of the Law School. Who's going to get over those barriers first and get to the finish line? Let's find out.
Let's see. We shall see, Perry. 4 young men, all vying for a place in the final. There they go.
A lad from
pretty good.
Courage and Parry.
Courage and Parry looks pretty good. Harrison College is in second at the moment. St. George Secondary is in there third. Oh my goodness, but he takes the time. You got to get there. Oh my goodness. Is he able to get in there?
St. George for the win.
Perry.
St. George for the win.
But what we saw just now was a situation where Jaden Boyne fell, went down, got back up, but he went into his competitor's lane.
He did go into King's lane.
Yeah, and he really did try valiantly to get back in there, but it's tough.
Unfortunate when you have technical events like this. Is very unfortunate.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
And any event that includes an implement of any sort, there's a lot of uncertainty.
By some distance.
Yeah, he was flying.
Wow. It's not over until it's over.
Yeah, but I mean, kudos to him for having the wherewithal to still try to right himself, get back up and continue going.
Yeah, and it takes a certain type of awareness to do that as well.
Oh, yes.
So kudos to that young man.
Still haven't touched that 5,000 meters yet. It still has not been done. So we can tell you, we did the under 20 girls already, I believe. We qualified for the under 20 girls relay. Yes, we did.
Relay?
I mean, hurdles, sorry.
Hurdles, absolutely.
We did that already. So we're going to look at the under 17 boys. Your finalists in the under 17 boys 110 hurdles will be the following athletes: Kamari Cummins, St. Michael's School; Malik Duglin, Lester Vaughan; DeKari Harris, Dayton Griffith; Jacob Gollop, Harrison College; Kevon Wickham, Princess Margaret School; Deshane Hines, St. Leonard's Boys; Tevon Cadogan, Queens College; and Azari Edie, the Allen School. Those are the 8 who will be doing battle on finals day in the finals of the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles. Let's see if we miss any other events. Well, they have not closed off the under 20 boys as yet. Points still remain the same, so it means the scores have not been tallied in. Well, we have a slight change in the points. A slight change in the points, so we're going to give you that. Our viewers, listen up. In the females, 17th, Graydon Seeley has 4 points. Graydon Seeley, 4 points. Lester Vaughn, 5 points in 15th position, tied with Dayton Griffith on 5 points still. Darrell Jordan is still there, 6 points. 7 points, Elderly Schools, 6 points. In 12th, Grantley Adams Memorial School, 9 points. 11th, Springer Memorial, 18. In 10th, the Lodge School, 22 points. Three-way tie for 7th, Coleridge and Parry Christchurch Foundation and St. George Secondary School, 25 points. Queen's College is 6th with 26 points. 5th, Princess Margaret Secondary, 31 points. Harrison College is sitting in 4th with 61 points. And the top 3, the St. Michael's School, 74 points, 3rd. 2nd, the Allen School, 75 points. And leading by just 14 points with 89 points, Combermere School in the girls. Let's look at the boys. Not much of a change in the boys. Cross-referencing with what we had before, I don't think the boys' points have changed at all. Which would mean that those on the 13 boys' long jump results may not have been entered as yet.
Well,
they're still not entered. Points have not changed.
The points have not changed.
We had a point change in the girls, slight change in the girls, but not the boys.
Yeah, nothing in the boys.
So we will come back at those scores for the boys a little later.
Well, that's okay for the time being. What we'll do is, of course, remind our viewers of the sponsors. Very important to do that ever so often. Dasani and Powerade being, of course, the title sponsors for the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship in 2024. We want to say thanks to Dasani and Powerade, also partnering along with Powerade and Dasani, of course, Cooperative General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Obisco Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. Thank you very much for your support. And as we see the students jumping and having a good time in the stands, well, they stop now. We are going to take a little break, short break, and come right back with some more action here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for the 2024 edition of BSSAC. We'll be right back.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
And welcome back to Sports.bb's coverage, live coverage that is, of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Of course, now we are going on to the 400 meters. Under 17 and under 20 divisions. We can already see the first section already on the line for the under 17 girls. One lap around the Ryan Brathwaite track. Lane assignments.
Yes, we do have lane assignments. First, I'm going to let you know that these young ladies will be chasing the record set in 2007 by Mara Weeks of the Law School, 54.91 seconds. And these are your competitors. In lane number 2, Zakira Beckles, the Law School. In lane 3, Relia Ellis Nurse, Frederick Smith Secondary School. In lane 4, Amira Boyce, Providence School. In lane 5, Takira Watson, the St. Michael's School. In lane 6, Destiny Lane, Harrison College. Lane 7, Shamira Reed, Courage and Parry. And on the outside, in lane number 8, Raquela Hinkson, of St. George Secondary School.
So, lane 1 is obviously vacant. They're now introducing the athletes. That record, once again, Mara Weeks of the Lodge School, 2007. Yesterday you were saying to me, Perry, that you would either have fast races or lots of spills.
Well, we had some
seen
spills.
One spill or two.
Yeah, we had a few spills.
But we haven't had a record yet.
No, I dare say maybe not. No, you may find some people getting close to the records in the finals.
So we'll see. 7 young ladies.
But there are some records that will stand the test of time. So
That is true. We go. Oh,
a recall.
yeah, recall here. Hope. Really hope that
There's nothing.
nobody's disqualified here or ejected. So we reset everything. Let's see if the official will end up ejecting someone. We hope not. We want to see all of these athletes who have prepared and put in that time, be given that opportunity to execute their skills and put into execution what they would have practiced over the last year or so.
And there's added pressure to these athletes because there you know that you're the only one. You don't have a teammate to say, well, okay, well, the two of us are going to try to pull through. You know that if you don't get in there, that's it. No points for your school in the finals.
You know, the reverse is also,
No pressure.
It's also quite interesting that when you go there with the team, you know, it can only take one person then to throw that entire effort into a tailspin.
You are the one person responsible for getting your school in the 400-meter finals.
Yeah.
No pressure.
That's a
No
lot of
pressure.
man. A lot of pressure. These youngsters, they absorb it. And I'm sure that they'll absorb this pressure that they have on them right now to get themselves ready in the frame of mind to get a good start and execute. So they're off and running then, making some early strides on the outside. That is from Courage and Parry. Looks like running over lane 7. Samira Reed. She looks good, pretty going across the back. So I think there as well as the Michael School.
Yeah, Takara Watson.
Harrison College in there as well.
I give Watson this one. She's leading.
Yes, this is Michael School. Takara Watson, she's leading at this point, just about 200 meters left, and she's starting to put some distance between herself and the rest of the athletes. In second right now from Harrison College is Destiny Lane. She's battling though with Samara Reed of Courage and Parry. So the top three, St. Michael's, Harrison College, and Courage and Parry in that order. What's happening on the inside is that Frederick Smith coming through the challenge? No, he's trying to, but we will see how it goes. She is battling and battling courageously, but it's going to be all St. Michael's. Takara Watson, she is going to take this one quite comfortably, and in second is going to be Harrison College's, what's her name?
Destiny Lane.
I missed the third place. The Courage and Parry Reed, yes.
That's correct.
And Parry Reed, Courage and Parry's Reed. She got in there for that third spot. Watson, Lane, Reed. That's how they finish in the first section of the 400. The under 17 girls 400 meter.
Yes, we have 3 sections here.
Yes, we have 3 sections.
This is one that everybody wants to see. This second section coming out is what everybody wants to see. There's a young lady in here by the name of Anaya Nurse.
Right.
So we're going to see how she fares going over 400 meters here on this new track. You know, she's all business.
I'll tell you this. What's happening with Anaya Nurse is kind of like what happened with Sade. In that she is really so far ahead of everybody that she's just gonna come out, execute, get to the next.
Because it's all about the mindset.
Yeah.
This girl, this young lady is all business when she gets on the track. You can see it in the way she walks onto the track. You can see it in the way she approaches something as simple as setting her blocks. You can see it in her expression when the gun goes off. Right, she's just 100% business, and that's what you need. You need that focus, you need that drive, that determination, that will to be the best. She qualified for everything. Everything, set national records and everything. That was phenomenal.
I recall there being a real sense of jubilation across the national stadium. I would like to see another be able to do something like that.
Her time is coming.
She's young.
Yeah, but
16 years old.
her time is coming. Yes. So we have in lane number 2, Shania Sobers of Leicester Vaughan School. In 3, Sierra Eiffel, the Alexandra School. In lane 4, Alyssa Green, Springer Memorial. In lane 5, Shanicia Bryan, Common Mirror. In lane 6, Alea Bradshaw, the Ellerslie School. And in lane number 7, Anaya Nurse, the Allen School. And they're off and running. And as expected, Anaya Nurse is gone on flyer. As she negotiates the bottom turn and makes her way, starting to make her way to the backstretch. It's all Anaya Nurse. The rest are chasing. Yeah. Really have to run.
Very, very comfortable. Look on the inside door, Perry. She's going to get a little bit of a challenge there. Is that the Common Mirror School coming for her?
Shanicia Bryan.
Shanicia Bryan.
Yeah, she's coming. If you look at Anaya Nurse, how she's running, she is an efficient mover. She's not exerting too much energy. I think she's going to save. She's saving some for the last 150 meters. She's going to wind up and kick. So let's see if Bryan can push her past her limits as they come off the turn now and head for home. It's still Anaya Nurse. Here comes Bryan. Bryan is running for all it's worth, trying desperately to close the gap, but it's going to be Anaya Nurse cruising across the line right about now, finishing up. Good run from Bryan there. Shanicia Bryan there from Common Mirror School into second. Third goes to Alyssa Green of Springer Memorial. It would be interesting to see the time that Nurse ran. She didn't look like she was really hard pressed to go any faster. And we've seen her flying around that track last year, so we know she can. However, 3 sections, so we're moving on to the third and final section in this, the under 17 girls 400 meters. Still chasing Mara Weeks' record of 54.91 seconds.
Yeah, back in 2007, a long time ago. So, in heat 3 of 3, we should see in this one Grantley Adams, Memorial, Graydon Seeley, Princess Margaret, Dighton Griffith, Young Explorers Barbados, Queen's College, Christchurch Foundation. This is the final section. That time once again, a record, I should say, 54.91 seconds. Soon be on the way with this one, but definitely a class act. Anaya Nurse, we seen her already in action today.
It's a joy to see when you to be there to witness when an athlete clicks and start to come into their own. Right, I like to see that. She's one of those athletes that has come into her own and has now gone into the realm of being dominant in her events.
Yeah. When you have that ability that Nurse has, you've got to dominate. And I'm really hoping that she can get the right system around her to take her to the highest level. She really does have a lot of ability. But we were talking earlier, Perry, about the fact that this being an Olympic year, in terms of what is required for an athlete that is going to the Olympics. We would have mentioned like Alvin Haynes this morning, for example.
Oh, yes.
He was a triple jumper, went to the Barcelona Olympics in '92. And he is still a very avid fan of track and field. He follows all types of sports, actually.
Yes,
the preparation, because we often hear, we can talk about that after this one.
We missing Talma from Young Explorers in lane number 5.
Yeah,
Diamond Greenwich of Graydon Seeley in 2. Romancia Springer of Princess Margaret in 3. Rishan Blunt, Dighton Griffith is in 4. Dania Skeet, Queen's College is in 6. Aviel Small, Christchurch Foundation in 7. And Junella Brown, Brantley Adams Memorial Secondary School.
Skeet has gone out on a flyer, Perry. She has gone out really hard. Christchurch Foundation as well. They're battling it out. And that looks like lanes 5
means business.
6. Yeah. 6 and 7, actually. She means business, Perry. She absolutely does. Dania Skeet of Queen's College, certainly showing her class, putting this one not to bed quite yet. We still have about 150.
We want to see how she handles this straight away, because
about now. In third, from Graydon Seeley, Diamond Greenwich. Those are the top 3 finishers.
Yes, good job to those ladies. That's the third and final prelim in the under 17 girls. Now we move on and pay attention to the under 17 boys. 3 sections, 3 preliminaries as well. And these youngsters are going to be chasing a time of 47.86 seconds, set in 2016 by Anthony Hoyt Small, then of Queen's College.
That's Anthony Hoyt Small, another one of those names that we are quite familiar with. Oh my goodness. So we're having some difficulties. I understand that you're pretty loud and my mic seems to be low. But of course, our technical team will work on rectifying that issue as soon as they can. But the first section of the under 17 boys, they're out already.
Yes.
We should be seeing at some point in these three heats Aiden Moore of Harrison College. He is certainly one of those athletes that we will be paying very, very close attention to, because he's
another exceptional class
quality athlete.
You know, last year, the time he ran at the junior nationals would have made him the fourth fastest Jamaican on the 17 boy. We're moving on. We have Rivaldo Brown of Allen School in lane 2. Samian Phillips, the Law School in 3. Renako Beckles, St. George Secondary in 4. Zaire Griffith of Commerce School in 5. Damani Yearwood, Courage and Parry in 6. Keyshawn Burnett, Parkinson Memorial in 7. And DeCary Harris of Dayton Griffith School, Secondary School, in lane number 8. First of 3 prelims in the under 17 boys, 400 meters.
And they're off and running. Good clean start on the outside, doing some of the early running from Dayton Griffith. That's Harris.
He would have to.
He has to. He's running blind. So let's see how they go. I'm seeing an athlete here. Is that Parkinson Memorial?
The Bonnie Yearwood, they're moving up as well.
Keyshawn Burnett in there as well. They're bunched in they're set out kind of laid out in 2 groups right now. But about 200 meters. The front runner at this point continues to be the young man Yearwood from Courage and Parry's, looking quite easy. On the outside, is that so? On the inside of him, actually, from the Allen School, coming through now.
Brown.
Actually, that's Comamere.
Comamere is coming as well.
Comamere is coming.
Zaire Griffith.
Comamere, I think, will take that one. Christchurch Foundation on the inside would have gotten 3rd place. But it was a very
Allen School. So it would be Comamere.
Yes,
it would be
Comamere first.
Courage and Parry,
and then the Allen School.
Correct. And we move on to the next section. Boys already out setting their blocks. It looks like we have to wait a little bit longer to see Aiden Moore. He's in the 3rd and final section. Okay, so section 2. In lane number 2, we have Elias Duncan, Ellerslie School. In lane 3, Dante Taylor, Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane number 4, Kai McCollin, Grantley Adams Memorial School. In lane 5, Jonathan Clark, Queen's College. In lane number 6, Javier Trotman, the Ann Hill School. In lane number 7, Christopher Corbin, Young Explorers Barbados. And in lane number 8, Simaj Best, St. Leonard's Boys. Let's see if all these young men have showed up to the party.
Yep, it looks that way. Vacant lane 1. Seeing the athlete from Ellerslie, Duncan. Yeah, he's in 2. So the in-house announcer here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, just introducing the athletes. That time they'll be chasing, as far as the record is concerned, 47.86 seconds. Registered by Anthony Hoyt Small. Still rectifying a few things here. It looks like the lad from Ellerslie is having a challenge or two with his blocks. This, for some of these youngsters, is the first time they may be using blocks, because, you know, coming up, you don't use it. It's not mandatory, rather, in the under 13 and under 15 divisions, but once you're in under 17, you are required to use those blocks. And so this may be a situation for him where it's just new to him, trying to get himself as comfortable as he possibly can. He's moving up the right one, the left one there, trying to get his feet close. It looks as though he's using that close approach. Keeping them.
Okay, it looks like he's ready now.
Yeah. Taking a really long time though to get himself adjusted. So we're about to get this one started. Heat 2 of 3. Those lane assignments once again. 2 Duncan, and 3 Taylor, 4 McCollin, 5 Clark, 6 Trotman, 7 Corbin, 8 Best. Yet another delay here. I wonder if it's something to do with the gun. But this lad from Ellerslie really is uncomfortable with those dots. He is still going
picking at them. Still.
He is still going at them.
Yeah, then he's not comfortable. Something he has to get accustomed to if he wants to continue in track and field.
Yeah. So let's see if we can get it started this time around. They're under the starters' orders. So they're off and running. A good clean start this time around. Duncan, Taylor, McCollin, Clark, Trotman, Corbin, and Best.
Looking good on there for this one. I see Clark of Queen's College.
Yeah, he looks good.
He's a clear leader. They don't run from Ann Hill. Xavier Trotman, diminutive figure, trying to run back in there. But Clark on the inside, cruising. On the outside, we have...
that's Best of St. Leonard's Boys.
St. Leonard's Boys, Best. Clark is starting to fade a little. Inside of him, here comes that looks like Grantley Adams.
That could be Princess Margaret, actually.
No, that's Princess Margaret, sorry.
Taylor.
Princess Margaret.
Yeah. So it's going to be a ding-dong battle here. The fans are cheering. Queen's College versus Princess Margaret. Princess Margaret versus Princess Margaret.
Taylor
is
and
going to cross the line first. Princess Margaret takes it from Queen's College.
St. Leonard's on the outside for third.
And Best got in there for third. So Taylor, Clark, and Best, the top 3 finishers.
Third and final section. And if you thought that was noise you heard before,
it's interesting. The clock has that QC. Jonathan Clark, he would have crossed the line first. That is quite interesting. Jonathan Clark, QC. That's what the clock had up just now. We'll see if that is maintained.
Yep. Third and final section.
Yes, please.
Remember this record, 47.87 seconds, set by Anthony Hoyt Small of Queen's College in 2016.
So
Still standing.
This is the one I wanted to see because I haven't seen him for the entire season.
I saw him run once, and he was
except to see him in the newspaper.
No, I actually saw him run out St. George, and
yeah,
he looked the part as usual. So let's see.
So just in case they're wondering who we are talking about, his name is Aidan Moore. Now into the under-17 division for the first time. Saw him last year, dominated the under-15 division. And let's see what 2024 holds for him. You're seeing the athlete from Graydon Sealy, Mark Williams, just going through his little run through and so on. The lane assignments for this one are as follows. In lane 2, you can expect to see Mark Williams of Graydon Sealy. In lane 3, Aidan Moore, Harrison College. In lane 4, Kofi Clark of Alexandra. In 5 is Caden Clark of the Lestavon School. In lane 6, DeAndre Ward of Frederick Smith Secondary. In 7 is Laquan Nash of Darrell Jordan Secondary School. And rounding out the field in lane 8, looks like Swisser Stevens of Christchurch Foundation School. This is going to be a very interesting event here. Aidan Moore, he's got a little taller. So they're on the starters' orders now. No.
That's a standing in.
Yep. And so they back down. I wish sometimes our viewers can hear what I'm hearing in my ear, Perry. They have no idea. Well, we are happy to bring it to you, and we are thankful to our sponsors to be able to bring this coverage. Now they're off and running. Let's pay attention, guys, to lane 3. He's already made up the stagger on the athlete in lane 4.
5 and 6 as well.
Flying.
He is actually right about, no, he's actually leading as they go up the back stretch.
Oh, he's leading all right. Aiden Moore is slamming this field, Perry. And he's not showing any sign of slowing down. He just looks smooth, calm, in control, and just having his way with this field right now.
Good.
Look at him go.
This is good 400-meter form here. This technique is very good. Let's see how he comes off the turn, if he's going to accelerate some more. Nice and upright. There's all Aiden Moore running his own race by himself up front. He's going to slam the field and win this one. Aiden Moore. That looks like 50.94 seconds.
Pretty easy.
Nice, easy run for Aiden Moore. Looking smooth, looking calm, looking very relaxed.
Is that a flash time of 50.76?
50.76 seconds. So that's a good time. 50.76 for first year on the 17.
Yeah. And he has a lot left in the tank.
Oh, yes.
He has a lot left in the tank.
Under 20 girls coming right up.
Believe it or not, Perry, there's a discussion happening concerning the under 17s and the under 20s, and they're saying that these under 20 and the 17s look like under 20s. That's interesting.
Some of them are
big.
Some of them are big, yes.
Yeah, they're really imposing figures. Oh, I'm understanding, They're not saying that they're big. They're now telling me, Perry, that what they meant is that in years gone by, they were bigger.
Oh, the under 17s?
Yeah.
But were they this fast?
Well, that's the question. Well, someone may argue that maybe they were because we haven't seen a record fall for the day. Yeah. So we have the first section for the under 20 girls.
Yes.
They're out. Let's give you those lane assignments very quickly. The record held by Sade Williams, a time of 53.13 seconds, set in 2014. Now that time, Sade represented the Corrigan School. Running out of lane 1 is Canacia Oxley of Corrigan Parry. In lane 2, Sharifa Bess of Queen's College. In lane 3, Alyssa Weeks of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 4, Denisha Ford, the Lodge School. In lane 5, Ariel Archer, Princess Margaret School. In lane 6, Rihanna Vidal, she's unattached. Lane 7, Ebony Jones of Springer Memorial. And in lane 8, on the outside, Anaya Nanton, representing Graydon Seeley.
It looks like the unattached athlete is out. Vidal, lane 6 is empty.
So they're off and running, Perry. Let's see how they're looking. Ariel Archer is certainly one to watch. She's representing Princess Margaret. She runs out of lane 5. So Ariel Archer definitely leading at this point as they go across.
She has it on the inside come in.
Yes. She's going to get some company shortly on the
Christchurch
inside.
Foundation is coming up on the outside. The athlete from Springer, that is Jones, trying to hold on.
Yeah.
As they come off the turn, it's still
Ariel Archer
leading.
Yep, Archer from Jones Foundation is coming. Who else is coming? Is that the Lord School
The
coming
Lord
as
School
well?
is there in
Perry?
the
The
mix
Lord
as
School
well.
is in there. Ariel Archer.
Booking her
Princess
spot in the
Margaret, yeah.
finals is
So
Archer.
Princess Margaret, the Lord School, Christchurch Foundation, and in fourth, Springer Memorial.
Yep, so good run from Ariel Archer.
We
You
should
called
remember
it
that
and
name
said
from
that
last year, actually.
yes, she was one to watch. And she performed true to form. Big run from the young lady Jones from Spring Memorial on the outside.
And she came in fourth.
She tried her best to hold them off. Weeks on the inside. She had the best view of the proceedings, and she timed her run the best of that she could do, and I think she would get through to the finals as well. As we move on to the second and final prelim in the under 20 girls, 400 meters. A full field, we should have 8 athletes in this one.
So the second section.
Yes, we do have 8 athletes. Harrison College, Allen School, Alexandra School, Combermere, Frederick Smith, the St. Michael School, Grantley Adams, and St. George Secondary. These are the schools and these are the players. And lane number 1. We just saw her run past there. Naya Hope of Harrison College.
Okay, so second section is here, Perry.
Right, so let's
200s
go.
after this.
Naya Hope in 1, Harrison College in lane 2, Zaria Price, the Allen School in 2. In lane 3, Jakeisha Rodney Watson of the Alexandra School. In lane 4, Keelia Bentham, Combermere. In lane number 5, Kashara Bourne, Frederick Smith Secondary. In lane 6, Tanisha Arthur, the St. Michael's School. In lane 7, Janaya Gill, Grantley Adams Memorial. And on the outside in lane 8, Asima Aline, St. George Secondary.
Yeah. So they're under the starters' orders. One heat done. 1 to go for the girls. We have the boys. Then we're into the 200s. So there they go, the under 20 girls, second section. Already making up the stagger, going out pretty hard is Arthur of the St. Michael's School. So let's see if she's able to.
She's not going to get her own way, though.
Combermere is looking to make their presence felt as well. Frederick Smith is in the mix, so it should be interesting. Still going across the backstretch is Combermere, Frederick Smith, St. Michael's School. Those are the schools right now, the athletes in contention. Combermere leading
Bentham.
the way. That's Bentham.
Yes.
She is about to come off the turn and head for home, picking up some momentum. Perry is that young lady from the St. Michael's School.
Tanisha Arthur.
Tanisha Arthur. She is looking to pick her stride up, but I don't think she has enough in the tank left to catch Bentham. Bentham is looking good on the inside as well, coming through there with a little bit of a late surge from Harrison College. Naya Hope, she's going to get in for that third spot, but it's going to be Bentham. She was followed by Arthur, and in lane 1, coming in for that third spot, Harrison College's Naya Hope.
Alrighty, so that brings, we now have the under 20 boys to go to finish off this 400 meter series for day 1. So we can bring up that.
So
that
Keelia Bentham. You can see officially 58.24. That's her time. And so we then turn our attention to the boys. Athlete here from, is this Grantley Adams? Or is that what school is that, Perry? The uniforms are so
Yeah.
close sometimes they can be very, very confusing.
It could be Grantley Adams.
Well.
Let's move on.
Yes, we shall.
And we now are into the big boy territory. Under 20 boys. 19 athletes slated to go the distance, 400 meters. 3 preliminaries.
For the benefit of our viewers. For the benefit of our viewers, if you are seeing that large gathering on the infield, those are probably the relay teams getting ready, because after these 400-meter events, then we go to the 200s, and it will be time for the 4x100-meter relay.
Yes, as we turn to the business end, back on track. The lane assignments are as follows. In lane number 2, Travion Wickham, St. Leonard's Boys. In lane 3, Kimali Maynard, the Allen School. In lane 4, Christian Riley, Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane 5, Nikolai Clark, Corrigan Parry. In lane 6, Omari Wharton, Dighton Griffith Secondary School. In lane 7, Shamari Greenwich Lewis, Parkinson Memorial. They are chasing the Jonathan Jones record set in 2018. A time of 46.80 seconds.
Absolutely, and we all know about Jonathan Jones, how special an athlete he is. He continues to make a name for himself on the international stage and make Barbados very, very proud.
Yes.
But of course, we would have seen it here first before the world saw it.
You can see, I remember when. As we see these youngsters or these young men are waiting. Now getting the command to get in the blocks.
So they're off and running then for the first section of the under 20 boys 400 meters. Remember, they're chasing a time 46.80 seconds. Looking good so far as they look to make their way across the backstretch. Is that Parkinson? That's Parkinson Memorial's Shamari Greenwich Lewis. He is leading the pack right now, but he is going to get a stiff challenge coming. Is that Corrigan Parry?
Corrigan Parry.
Yes, Corrigan Parry. Nikolai Clark is hanging in there with him.
And also,
yeah, so it's going to be a ding-dong battle here. Look at the young man from the Allen School running out of lane number 3. That's Maynard. He is looking good.
Good strong run from him. He's going to win this one.
So he's going to take this one. Yep, Corrigan Parry comes in there for second. Shamari Greenwich Lewis of Parkinson Memorial, he gets in there for the third spot. So Maynard, Clark, Greenwich Lewis, top 3 finishers.
We move on to the second section of 3.
Yeah.
This 400-meter series. Yazzie Daniel from Common Mirror. So we have 7 athletes going in this one.
Yeah.
We should have 7 athletes going in this one, I should say.
Yeah, we should.
We've been having some athletes being
falling by the wayside, really.
Yes, for whatever reason, various reasons.
Yeah, there. Some
right, so it looks like we have the 7 athletes. So let's give you the lane assignments. We have Harrison College, Alexandra, the Law School, Grantley Adams, Graydon Sealy, Darrell Jordan, and Comber in this second section. And these are the lane assignments. In lane number 2, we're going to let the youngster walk his way back. I think he's finished his run-throughs now. He's good to go. The others are waiting on him.
Well, maybe a bit of psychological warfare. Just take my cool time and walk back and make you guys wait.
So in lane 2, Miles Aline. In lane number 3, Aaron Morris of Alexandra. Aline from Harrison College, sorry. In lane number 4, Kieron Haynes, the Law School. In lane number 5, Joshua Oliver, Grantley Adams Memorial. In lane number 6, Kelvin Phillips, Graydon Sealy Secondary. In lane 7, Deshaun Howell, Darrell Jordan Secondary School. And in lane number 8, Yazid Daniel, Combermere School.
So, Aline bouncing up and down on this brand new Mundo track. Under the starter's orders now. He's still bouncing. I love to see these athletes in action, Perry.
the rituals that they have, yes.
And that's something that I pay a very close attention to, was watching the tennis final last night. Medvedev versus I think it's Kalitos Calderas or something like that. Very, very entertaining game last night. But let's look at what's happening on track here. And Grantley Adams Memorial running out of lane 5. Young man looks good, but on the outside, that is Yazid Daniel of the Combermere School. And the Combermereans on my WhatsApp have been really having a grand time today.
Yes, Yazid is a good prospect as well.
And he is really, really taking it to the opposition. But look at that young man running out of lane number 4.
Kieron Haynes in lane number 4.
Let's see how this is going to end.
Law School tying up now.
It's going to be a very, very close one
between Daniel and Haynes.
Yeah, Kieron Haynes and Yazid Daniel. It's going to be for the finish.
Saw that boy Kieron Haynes run at the Law School Sports, and he looked the part for real, for sure. I think he's a footballer. So, you know, footballers get good.
Yeah. That is quite true. But it is good to see that, you know, they're involved in sports.
Yes,
you know, and you often have a situation, for example.
Daniel, 48.
Yeah, 48, 45. Wow. That's a good run.
Yep, that's a good run for Yazid Daniel. As you see the Combermere posse doing bad in the stands.
Yeah, in the Beijing Saints, of course. They are partying, enjoying themselves. Let me say good afternoon to all the Combermereans that are locked on. My friend Jabs, he was a little sensitive last year because I didn't have Combermere to take it. I'm sure that he'd be happy this year to know that I feel that they can.
You've heard it from Mr. Ian Webster. Combermere looks good for this one for the championships. And we move on to the third and final section in the under 20 boys. Yeah. 200 meters. 400 meters, sorry.
Yeah, so we got to let the folks know as well. All these folks that are commenting in our comment section, they're on YouTube. We want to see you down here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex cheering for your school. Yeah. You love your school, whatever school that is. Whether it is Harrison College, Combermere, Grantley Adams, Parkinson, Princess, whatever. Dayton Griffith, Graydon Sealy's in there as well. There's so many schools all across, about 20-something schools. Whatever secondary school you attended, please come and rep your school here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We have 3 more days of competition after today, of course. We want to see you down here. Of course, remember to subscribe. You have to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're approaching 10,000 subscribers, and we're going to have a very special competition for you. And that is going to be a prize from Pirates Inn, I believe, Perry? Yes. So we want to get you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Go follow us on Instagram, sports.bb. Very, very simple, sports.bb, sports.bb. That's where you'll find us on YouTube. You'll find us by the same thing on Instagram. And look out for that competition that we will have coming your way very, very, very soon.
This is an interesting development, Ian. There's an athlete in lane number 2 who's not on my list. We have Jamaria Mallet in 3 from Christchurch Foundation. Jashawn Carrington from Frederick Smith in 4.
Could that be the unattached athlete?
Javon Francois, Ellerslie School in 5. Jelani Bess, St. George in 6. Lion Talma Young Explorers in 7, and Rokiot Thompson Queens College on the outside in 8. And these boys are motoring up the backstretch. Look at the lad there from
the Ellerslie School.
Ellerslie School,
Yeah.
Francois.
Javan Francois looking pretty good on the outside as well is Thompson of Queen's College. So we're going to see how things shape up as they head toward that 150
Here
mark now.
comes
Yeah, let's see who's coming. Christchurch Foundation indeed. Malik, yep, he's in the lead. St. Winifred's, is it, in second at the moment?
Oh, that's
St. George. That's St. George, yes. So the St. George Secondary School is in second and Queen's College third. Christchurch Foundation crossing the line. St. George now and then Queen's College.
Good run from Malik on the inside. He didn't panic. He ran his race and he went when he was supposed to, as per his coach's instructions, I believe. So that concludes our 400-meter series, and we're going to be moving swiftly into the
200 meters. We can already see those athletes making their way across. These ones should move along pretty quickly because these are junior athletes, under 13 and under 15 athletes, so no blocks to be set. After the 200s, we go then into the 4x100 meter events. And that will bring the curtain down on this, the first day of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Yes, the name is Carlos Alcaraz. That's the name of the tennis player. He is really impressive. Saw him last night, Perry. That young man is certainly going to take over from Rafael Nadal.
Big shoes to fill there.
Yeah, but he is quite good. And I think that he's won about 8 tournaments this year. I could be wrong. But he has been very, very, very good this year. And the year has just started. We're only in March. we have it's a good year for sports because we have the T20 World Cup coming to the Caribbean in June. And after the T20 World Cup, all eyes will be fixed on the Olympic Games.
Oh, indeed, everyone is going to be watching France. As we see the under 13s, the babies of BSSAC, the girls there getting ready to do battle over 200 meters. I'm sure this is an exciting moment for all of them. Being able to say, hey, I represented my school in my first year. And moving forward now to their staggers. This is section 1 of 3. And they're going to be chasing Christina McConney's record set in 2011 when she was at Queen's College, a time of 25.62 seconds. Where is Christina McConney now? Let's see if we can get an answer for that one as well.
Well, we'll see.
Where are they now?
See.
As we move forward, we have in lane number 2, we have Nikhil Harris Elcock of Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane 3, Haley Marsh, Queen's College. In lane number 4, Alyssa Daniel, Grantley Adams Memorial School. In lane number 5, Kimora Bovell Davis, Parkinson Memorial. In lane 6, Ari Graves, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 7, we have Kiara Worrell, the Ellerslie School. And on the outside, in lane number 8, Katalia Brown, Frederick Smith Secondary.
So these young ladies are going to be under the starters' orders very shortly. It's interesting to me. Well, I wouldn't say interesting. I think it's rather peculiar that they would not know it's the time you would read the sponsors right at the start of the race. That's interesting.
Could have done that while the athletes were moving across.
Yeah. Absolutely. But
however,
these things happen.
That is being done, and we have to wait just like the athletes for the start of the race.
Indeed, I reckon we should be finished today by around 4 o'clock or so.
So we have 21 under 13 girls listed to compete in this 200 meter prelims. 3 heats of 7. And the young lady on the outside from Frederick Smith is trying to keep herself warm.
Yes. You look at the athlete from Grantley Adams as well. She's there.
The one from Queen's College as well.
Staying active. Queen's College maintaining a bit of a bounce.
Okay, so that's again lane assignments. Nikayla Harris Elcott, Princess Margaret in 2. In 3, Haley Marsh of Queen's College. In lane 4, Alyssa Daniel, Grantley Adams Memorial. In lane number 5, Kimura Bavell Davis, Parkinson Memorial. In lane number 6, Ari Graves, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 7, Kiara Worrell, the Ellerslie School. And in lane number 8, Catalia Brown of Frederick Smith.
All right, so they're just about ready. Just awaiting that instruction from the starter. On your mark. That's what they'll be told. Really don't like this long delay though between the events. The babies of BSSAC, as you call them.
Plug and play. Just put them there and let them run.
Yeah, let them run. It's been.
Anyway, we're ready?
Yeah, we're ready. So they're off and running. Nice even start.
Slow start.
It's very, very slow. But let's see who's making the early running. Yeah, Christchurch Foundation. Ari Graves on the inside of her. Is that Alyssa Daniel of Grantley Adams, looking pretty good. And Grantley Adams is Alyssa Daniel. She comes out of the turn in the lead. And she is going to lead them to the finish. Let's see if she's able to maintain this lead. It looks that way to me. It's going to be a close thing for second and third between Parkinson Memorial and Christchurch Foundation. But we'll see. No doubt about who the winner is, though. Grantley Adams has registered a win here. Alyssa Daniel.
Booking her way into the finals.
Booking, a place in that final. Something to look forward to. Maybe we'll see if this section gets started a little quicker. You can go ahead and give the lane assignments, Perry.
Okay, we're getting ready. Just to remind you, the record is 25.62 seconds. Set with Christina McConney, then of Queen's College in 2011. As we see some nervous faces out there as we get ready for the second section.
Yeah. Announcements being made. They're certainly going to want to get all the athletes across in the athletes village because the 4x100s are going to be right after this, and they're going to try to make up a little bit of time. The day was scheduled to end at just around 3:45. That's probably going to go about 15 minutes into half an hour more than would have been intended, but that's not bad.
Considering all the hiccups we would have had and technical stuff that they would have experienced as well. That's not bad at all.
Okay, so we're going to do the lane assignments now, Perry?
Yes, we're going to do the assignments. We just want to make sure we're ready for section 2 on the 13 girls 200 meter dash. In lane 2, Aaliyah Pretty-Paul of St. George Secondary School. In lane 3, Taryn Brathwaite, Alexandra School. In lane number 4, Zazaya Ford, Combermere School. In lane 5, Talia Rivera Grant, Dara Jordan Secondary. In lane number 6, Janaya Herwood, Allen School. In lane 7, Gabriella Scott, the Law School. And in lane number 8, Zuri Guy, St. Michael's School.
So they're on the starters' orders. Off and running then. A little faster start this time around. Looking good on the outside. Is that Gabriella Scott of the Lodge School? On the inside, coming with speed. Brathwaite would have seen her in action a little bit earlier, Perry. But she's now here to stamp her authority on this 200-meter run. Tarina Brathwaite of the Alexandra School. Her foot is down on the gas and she's not coming off. Only to press bit once she's crossed the finish. St. Michael in second, and Gabriella Scott of the Lodge School gets in there for third. Zurigai second, Gabriella Scott third, but the winner is
Taryn Brathwaite.
Yep.
Alexandra School. I'm sure her PE teachers are thrilled with that performance.
And so we roll right along then to the third heat. Lots of talk now going around, Perry. Apparently, the budget has started. So, the attention of some of the Barbadian public
Just
would
got
have gone in that direction. Yes, tell me about it.
Christina McConney is now a graduate in PE from the University of West Indies. She has a passion for teaching.
Oh, that is great. We need people with the passion for teaching in the profession. So let's look at these lane assignments now. Remember, they're chasing a time of 25.62 set by Christiana McConney back in 2011. In lane 1, we have Tashina Shalon of Springer Memorial. In lane 2, Shakayla Headley of Corrigan Parry. In lane 3, Zara Mears of Providence School. In lane 4, it looks like Kaylee Senhouse Gittins of Graydon Sealy. In lane 5 is Jakayla Bennett of Leicester Vaughan. In lane 6, Emily Cyrus of Harrison College. And in lane 7, Aaliyah Herwood Auguste of the Dighton Griffith Secondary School. Athletes being asked to stand. And if you're looking at the top right corner of your screen, you would have seen the is that Pirates In logo coming up. We have a competition, so guys, please make sure you subscribe and stay tuned for more information. Off and running, Perry.
Yes, looking good, clean start.
Slow start too
on the inside.
Yep.
Springer Memorials, Shalon, they are running well. Outside, you have 3 going the hard way on the outside. On the inside is still Shalon of Springer Memorial coming through. Where does it come off the turn? She has a slight lead, but not anymore. As you see in lane number 6, Harrison College, Emily Cyrus is now starting to move away from the field. Cyrus of Harrison College is going to win this one. Crosses the line
Harrison
now.
College, yeah. Lester Vaughan.
Lester Vaughan is second.
And I make it in third, Corrigan Parry. I think that Shakayla Headley, Shakayla Headley would have nipped Shalon just before they would have crossed the line. So I make it Corrigan Parry and Shakayla Headley getting in there for that third spot, and Shalon coming fourth.
So we're going to give you viewers the qualifiers into the final at the end of these 400s before we get these 200. Before we get into the relays, we're going to give you all of the qualifiers that we can get our hands on. As we move on to the under 13 boys. Now these boys are going to be chasing a record of 24.05 seconds. That was set by Shea Nurse of the Lodge School in 2009. I want to say thank you to Mr. Rich Mark K for that information. He gave me a Christina McConney. Thank you, sir. Thanks for tuning in. As we are missing an athlete there in lane number 6. Darrell Jordan, Secondary School, is missing. Zaria Watson is out. Remember, our viewers, remind you there's only 1 athlete per school.
Yeah.
So you have 1 chance to impress. You don't get 2 bites at the cherry. You're getting 1. You have to make it count.
Interesting indeed, Perry, how the competition has evolved over the years. And every year, at least for the last 4 years or so,
It was forced to evolve based on certain circumstances, and I must say again, kudos to the organizers for not throwing their hands up in the air and saying, "Oh, we can't do it this year," but actually looking for solutions to the problems that they would have been handed based on these situations. As we get ready to introduce these young boys, the under 13 boys, in the first of 3 prelims, 20 young men slated to compete in this event. Once again, their record 24.05 seconds, set in 2009 by Shea Nurse of the Lodge School.
Once again, a delay here at the start of this one. Figured that we would have been rolling right through these. That's not the case at all.
Yep, no.
It's taken a little longer.
Usually they just put them there and turn them off like a conveyor belt, but it's not working that way today.
Unfortunately, it's not.
Just remember, viewers, you need to be in it to win it. We have a weekend staycation, Pirates Inn, to give away to one lucky viewer.
Yes, we do.
You have to be subscribed. You got to like and subscribe to Sports BB, and you ought to be here in the finals on the final day. That's when we will be giving out that question.
Just for the benefit of those who are wondering, well, where is this Pirates Inn? It's in Browns Gap, Hastings, and Christchurch.
And they're ready to go already. We didn't hear the lane assignments yet. We have Pete Vassell, Queen's College, in 2, Hines Alexander in 3, Matthew Rucker, St. George in 4, Jalino Hamlet, St. Leonard's Boys in 5, Caleb Davis, Graydon Seeley in 7, and Tariq Cadogan, Courage and Parry.
On the inside, though, on the middle of the track and on the inside. The middle of the track is that young man representing St. Leonard's Boys. He's in the lead, and he's going to be followed by Pete Vassell of Queen's College. So St. Leonard's Boys, Hamlet crosses the line first. He's followed by Pete Vassell of Queen's College. I missed who would have gotten in there for that 3rd spot, but we'll certainly have the opportunity to go look a little bit later and see the qualifiers and bring you up to speed on that. The 2nd section is already on the line.
So let's get them rolling. We have in this one 6 athletes. In lane number 3, Brent Lashley, St. Michael's School. In lane 4, Kishmar Yearwood, Ellerslie School. In lane number 5, Delaney Burke, Combermere School. In lane 6, Keniko Darlington, the Lodge School. In lane number 7, Tremel Thompson, Harrison College. And on the outside in lane number 8, Ramon Cox, the Allen School.
6 young men in this 2nd section. St. Michael's School, Ellerslie, Combermere, the Lodge School, Harrison College, and the Allen School. Lots of announcements being made on the inside. Quickly approaching the end of the day. Just about 20 minutes to the hour of 4 o'clock across Barbados and the Eastern Caribbean. So we say good afternoon to those tuned in all across the world to sports.bb as we continue to bring you this live coverage. Thanks to our sponsors, Dasani, Powerade. We also have to say thanks to COB, Ensure, Pirates Inn. Without the support of these partners, Pedialyte and Sagicor Bank, thank you very much for your support. Without the support of these very important partners, we would not be able to bring you this coverage. So thank you to all of our corporate partners as we continue to wait for the 2nd section of the under 13 boys 200 meter dash. There are only 6 young men. Yep. Only 6 young men in this one. That time that they're chasing, time set by Shane Nurse of the Law School, 24.05 seconds, set in 2009 on the 19th of March. Remember Lashley, Yearwood, Burke, Darlington, Thompson, and Cox. Young men have been asked to stand, one athlete per school. So we're seeing St. Michael's School, the Ellerslie School, the Commonwealth School, the Lodge School, Harrison College, and the Alling School in this one. May have just been a bit of an issue there. I feel like a shower may be headed in our direction, Perry, and they're off and running. A decent start on the outside, looking pretty good. Terrell Thompson of Harrison College. Yep, Harrison. The St. Michael's School looking good. Harrison College looking good on the outside. St. Michael's School looking good on the inside. As they come off the turn, though, it's going to be the young man from St. Michael's School, Lashley. That's Brent Lashley. Look at the young man in the middle. He's going to try. The audience is going to get behind him because he's diminutive in stature. But it's going to be St. Michael's followed by Combermere. And I make it for that third spot.
No, he was third.
He was third. Combermere was third. And Camel Thompson of Harrison College got in there for the second spot.
Yeah, the young man, Bert from Combermere, he went into the lean too early, and that hurt him. If he had run through the lane, he probably would have gotten there.
Yeah.
As we move on to the third and final section in the under 13 boys 200 meters.
All right.
Athletes on the line.
Third section now for the under 13.
Yes, we have 7 athletes in this one. So let's go. In the lane number 2, Race Knight, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 3, Kimani Blackman, Princess Margaret Secondary in 3. Trying to get the athletes so we can see the bib numbers picked up. In lane 3, Kimani Blackman, Princess Margaret. In lane number 4, Maim Jordan Clark of Dayton Griffith School. In lane number 5, Joshua Gorin, Grant Adams Memorial. In lane 6, Ajari Bryan, Frederick Smith Secondary. In lane number 7, Rasheed Briggs, Parkinson Memorial. And in lane number 8, Renaka Carrington of Lester Vaughan School.
So they're under the starters' orders. This is the last section. After this, we then turn our attention to the under 15 girls. Off and running. A good clean start. On the inside. Moving pretty nicely at this point is that Rice Knight of Christchurch Foundation. Looking very, very easy. Comes off the turn.
Way ahead of the rest of the field.
Oh, yes, he is. And his form looks good, Perry. This is one for the future. This young man, Rice Knight of Christchurch Foundation, slamming this field. Crossing the line now. Coming second from Queen is Dayton Griffith. That's Jordan Clark. Missed the third place runner on that occasion. I don't know if you would have caught it.
I didn't catch it. I was preparing for the next section, the first section of the under 15 girls. And we are going to see these girls doing battle over the same distance. Their record, they're chasing 24.54 seconds, set by Tristan Evelyn, then of Spring Memorial in 2011.
I'll tell you what I appreciate about this shot, Perry. We now have in our shot here Dayton Griffith and Queen's College. We can see how tricky these colors can be. But yes, we look at the bottom. The bottom will tell us, or should give us an indicator as to exactly who we're following. But it's interesting to observe these little things, how the kits and so on can sometimes be a little challenging, especially when operating from distance to call these races. True. But yeah,
so
lane 2.
Assignments.
Let's start these lane assignments. The record held by Tristan Evelyn, formerly of Springer Memorial, set on the 17th day of March 2011, a time of 24.54 seconds. In lane 2 is Shamaya Cummins of Princess Margaret. In lane 3, this looks like Tahira Clark of the Lodge School. In lane 4, Gia Greenidge of Courage and Parry. In lane 5, Oyindinola Burillo. Is that am I pronouncing that? Bulero of Harrison College. That's an interesting name. In lane 6, Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queen's College, and in lane 7, Samara Armstrong of Dayton Griffith.
Saw this young lady Clark, Tahira Clark of the Lodge School running as well. She looks very good. Powerfully built young ladies. Small in stature but powerful.
Oyend Nola Blulero. That is a name. I am impressed with that. Bulero. I like that name. So they're off and running. Bulero was up and she's going to get some stiff competition from Greenwich coming from Courage and Parry. So Bulero in the lead of Harrison College. Coming off the turn is going to be Gia Greenwich though. There's going to be a ding-dong battle here. Let's see how they go. Lodge coming into contention as well. It's going to be Gia Greenwich of Courage and Parry. She's going to lead them home. Crosses the line now. Bulero second, and on the outside of her, maybe Queen's College's Taylor Ray Wiggins. We await the official result. We'll bring that for you a little bit later.
As we see, we have one young lady on the 15th. She's using the blocks here.
Yeah, and she is from Christchurch Foundation. That is Nichols. So it's good to see that she has started to get herself accustomed to using the blocks, even at the under 15 level.
Yep. Start from early and get comfortable next year when she's on next year, when she's on the 17, she will be ready. So let's go. In lane number 2, we have Cyan Spencer Lane of Commonwealth School. There she is. Cyan Spencer Lane. In lane number 3, Trinity Bishop Alexandra School. In lane 4, Malia Austin Graydon Seeley. In lane number 5, Sharifa Nichols. We saw her setting her blocks for Christchurch Foundation. In lane 6, Atara Bootman of Leicester Vaughan. In lane number 7, Soraya Jordan, Darrell Jordan Secondary. And in lane number 8, Kadian Aline Frederick Smith Secondary School. Section prelim 2 of 3. Under 15 girls, 200 meters.
You can see the third section already behind them. They're off and running. A very good start there by that young lady from Christchurch Foundation.
Yes.
She's out like a shot from a gun. She is flying. Sharifa Nichols of Christchurch Foundation. She came in the blocks and she left them, and she's still going. Nichols in charge of this one here, followed by Alexandra. That's Trinity Bishop of the Alexandra School. Also in there as well, we can see, what is that, Darrell Jordan? Is that Soraya Jordan of Darrell Jordan? She could have gotten in there for that third spot as well. But Sharifa Nichols of Christchurch Foundation, hands down. Correct. Hands down. The winner here. Go back for me a little bit there, Perry. Let me just bring our viewers up to speed with the second place, Trinity Bishop from the Alexandra School, and Soraya Jordan of Darrell Jordan, the top 2 finishers in that heat.
Yes, final section on the line. So let's introduce the athletes.
All right. So in lane number 2, in lane 2, we have Shauna Marshall of Granley Adams Memorial School. In lane number 3, Cheyenne Wiggins of the St. George Secondary School. In lane 4, Shania Boyce of Springer Memorial. In lane 5 is Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School. In lane 6, Cordia Gittins of Parkinson Memorial. In 7 is Aaliyah Redmond of the Ellerslie School. And in lane 8, Ashira Doyle Lashley represents the Allen School. They're off and running. Not a very quick start, but they're up and rolling, looking good. It's very tightly bunched at this point. St. Michael's, the Lodge School, and of course St. George as they head off the turn and get ready to head home. The Lodge School is in the lead. No, that's actually Springer Memorial. I beg your pardon. That's boys of Springer Memorial. Springer Memorial leading them home here from St. Michael's and St. George. Springer Memorial, that's Shania Boyce. She gets in there. Boyce, Jazara Innes, and Wiggins of the St. George Secondary School. Those are our top 3 finishers. We then move on to the under 15 boys. These ones should be rolling along pretty quickly. So the under 15 boys then. Let's see. We're going to get that information for you in just a little bit for the lane assignments for the under 15 boys to 100 meters. Young men already on the line here. So we'll bring up the lane assignments for you very, very quickly. Just give us a second. All right, just about ready then. So the under 15 boys are on the line. The record for this event set by Darian Clark of the St. Michael's School, a time of 22.13 seconds, set back in 2016. In this one, let's start from the inside. Jaden Adderley of the Ellerslie School is in lane 2. In lane 3 is Joshua Waldron of Frederick Smith Secondary. In lane 4, Dejon Sargent of Parkinson Memorial School. In lane 5, Jaden Brathwaite of Dighton Griffith Secondary School. In 6 is Tristan Waith of the Ann Hill School. In 7 is Rakyle Griffith of Darrell Jordan. And in lane 8, Khalil Bryan of the Allen School. Yeah, so the athletes being introduced.
You know, the starters orders now.
Yeah.
Ready to go. 22 boys listed to run in this one.
So they're off and running.
Had a stumble there from the lad from Ellerslie School on the inside. That's Adderley.
Let's look on the outside though. Darrell Jordan is moving nicely.
Griffith looking smooth.
Yeah, on the inside as well. Coming off that turn pretty hard is that young
Waldron,
man from
Frederick
Frederick
Smith.
Smith. Frederick Smith looking good. Darrell Jordan looking good. They're going to battle to the finish here. Darrell Jordan, Darrell Jordan is going to take it from Frederick Smith. And I reckon that the Allen School could have gotten in there for that 3rd spot. Really moving along here.
This one here we have. This is going to be a good one as well. I can predict that. We have 2 youngsters in here who are no strangers to each other, and we're going to introduce them to you, all of them to you. We have. Let's start with lane number 2. In lane number 2, from Providence School, Aiden Brathwaite. In lane 3, Amari Small, Combermere. In lane 4, Zachary Burke, Harrison College. In lane 5, this guy Eliza Williams, Courage and Parry. This is the school's record holder in the 200 meters, Courage and Parry. In lane 6, Joshua Greenwich, Princess Margaret School. In lane number 7, Damian Bino Jones of Graydon Sealy. And on the outside, Micaiah Brathwaite. Another one who everybody knows. He had a very rough time last year. He's representing St. Michael's School, some injuries and stuff like that. But I'm glad to see him back on the track. I'm glad to see these 2 boys, Williams and Brathwaite, rekindling an old rivalry as they go off the gun. Raffit on the outside looking good. Here comes
Look
Williams
in
on
the
the
middle of the
inside.
track.
Gordon
Look in the
Parry.
middle of the track, Barry. Look at the middle of the
Elijah
track.
Williams from Gordon Parry.
Yes.
He is going to see if they got company coming off the turn. There's no one near him. Elijah Williams, knees up, arms and legs, and this boy is running away from the field. Elijah Williams making it look so easy, crossing the line now. 23.66.
Make it for second and third.
Looks like Brathwaite.
Burke and Brathwaite. Very, very difficult to separate them. Our vantage point wouldn't allow us to tell who would have crossed the line in second and third, but they would have been pretty close. They would have been absolutely close there toward the end. No doubt about the winner, though. The third section already on the line. Elijah Williams.
Section.
Yeah.
We have a full field of 8. And this is a final section of 3 in the under 15 boys prelims. And let's introduce the runners, the athletes in lane number 1. We have Denari Newton McLean of the Lodge School. In lane number 2, we have Deshaun Dawson, Grantley Adams Memorial. In lane 3, Caleb Woodley, Alexandra School. In lane 4, Tajay Coward, Lester Vaughan School. In lane number 5, Azario Stout, St. Leonard's Boys. In lane number 6, Josiah Gill, one to watch in this one, Queen's College. In lane number 7, Christopher Allen, Christchurch Foundation. And in lane number 8, Caden Stewart, St. George Secondary School. All eyes will be on Josiah Gill of Queen's College. He's there in lane number 6.
All right, so it's over to the starter now, Perry. This is the final, penultimate event, really, I should say. The penultimate event in terms of the series.
Before the stat series, right.
Before we head over
the relays.
to the relays, which are sponsored by Cooperators General Insurance. So we have to make sure that we acknowledge the sponsors of that particular series there. Off and running.
Start. Gill off on a nice start there. Josiah Gill. He is not having his own way, though we see on the outside.
Gill is with him.
Gill is now getting into his stride as it come off the turn. Is Gill. Aline is trying to go with him as they come down the home stretch. Josiah Gill and Aline doing battle coming on the home stretch. Less than 50 meters to go. It's still Josiah Gill. They're not going to catch him as he goes across the line now.
Gill, Aline, and Coward. Those are the top 3 finishers.
So that ends the 200 meters for today. We're going to get into the relays. Let me see if we can give you the qualifiers. We may be able to get all except the under 15 boys and girls, as expected. Yes. So we're going to give you the qualifiers for the 400 meters and the under 13 boys and girls. On the 13 boys and girls 200 meters. Hopefully you can get those other qualifiers in as well. So quickly, qualifiers, the top 8 in the under 20 girls 400 meters. These are your finalists. Kashara Bourne, Frederick Smith. Ebony Jones, Springer. Alyssa Weeks, Christchurch Foundation. Naya Hope, Harrison College. Denisha Ford, the Lodge School. Tanisha Arthur, St. Michael's School. Ariel Archer, Princess Margaret Secondary. Keelia Bentham, Commonwealth School. Under 17 girls finalists. Springers, Alyssa Green. Diamond Greenwich of Graydon Sealy. Destiny Lane of Harrison College. Aviel Small of Christchurch Foundation. Shanicia Bryan, Commonwealth School. Takira Watson, St. Michael's School. Daniel Skeet, Queen's College. Anaya Nurse, the Allen School. Under 13 girls 200 meter qualifiers, your finalists: Janaya Yearwood, Allen School. Gabriella Scott, the Lodge School. Ari Graves, Christchurch Foundation. Jaquela Bennett, Lester Vaughan School. Zuri Guy, St. Michael's School. Alyssa Daniel, Grantley Adams Memorial. Emily Cyrus, Harrison College. And Taryn Brathwaite, the Alexandra School. Moving quickly along.
This is the boys.
Under 20 boys 400 meters. The top 8, your finalists are Shamari
Greenwich
Greenwich Lewis, Princess Margaret.
No, that's actually Parkinson
Memorial, sorry. Oh, yes, Parkinson Memorial. Aaron Morris, Alexander School. Jelani Bess, St. George Secondary. Nikolai Clark, Coleridge Parry. Kieron Haynes, the Law School. Jamarian Mallet, Christchurch Foundation. Kamali Maynard, the Allen School. Yazid Daniel of Combermere. Under 17 boys 400 meters. Caden Clark, Leicester Vaughan School. Yeah. Rivaldo Brown, Allen School. Laquan Nash, Dar Jordan Secondary. Dante Taylor, Princess Margaret Secondary. Zaire Griffith, Combermere. Jonathan Clark, Queen's College. Damani Yearwood, Coleridge Parry. Aidan Moore, Harrison College. And finally, under 13 boys, 200 meters. Your finalists are Caleb Davis, Graydon City Secondary. Tramel Thompson, Harrison College. Maim Jordan, this is on the 13 boys. Maim Jordan, Clark, Dayton Griffith. Delaney Burke, Combermere. Pete Vassell, Queen's College. Reese Knight, Christchurch Foundation. Brent Lashley, St. Michael's School. And Jolino Hamlet, St. Leonard's Boys. So there you have it. So we are going to take a pause as the officials get these relay teams sorted out. We're going to take a break right here and pay some bills. We're going to get back to you in a short manner. Stay tuned. Keep watching sports.bb. We are here live at the Dasani Powerade BSSAC for 2023. We'll be right back.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
And we welcome you back to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships for 2024. We want to thank you for logging on with us today. Of course, we are sports.bb. And this stream could not have been made possible without the support of people like COB, without folks like Inshore, without all the good people over there at Pirates Inn. We want to say thanks to all of our sponsors, and of course the title sponsor, Dasani Powerade, the actual sponsors of the meet. Of course, Dasani Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco, Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Barbados Royal Commonwealth Society. Up next on track, we will have the Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited Relays. 4 by 100 meters. And let me get the schedule out so I can just let you know very quickly what you can expect to see. We have just it's now about what, 5 minutes after the hour of 4 o'clock. So I anticipate that we should be finished here around 4:30. The initial finishing time was scheduled to be 3:45, as I would have said earlier. But we will have the 4 by 100 meter relay, meters relay for under 17 girls and boys and under 20 girls and boys. Of course, these are all prelims. The only finals that we would have had today in the field, we had the long jump for under 13 boys, the high jump for under 13 girls, and the boys high jump in the under 15 division. The other finals on track that we would have seen, the girls 3,000 meter run and the controversial boys 5,000 meter run. We still haven't seen a resolution to that issue as yet. That was a very intense and interesting exchange, to say the least. But we hope that all will be ironed out in the end. But it still has not been scored. And, well, we just have to wait and see how the chips are going to fall on that one, Perry. Because it is not very often that we see a situation where a mistake is made in terms of counting those laps.
Of course, as that was an anomaly. We don't normally see that. It happens sometimes, but I've never seen it happen in actually, I haven't seen it happen in a while until now. So, again, we got to wait and see. Probably get it rectified by tomorrow, I guess. If a protest was lodged, it has to be heard and stuff like that. So,
yeah,
that's on pause. So, we're going to share with you the qualifiers from the under 15 girls 200 meters. These are your finalists: Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queens College, Cheyenne Wiggins, St. George Secondary School, Trinity Bishop, Alexandra School, Sendnola Bolero, Harrison College. Oh, sorry, wrong. Oyenola Bolero, my apologies, the young lady, Harrison College. Jazara Ennis, St. Michael's School. Gia Greenwich, Coleridge and Parry. Sharifa Nichols, Christchurch Foundation. And Shania Boyce, Springer Memorial. So Tahira Clark barely misses out. She ran a 27:51, and the 8th place person ran she ran a 27:52, and the 8th place was 27:51. So tough luck for her. She has to get it right for the 100 meters. Still have not seen the results for the concluded under 15 boys 200 meters. Let's see if that is done. No, not as yet. So a bit of a delay there with that one. Let's see if the other field events were scored. If you have any change in the scores at all. No, the male score is still the same. Not much happening there. The male scores, the female scores have not changed since we gave the last set. So we're just waiting for the relays to bring the curtain down on day one of the semifinals of the Dasani Powerade BSSAC 2024 here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. So Ian.
Yeah, we were talking a little earlier about the sorry, Perry. We were talking a little earlier about the Olympics and this being an Olympic year, and the fact that we talk about it is an expensive venture. You know, the athletes need that corporate support. Help our viewers understand what really is needed at that level, because I think oftentimes people may hear an athlete saying or appealing for support, or somebody on their management team asking for support, and they may be saying to themselves, well, support for what? No. What goes into it? Help our viewers to understand.
You mean
what
from the
really-
perspective of
from yeah, going
of
to
an
the,
athlete?
This is if you are hypothetically, you Perry preparing Shade Williams for Summer Olympics 2024. What does that preparation require?
well, it's going to be expensive to begin with, because you're looking at training. You're looking at probably getting to as many international meets as possible as a professional athlete. That's travel, accommodation. You got to get your supplements. You got to get your physio. You got to get, so it is the list. The bill is long. The list is long. The bill is high. It calls for a lot of funding. That's why you will see athletes who are not signed but are trying to get on the professional circuit and the international circuit. Is a struggle for them. It's a lot easier when you have you're signed with a brand or whatever,
Right.
and they're supplying your needs.
You're endorsed.
Because you got to pay for the coaching.
Right.
You know, it's everything you have to pay for. So it's nothing free. So it's a lot of work. And recently, some of these same children here in Barbados would have, through the government and stuff, would have probably had a little taste of that, because some of them had to travel out of Barbados to qualify for the Crifty Games. That in itself, if they had to foot the bill, maybe we would not have had so many athletes going to Trinidad or St. Vincent or wherever to compete. So again, the costing just to prepare, and we can't just know that you don't just start. As we said, the athlete trains almost all year round. You have your training cycles, so they got to train almost all year round. You got to hit the right competitions. You're looking to know when to peak, so you got to so it's a lot going into it, and financially it's a burden.
I think one of the other things that we may not even take into consideration, let's say if you're traveling to a place like we had an Olympics in London recently. When you leave Barbados and you go over to a place like London, you have to be prepared for a significant drop in temperature.
Climatization. So it is a lot, and I think sometimes people take for granted that these athletes are really investing a lot of money into themselves.
Yeah.
Those who are not signed. So we should be more appreciative of the effort that they put in, right? Whether they have been signed to a brand or not, there is a lot, and we should really be grateful for the fact that these are putting in a lot, because at that stage you are basically, that is, for the most part, that's your job.
Yeah.
That's your occupation.
That's your occupation, and day in, day out, you're going to have a schedule. You're going to have to execute certain things. You're going to have your scheduling as far as meal time is concerned, what you're supposed to eat, when you're supposed to eat
Right,
it.
and every year, some other athlete who's going to pop up that's going to challenge you, and you have to keep getting better and improving yourself every year.
Let's talk about the aspect of it, though, that a lot of people may not talk about until something happens or somebody is caught with a performance enhancing substance. Managing that side of things. I've seen stories, for example, of let's say an athlete taking some kind of cough medicine or something, and there's something in there that would cause a problem for them once they're tested. How do you manage that type of situation?
Well, there's a list that is sent up by WADA, right? World Anti-Doping Agency. My good friend Mr. Jasper Blaze could speak to this as well, so I welcome his input. But on that list, on that list you have whatever substances may be flagged by that association, and you just have to, as you coach, you see you have your doctors, your physios, as you coach and stuff, you have to make sure that you check everything that your athlete puts in the body,
into their body,
right?
Yep.
So, and the athlete themselves has to be disciplined as well.
Well, the 4x100 meter relay from the 17 girls. That event is on the track. We have, is that 6 teams I'm seeing?
Yes, 6
in
teams.
lane 2. We have St. George Secondary in lane 3, the Ellerslie School in lane 4, Queen's College in lane 5 is Harrison College. Lane 6 is occupied by Princess Margaret, and rounding out the field in lane 7 is the Alexandra School. The record for this event is held by Christchurch Foundation School, set on the 15th of March 2018, a time of 47.59.
And just look at the qualifiers for the under 15 boys. It's going to be an interesting showdown in the finals. We have a 4-2 man going up against a 1-2 man. So yeah, it's going to be Eliza Williams and Young Gill.
Yeah.
Those are the
Good to
two
see
fastest.
these duels. So, we're about to start this first of 3. They're off and running. Oh my goodness, the athlete from Ellerslie stayed in the blocks,
She was
Perry. I
sleeping.
do not understand what happened there just now at all.
She was sleeping.
Okay, the first handover, so let's see how things are shaping up here as they go across the back stretch. Looking good. Is that Princess Margaret, Perry? I'm seeing in the lead at this point in time. That looks like...
No, that is Alexandra was leading. I think Princess Margaret. Oh no, Princess Margaret just killed themselves.
Oh my
They
goodness.
ran
On
straight
the
out of-
inside though.
They ran
That
straight
is
out.
Queen's College, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Queen's College, they have the lead right now, and it looks as though, well, they're going to have to fight for second and third, really and truly. This is done and dusted. Queen's College is going to wrap this one up. They're going to cross the line now quite easily.
Alexandra second.
Alexander second, yeah. And
Harrison College third.
Oh,
Princess
my,
Margaret
my,
made
my,
a
my,
meal
my.
of that
Yeah, they
second
really did.
handover. The
They
young
really
lady
did.
was out of the hand takeover zone by a mile, and it just went from there.
Well, let's look at the Ellerslie School when the race started. The athlete literally did not move.
Yeah, she was caught sleeping in the blocks. That's just caught sleeping.
My. So that's heat 1 of 3 on the 17 girls 4x100 meter relay.
As we get on to section 2, the second prelim. 6 schools going in here as well. We having this one should be interesting. We having Frederick Smith, Courage and Parry, Christchurch Foundation, St. Michael School, the Law School, Leicester Vaughan.
Yeah.
Leicester Vaughan has the team there with Alexis Maskell, Destiny Bruce. Courage and Parry is Boston, Amari Harewood,
The thing here, Perry, is
Tasia Alfred.
when we think about, for example, the preparation as far as the 4x100 meters relay is concerned. So I think back to my time in school. Palance would have had us doing various drills and stuff like that at the school, yes. Alternating of hands and these types of things. But we would actually go to the track and practice running, delivering the baton, receiving the baton, etc.
You have to.
What I saw here just now, I was wondering to myself if it was a situation of the children just not being in this space, going through it, going over it.
I think sometimes what happens, we gotta remember professional athletes. We do this sometimes. America had a period where they were just fumbling their baton passes and running out of his zone. It happens. Sometimes that means the athlete has to keep a level head and stay calm. But I think what happened just now with that is the Princess Margaret outgoing athlete. She moved with the other athletes. She didn't move to complement the pace her incoming runner was coming in at.
But what I was saying now is, for example, for example, the zones and these types of things, the passing zone. So I am anticipating that this is probably the first thing they would have seen, that zone.
Well, then if that's the case, I fail to
You
believe
see
that,
what I'm saying?
I fail to believe that Miss Beckles would.
I don't know.
I think
but
she,
we were here yesterday.
Yeah, but if you can't get to the physical space, you can go on the online and give them a virtual experience.
But then you're talking about learning style of the student now and all these types of things. And I've noticed particularly in my field, music, the children seem to enjoy more hands-on, more practical things. My children enjoy drums. They enjoy playing an instrument, that type of stuff.
Well, then you take them outside on your playing
Yeah.
field. You get cones of the color that matches the color of the takeover zones, and you put them down and let them see.
But I'm just wondering if it could be a situation where, because the children may have not have had the opportunity to go through their paces on this surface.
But the thing is, these are on the 17th, so most of these would have run last year as on the 15th, and some as on the 17th. So
yeah,
I could understand the on the 13th making that mistake,
right?
But not the on the 17th. So we got the lane assignments here for the second prelim. In lane 2, Frederick Smith Secondary School. In lane 3, Courage and Parry. Lane 4, Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 5, the St. Michael's School. In lane 6, the Lodge School. And in lane 7, Lester Vaughan School.
The objective is always to get the baton safely around the track.
Relay 101. Get the stick around.
Yeah. And of course, as I was saying to you earlier, the technique that goes into this, staying to one side of the lane if you're going to be running on the right side of the lane.
If you're taking the baton in your right hand, you stay to the left side of the lane. If you're taking the baton in your left hand, you go to the right side of the lane. The lane is broad enough, wide enough for two runners to run side by side. So in case the incoming runner is going faster
off
than
and
you,
running though. So let's see how this one is going to shape up. Looking pretty even at this point. Is that on the outside? The Law School is looking pretty good.
First takeover, let's see.
Yeah. So the Law School.
Clean hand over there from the Law School.
Yeah.
And inside the rest are coming.
Christchurch Foundation is coming. St. Michael's School is coming as well. So this is some good looking action. They're tightly bunched up there. Christchurch Foundation on the inside. Perry is gone. Oh, Christchurch Foundation looking good here, leading the last from the St. Michael's School. The Lodge School currently occupies third. So it's Christchurch Foundation, the St. Michael's School, and the Lodge School in that order. They're going to try to see what they can do here.
On the outside, Lester Vaughan is coming.
Is that Lester Vaughan or Frederick Smith?
That's on the outside.
That's Lester Vaughan. You're right, Barry. Lester Vaughan. Frederick Smith is on the inside. But a very, very good run there from Christchurch Foundation, showing their class.
Yep.
And stamping their authority on this one. A third prelim awaits us in this.
Christchurch Foundations.
Yep.
They had the better hand baton passes.
Yeah.
The Law School looked crisp to the first takeover. The second one was okay. That third one, the athlete was not facing, like, you were more like a crab stance kind of stuff. You went sideways.
The third one is what actually made the difference, because it was a good handover for Christchurch Foundation.
Correct.
And the young lady that ran that curve also has a fair bit of speed. We can see the replay here. Unfortunately, it's not being replayed on our main screen, but we're looking back at it here, and you can see that she on that second
that third leg was what really pushed them, propelled them up.
Yeah,
they were coming up the back stretch really nicely, but that third takeover was smooth, and that athlete ran that bend really well.
And hopefully we can give our viewers the benefit of the replay. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow or so we'll have that facility available.
We're moving on. We see the third prelim.
So we're going to get out of here way later than I actually thought. Perry was saying that maybe we'd end around 4:30, but we still have quite a bit of action to go. And if each of these prelims have 3 heats, that would suggest to us that we will be here for a little while longer.
Yep.
So the under 17 girls here now, third section. In this one, we should see Parkinson Memorial, Springer Memorial, Dighton Griffith Secondary School, the Commermere School, the Allen School, and the Grantley Adams Memorial School.
Lane 2 is Parkinson Memorial. Lane 3 is Springer Memorial. Lane 4, Dighton Griffith Secondary School. Lane 5, Combermere School. And lane 6, the Allen School. And in lane number 7, Grantley Adams Memorial.
So the athletes here just sorting out their blocks, getting a feel. Springer Memorial is in this one. They'll certainly be a team to watch. So, looking at Springer Memorial, I'm looking at Combermere. They should be the teams to dominate here.
We have some sleepers in here, Dighton Griffith. If they get their act together and get it wrong, they could be in contention for the top 3 as well for this seat.
Yeah.
So it's all to run for here. On the outside, Allen School rolling well.
Yeah. Allen School rolling along quite nicely. They're in the lead right now. They hand over first, which is a good run by them on the inside. The Commermere School, though, looking impressive, and they're putting some distance between themselves and the rest of the field. So in the lead right now, Combermere. Oh my goodness, a fall by the Allen School. Oh my goodness.
That's
That's
heartbreak.
out of contention.
That's heartbreak for them.
Yes, it is. And Combermere looking pretty easy. And a bit of difficulty there for the athletes from Lodge. It was almost as though the incoming and the outgoing athletes, they held on to that baton a little longer than one would anticipate. But Lodge comes in there for second. Third place goes to
Allen School.
Allen School. Are we seeing correctly?
Yes,
there?
yes, the Allen School.
Oh my goodness.
The Allen School, they finished third.
So Combermere won that one. Springer Memorial, it doesn't seem as though they factored there at all.
Whoa. Big finish from the athlete there from the Allen School.
Yeah, that was a class finish.
Yeah.
Combermere, very happy. So we look now at the boys, the under 17 boys. A similar situation. We have 3 heats.
The record is held by the Lodge School, set in 2012, a time of 42.42 seconds. 42.42. Can anyone in this group go faster? We will find out in a few minutes. So the lane assignments are in lane number 2, Queen's College. Lane 3, the Lodge School. In lane 4, Dighton Griffith Secondary School. In lane 5, the Ellerslie School. In lane 6, Harrison College. In lane 7, the St. Leonard's Boys School. And in lane number 8, Grantley Adams Memorial.
Yeah. So while we have a little break, I can take this time to let you know that our stream is brought to you with the kind compliments of Powerade-Dasani, Ensure, Sagicor Bank, COB, Pedialyte, and Pirates in. Thank you for your support, of course. They're the ones responsible for this coverage. Without their support, we couldn't bring it to you.
Yes.
But we have some action on here, and they're introducing the teams in this first heat of the under 17 boys 4x100 meters relay. So they're under the starters orders, not quite yet, in fact, just awaiting some instruction. A little delay here.
We're making sure the takeovers are all set up. They're in the right lanes.
About 45 minutes over the end time for today.
They just work on these delays. I'm sure it will get better
as the days
go on. But yeah, that's just working on these delays. If you look at the teams on paper, Tevon Cadogan of Queen's College is there. Jonathan Clark, also Queen's College. We look at Dayton Griffith. Deshaun Harris, name that jumps out to me. Ellerslie, Sachin Holford, Harrison College, Aiden Moore, Zachary Wall.
Yeah, Zachary Wall.
Do you know the two of those guys are cousins?
Aiden Moore and Zachary Wall. I did not know.
Oh, yes.
But I remember Zachary Wall from Knapsack. I was actually going to ask you about Ethan Hart.
Yes, Ethan had a very bad time last year as well. He was one that was plagued by injuries. It's going to be interesting to see if he is going to grace the track this year. I'm not sure. I believe he should be on the 17. In his final year as on the 17 athlete, I believe.
Well, they're off and running, so let's see how they go. Pretty even Stevens at this point, looking good on the outside from St. Leonard's boys. Yes, the team from St. Leonard's boys, they're looking pretty good. Let's see how they hand over.
Western College is going nicely up the back stretch.
Well, that's Aiden Moore, and he's going to mow down this lead and give one to Harrison College. Wall is off and running.
Yes,
Zachary Wall. So Harrison College in charge of this one up to this point.
Nice.
St. Leonard's boys in second.
Oh,
no. Oh, yes, this is Aiden Moore here. I thought that was Aiden Moore going across the back stretch, but this is him closing it out. Second and third, we determined Lodge School and Queen's College. They will fight for those two places. Harrison College, anchored by Aiden Moore,
that flash time?
crosses the line first. 44.
So that
00 seconds.
That unofficially is a new record.
Pardon me?
Oh no, it's not. 42 was the record.
You had me concerned.
It had me a little bit there.
No. 42 is the record.
I backtracked to the. I had backtracked.
They ran 42 flat.
Right. 42. You have to run 42 flat.
No, yeah, they have to run 42 flat. They ran 44 flat.
That's a good time still.
That's
44 seconds is a good time. I'm sure that the finals will be even hotter as we move on to the. We move on to the under 20 girls.
All right. So the girls, we're moving on to the girls?
Prelim.
We have two more heats of under 17 boys, then we get into the under 20 girls and then the under 20 boys.
Oh yes, a jump in the gun here. Right, so we should be seeing Frederick Smith, this St. George Secondary School, the Commonwealth School, Alexandra, Lester Vaughan, St. Michael. I like Commonwealth for this one as well. They've got some really good ones in here. Darian Belgrave, Kai Davis, the Nari Jokes, Zaire Griffith. Not a bad quartet. Not a bad quartet at all.
course, we've been seeing some good things from St. George, seeing some good things from Princess Margaret. We've had some good fortune and some bad fortune, Princess Margaret.
Also getting some instructions there on the blocks.
Yeah.
This is the athlete from Frederick Smith.
Setting the blocks will take some time. The run through is going to take some time. Seems as though they're trying to push along here. But based on what I am seeing here, running out of lane 2, the athlete from Frederick Smith, he's still trying to get himself settled with respect to these blocks and get a comfortable run through. The stadium announcer has already started to introduce the athletes. They're really trying to push along here.
But they can't go any faster than this. So
in lane 2, we have Frederick Smith secondary. Lane 3 is occupied by St. George for the Combermere School. In lane 5 is the Alexandra School. And in lane 6, we have Lester Vaughan. Rounding out the field in lane 7 is the St. Michael's School. So still this lull in the activity.
I'm going to take this opportunity to remind our viewers about the prize we are going to be giving away. A weekend staycation for 2 at Pirates Inn. You have to stay with us all the way through to the finals. You have to like, subscribe, and share the link sports.bb. And then we have a question at the end. We're going to give you the question on the last day, and the winner will receive that prize. A staycation for 2 at Pirate Inn.
All right. So still delayed here with this one. Approaching an hour over the time that we were supposed to end today's meet. I'm seeing a bit of a cloud just looming over the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, but there's action on track again, so we are going to bring it to you.
That's pretty
even at this point. Let's see if we can get an idea who's handed off first. That
Lester
looks like
Vaughan.
Lester Vaughan has handed off first. On the outside, looking good, is the St. Michael's School. They're in contention as well. That looks like the Alexandra School, yes. But St. Michael now in the lead. St. Michael's School.
Here comes St. George.
Yep, on the inside. Lengthy strides by that young man, bringing them right back into contention.
Oh,
St.
yeah.
George and St. Michael. Let's see how this is going to go. Will it go down to the wire?
St. Michael's.
St. Michael's is gone. It's gone. St. Michael's is gone. It's over. Done and dusted. Alexandra and Aline.
And
those are the top 3 finishers.
Aline. It was St. Michael, Alexandra, and Combermere. Combermere.
Very difficult to separate those two. Combermere and
Combermere had a very horrible start. They were way back for the first 2 legs, and then they really started to come into that lad from St. George, though. However,
seeing here as the time
44. So Harrison College so far has the fastest qualifying time.
Yeah.
That's going to put them in a good lane. So far, you have to beat 44 seconds flat. But as I was saying, St. George's third leg runner, he really tried to bring them back into that, into the race. That was a big run. Combermere was flat at the start. The last 2 legs is where they really start to pick it up. So they finished strong, had a nice strong finish. Commonwealth was St. Michael's School was just out there from the get-go. Clean baton passes. The baton hardly slowed down as I went around the track, and that's what you want. You need the baton to try to maintain the same speed all the way around the track. You don't want to do what's called killing the baton, where you see some athletes move off and then stop to take the baton. You're killing the momentum. You're killing the baton. So you need it to continue around. So that's a drill you have to work on, moving at the same pace and giving batons. That way you see them out there. Just it may look simple, but that jogging in line and then passing the baton and keeping moving, that helps develop that muscle memory and everything for you to be moving and taking. And the more efficiently you can do that, the better chance you have of winning, basically.
So we've seen 44 flat, we've seen 44-44. What will we see in this third and final prelim of the under-17 boys 4x100 meters? We're gonna have about 5.
Yes, we got lane 2, Princess Margaret, and lane 3, Darrell Jordan, and lane number 4, the Allen School, lane 5, Graydon Seeley, lane 6, Christchurch Foundation, and on the outside in lane number 7, Coleridge and Parry. You're gonna keep eyes on Coleridge and Parry. Christchurch Foundation. And maybe the Allen School.
So they're under the starters' orders. We have Princess Margaret Secondary, Darrell Jordan Secondary, the Allen School, Graydon Seeley Secondary, Christchurch Foundation, and Coleridge and Parry on the outside. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see what happens there. Was it a gun issue? Was it something technical? What's happening here? We've seen this quite a few times today, where there would have been some technical issues. I'm pretty sure that the organizers will meet, maybe just look back at some of the things that could have been fixed or could be fixed today and improved for tomorrow. But all around, this was a very, very good first day of a competition. Kudos to the organizers. They're off and running. And let's see what's happening here in this heat 3 of 3. The young men are motoring along on the outside, looking pretty good. It's Coleridge and Parry. They've handed off. Coleridge and Parry has dropped the baton. Oh my goodness. So let's take a look and see what's happening here. Is that Christchurch Foundation? Yes, it is. Christchurch Foundation is in the mix here, and they're in the lead. Graydon Seeley is in there as well. On the inside, trying to get into contention, is Princess Margaret, but it is going to be the lads from Christchurch Foundation. They're gone. This one is done and dusted. Oh my goodness, a very, very good run here from Christchurch Foundation, crossing the line now. Graydon Seeley in second. I think Coleridge and Parry would have had some misfortune in that one. Perry, they would have dropped the baton.
Oh, yes.
And so, whereas on paper we would have been saying to ourselves, well, this looks like a good team. It's not that it's a bad team, but the team has to get the stick around the track. So that didn't happen. 45.23.
This was the
slowest
of the 3 sections, yes.
Yeah. And already I can see that the under 20 girls, they're sorting themselves out.
Excuse me, only 2 preliminaries here. Gonna look through these lists in here. The Law School, Alexandra, Allen School, Harrison College, Commonwealth, Springer Memorial. Looking at the names, Alexandra Sierra Pigot.
Yeah.
In there. Daniel Lewis, saw her earlier.
Seeing Ashlyn Simmons.
Simmons. Good bit of speed work for the distance runner.
Yeah.
That's good. Allen School.
We're seeing here, looking at Springer's team, we have Natara Clark, Kennedy Jackman,
Ebony Jones, saw her earlier.
And Nichols.
So, but you see, the thing is, sometimes you don't see that that quartet, because on the program, in the relay sort, you have space for 8 athletes. So you can pull any of those athletes, any of your team members to go up realistically. So that's why you see like some schools on the sheet, they will just have the school's name and no names under it, because they just click new relay. Let's say, like in this instance, the law school new relay, so you know how you can put whoever you want in there. I'm going to be interested to see the St. Michael quartet in the second section, the second prelim.
Yeah,
that should be fairly decent.
So Perry, well, we are getting ready here. I'm thinking that this may be a good chance for us to get in a commercial break and come right back. Is it?
No, we may be able to. I don't think we may be able to do that right now, because at any minute these teams can go. They already set the blocks and just waiting the introduction and the starter. So let's introduce the teams. In lane number 2, the Law School. In lane 3, Alexandra. In lane number 4, the Allen School. In lane 5, Harrison College. In lane number 6, Combermere. And in lane 7, Springer Memorial.
So the teams on the track, ready to roll.
Yep.
Number 1 of 2. We talked about this earlier as far as the subscription in the under 20s.
Under 20s, yes, you always find that.
But again, there is this delay here, which seems to be happening after each of these relay events. It seems as though we're getting somewhere now. It's about to get started. The athletes are under the starters' orders. Heat 1 of 2. In the under 20 girls 4x100 meters, they're off and running pretty even at this point. On the outside, looking good. Springer Memorial, Combermere School is also
well.
in
First
there.
takeover.
So the first takeover, that was not a very good takeover by
from Springer.
Springer Memorial. Not
Combermere took advantage of that, though.
Oh yes, they did capitalize on that. That looks like one of the Twin Towers. Is that one of them, Perry? But Combermere here, still leading Springer Memorial. In third, that looks like Harrison College. Fourth is the Alexandra School.
Combermere,
Final
Springer.
handover. Combermere, Springer, Harrison College, and the Alexandra School. It's going to be the team from Waterford. Combermere crossing the line now.
Alexandra coming in third.
Yes, and Springer Memorial getting in there for that second spot. The posse is cheering. There we get a good shot of them. So Springer Memorial is present. They're cheering. They're in fine voice and not doing too badly on track. It'll be interesting to know what their strategy is going into this year's championships, considering they are the defending champions.
Well, put in your best athlete and hope for the best. There's much more you could do other than that. There's only one chance to get into the finals.
Put in your best athlete and hope for the best.
Oh, yes.
The second section then is getting ready. In this section, we'll see Frederick Smith, St. George, Princess Margaret, Christchurch Foundation, Queen's College, and the St. Michael School.
I really like the fact that St. George, Ian, they are fielding athletes and teams in every event.
That is good.
And it goes well when you can get these under 20 quartet. to want to, not only to, but want to run. It shows that they're doing something up there that, regardless of how, if they're winners or not, they want to participate, and that is the hardest thing to achieve.
Yeah, we talk about ethos, you know, that belief and that buy-in to the school's philosophy, the vision of the school, the mission of the school. That buy-in is very, very important. And
it looks like Frederick Smith is out.
Oh yeah, it looks that way. Sport is one of those outlets through which the school's mission can be realized. Why not utilize it? So kudos to those at the St. George Secondary School.
Yes, congratulations. I must applaud them. So, Frederick Smith is there, it looks like.
Running out of lane 2.
Yes. Lane 3, St. George. Lane 4, Princess Margaret. Lane 5, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 6, Queen's College. Lane 7, the St. Michael's School. Looking to see featured in that, you will see the likes for St. Michael, the likes of a young lady by the name of Crisaria Ballantyne.
So from our vantage point here, Perry, we're going to probably have to get our camera guy to make some adjustment here, because we are unable to see the athlete from Frederick Smith running out of lane 2.
Right there she is.
Yeah, you can see her now. So, Frederick Smith running out of lane 2. Lane 3, St. George Secondary School. Lane 4 is occupied by Princess Margaret Secondary. And lane 5, Christchurch Foundation School. And lane 6, Queen's College. And in lane 7, the St. Michael's School on the outside. The record for this event, 46.83, set in 2014. St. Michael's School. They're the holders of that record. So we're under the starters orders now for this, the second and final heat in the under 20 girls. We move from the girls onto the boys, and the boys will bring down the curtain on the first day of action. The race has started. On the outside, going well, is St. Michael's School. Some daylight between themselves and the rest of the field. St. Michael's has put some distance between themselves and the rest of the pack. Let's see how Christchurch Foundation challenges. They're coming up. They're coming up. St. Michael's still leading. Christchurch Foundation in second. It looks as well like Princess Margaret is there in third. Just one more handover. Looks safely delivered. St. Michael's School is going to go on to take this one quite easily. Christchurch Foundation in second at the moment. I think they'll be able to do enough to hold on to that. Christchurch Foundation in second. And third goes to Princess Margaret. Yes, so the winners of the second section is St. Michael's School. Of course, they're the record holders. It'll be interesting to see the time. 48.61 seconds is what I'm seeing. And so the big boys are out. And this is the final series of events for today.
3 sections in this one. So as they set their blocks, I'm going to confirm the qualifiers in the under 15 boys for 200 meters and any other qualifiers that I can get my hands on that we have not done. So the under 15 boys, the under 17 girls and boys 4x1s. Very quickly, I'm going to go through these. In the under 17 girls 4x1, the your qualifiers or your finalists are. It's Courage and Parry, Leicester Vaughan, Alexandra Springer, St. Michael's School, Christchurch Girls, Queen's College, and Combermere.
That's Christchurch Foundation.
Christchurch.
Christchurch Girls is a primary school.
No. I'm going back to when it was Christchurch Girls. It was a girls' school. I must be losing in my mind. And the under 17 boys, St. Leonard's boys. They've qualified. Queen's College, Graydon Sealy, Alexandra, the Lord School, Allen School, the St. Michael's School, and Harrison College. And the under 15 200 meters, your finalists are Denari Newton McLean, the Lord School, Tajia Coward, Leicester Vaughan, Zachary Burke, Harrison College, Joshua Waldron, Frederick Smith, Christopher Aline, St. Christchurch Foundation, Raquel Griffith, Dara Jordan Secondary, Eliza Williams, Courage and Parry, and Josiah Gill, Queen's College. 23:47 for Gill, 23:51 for Williams, 23:97 for Raquel Griffith, and 23:97 as well for Christopher Aline. Those are the top four. This is going to be good.
It'll be a very keenly contested final.
Yes. We're looking forward to that. Who wants it the most is going to get it for sure. So we go back now to our finish line sheets and get the lane assignments for this, the final event of day one, the Dasani Powerade BSSAC 2024.
So we have 3 heats?
3 sections, yes. In lane number 2, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 3, Combermere. In 4, Princess Margaret. In lane 5, the Allen School. In lane 6, the Ellerslie School. And in lane number 7, Coleridge and Parry. This is going to be hot. Taija Bishop, Mary Brown, Kamali Maynard, Kriston Nurse are the ones going for the Allen School. The record is 40.64 seconds, set in 2017 by the St. Michael's School.
So we're seeing this young man again from Princess Margaret with the situation.
Right.
He's hearing impaired, so he has someone there. But this is good inclusion. I like this a lot, Perry.
Yes, it just goes to show what you can do if you're open-minded and you just give everybody a chance.
Yeah. So once again, those lane assignments: in lane 2, Christchurch Foundation; lane 3, Combermere; 4, Princess Margaret; 5, Allen School; 6, the Ellerslie School; and in lane 7, Coleridge and Parry.
Stumble there for the youngster, Princess Margaret.
Oh my goodness. The young man is frustrated. Yeah, he is frustrated. Are they going to disqualify him, Perry? Is that what's going on?
I don't. They will make that determination. I personally wouldn't.
Just a question. Are there persons, maybe in terms of athletics officials, etc., that are trained in like sign language, for example?
Well, that is a personal thing. If you choose to do it or not. In terms of like,
no, what I'm asking for, like, from the organizational level, if there's somebody to
I don't know.
communicate with them.
The athletic association would have to do a poll to see if anyone is no, because you don't know that
this is really interesting.
Learning sign language is someone's personal development, for their personal development, or maybe a family need or whatever. So it's not to say that, oh, you have to be certified in sign language, you have to learn sign language. So you don't know if any of your coaches can sign. you have to do a poll, find out from your coaches anybody who's versed, who's
I'm
proficient
quite
in sign
disappointed
language.
if this young man is disqualified though, because
So as I was saying, the sign language thing needs to be poll if you want to find out from your coaches if you know the child knows sign language or not. If the coaches are versed in sign language.
well, there has to be someone who gives him information. I mean, communicates, stands in the gap almost.
I mean,
There's somebody communicating with
someone will have to maybe he has his own.
No, no. For me, I would be concerned about the person who is doing the actual tapping,
Right.
Because if that person
Taps him too early, then he's
it
gonna
puts him
go
at a disadvantage.
Exactly. That's why I said I wouldn't disqualify the
No,
athlete.
I wouldn't.
There are too many moving parts there.
But it's certainly something to think about, especially going forward. Now that we know that the young man is involved in track and field, it certainly was signaled to the organizers and persons who are around him to get a system established that would allow for more efficient communication, a more efficient start to the race for him. So another delay here. Tylon Ford, that is the athlete that we are referring to. Much of the attention is centered around at this point. He is hearing impaired, and so a unique challenge is presented to him and certainly those in his camp, because let me tell you, his hands are literally in the hands of the person tapping him.
And it would be frustrating for someone in his position, if it's his situation.
So they're off and running. He didn't get a very good start this time. He didn't get a good start, but he did start. So he's doing well. They're off and running on the outside, looking good. Corey Jampari. So they hand off, a decent handover there by Corey Jampari. Let's see as they head across the back stretch. Is that Harrison College? No, it is not. Just trying to get. Well,
On
the
the
Allen
outside.
School, Combermere is in there as well.
Yes.
Combermere on the inside.
Corey Jampari
So
on
we're
the
going to
outside,
pay
Combermere on the
attention
inside.
to the Combermere School. So the Combermere School on the inside, making it look quite easy here. Combermere once again. Oh my goodness. On the canter. Easy does it. Corey Jampari is in second. Oh my. Or was that the Aline School? Did Aline come through there with a late surge, Perry?
Yeah, they're third. They didn't quite get there. Corey Jampari, and then the Aline. What's the flash time on the clock?
Well, let's see what happened for the Combermere lads. 41.35 seconds.
41.35.
Yep, that's a good time. That's a good time, Perry.
Remember, we're looking at laying assignments in the finals as well.
Yep.
As we get ready
So,
for
yeah,
the
the second
next-
section, then,
yes,
yep.
second section. This we're going to see Alexandra, St. George, Harrison College, St. Michael, Darrell Jordan, and Parkinson Memorial. The two Lions St. George Lions and Harrison College Lions in this one.
So we can talk for a little bit though. I understand, for example, when we talk about the Olympic Games again, this being an Olympic year, I recall, I think it was Usain Bolt, one of the Jamaican athletes, that was saying essentially that the athletes are not paid for the Olympic Games. They're paid for World Championships, they're paid for the Diamond League.
Right.
But at the Olympic Games, there is no cash prize.
Correct.
Oh.
But
you know, the natural thing to think is, if I am at the Olympics, or if an athlete is at the Olympics, it means that they're getting paid. That's how the public
will
perceive it.
Exactly, but that's not the case. I think there's a stipulation. I know for sure in the World Championships and stuff, if you break a record, you get a bonus. But most athletes use the Olympics as a showcase. You know how good they are. They have the pride of their country, so they want to go there and represent their country at the Olympics, which is the biggest track meet in the world. They want to go there on the biggest stage and compete, and they get their money. The professional athletes get their money at, like you said, Diamond League, World Championships, etc. So that is okay. And any other signing fees, bonuses, whatever they get, endorsements, etc. So the Olympics is just like, okay, I'm giving back to my country, more or less. So, and is much and greatly appreciated by their supporters, because a lot of these athletes who are professional could say, hey, you know what, I'm not bothering the Olympics, man. Take some of the youngsters. I making my money already, and I'm good.
Yeah.
Right.
But it is good information to get out there, so people understand that it's not exactly an easy road. You know, again, we talk about Sade Williams, and she's doing very well. She would have been competing in the Diamond Leagues and these types of things. Now she is
actually, they're saying that professional track and field athletes are the lowest paid professional athletes.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it is what it is. Even in America, they don't have as much traction as baseball and stuff. So they rely on these meets and stuff to come to Oregon and what's not the world champions, so to push.
I'll tell you what, there was a big debate just about a few months ago, same Noah Lyles, where he was essentially saying that it breaks his heart that he has to deal with the NBA and the NFL and these people calling themselves world champions. And he asked the question, are they world champions of what?
No,
world champions of
especially baseball.
Of the United States.
Especially baseball.
Yeah.
Okay. You got the World Series, and you're just competing with other clubs. You may have international players, but that does not make it an international competition, because it's a club competition. Right? So he was right, and he got a lot of stick for it.
He did get a lot
He got a lot of stick for it from the American public. But
a lot of sportsmen also and women also would have chimed in and let him have it.
But he was right.
He has a valid point.
But he was 100% right.
The truth is, even though the NBA is the biggest league in the world as far as
but it is
remuneration,
not. It is not an international.
But it is domestically.
It's domestic league.
It's played in the United States.
It's a domestic league. You bring in international players, but it's a domestic league. Just like football, the clubs have international players signed, but it's a domestic league. Whether you're in England, France, Germany, whatever you're playing in the domestic league. When you get on to Champions League, etc., is when it becomes a more international tournament, because you bring these clubs. It's an international club tournament. You bring these clubs from other countries, other leagues, domestic leagues, in to compete against one another. So it's the same thing. So it's not the same thing, sorry, because when you got Major League Baseball World Series, the World Series, Red Sox versus who? Two clubs from the same country.
So there's a debate going on in my headphones. They can't hear it, of course, our listeners and so on, but they're trying to debate if cricket is a bigger sport. than what, track and field? That's the question.
Well,
Are you
we could
joking?
debate that.
No. We don't have to debate that. I'll get back to you.
We
with
have
the
not
answer
debated, sorry. We will respond to that. But that's not a debate at all.
So yes, we're back on track here on the outside.
A little fumble there from that's Parkinson on the
Parkinson
outside.
Memorial. The St. Michael School running back at them now.
Oh, yes.
Closing that gap and passing them, in fact. So the St. Michael School is in the lead right now.
Oh,
Looks
a
like
little mistake
College
here.
has taken
Past
over
the
the lead.
College.
Yes, you spoke about that mistake, Terry.
Here comes on the inside of College St. George, looking good too. Final handover, good takeover for St. George and College coming down. St. Michael has a lot of running to do. It's College and St. George in the lead. St. George running away from her.
Oh, yes.
St. George booking their spot into the finals. 43.60 seconds.
And not as fast as
Not
the
as
first
fast as the
section.
first one, but hey, they got into the finals nonetheless. And that's what you need first. Get in there and get the points. Sometimes it's not always about the times.
Perry, a very, very good run there. Very good run. Now, the question of popularity, I think they were asking about basketball versus, the question was basketball in terms of popularity versus cricket as a sport. This is sports.bb. Just letting you know.
Well, let's get into it.
So let's consider the biggest basketballer in the world is who? LeBron James.
LeBron James, I guess.
On Instagram, LeBron James has some 159 million followers. The biggest cricketer in the world is Virat Kohli. 267 million. So it really is. let me take the two figures. In addition to that, India's population is either the second largest or the largest in the world. The United States is 3 in terms of population. When I had last check, I remember China being number 1 in terms of population, India being 2, and the US being 3. Cricket is the biggest sport. Cricket is by far a bigger sport than basketball. The population and the way the sport is consumed in India alone. All right?
So
but we are here now. Is this the second one or the final one?
This is
the final one. They're giving us a hard time in the chat, Perry. You know you can't always please these people. We have to spread our wings and make sure that we give everybody a sporting perspective. We are called sports.bb. We do bring BSAC, but we also give you sporting perspectives on some other things. It's all good. The last event for today.
This is the final section.
The final
20
section.
boys 4x1.
It's been a long day, Perry.
Oh, yes. We're going to see St. Leonard's, the Law School, Queen's College, Grantley Adams Memorial, Dayton Griffith, Frederick Smith. Who's going to get that baton around the track first or fastest and book their spot into the finals. Before we close off, I'm going to try to pull up the qualifiers, for the rest of the qualifiers. But I think we may be able to get all except this one. This on the 20 boys.
Yeah.
So just stay with us. Remember also, ladies and gentlemen, we have our prize given away for compliments of Pirates Inn. And you can win a staycation for 2. Weekend staycation for 2. Compliments Pirates Inn. Just have to stay in on the broadcast every day. Like, share, subscribe. Have to be subscribed. Also sign on to our Instagram page as well. You can find us on Instagram. So
our lane assignments then for the last event on the track for today. In lane 2, we have St. Leonard's boys. That's just out of your shot. Coming in now, St. Leonard's occupying lane 2. In lane 3 is the Lodge School. Lane 4 is occupied by Queen's College. In lane 5 is Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 6 is Dayton Griffith Secondary School. And rounding out the field on the outside is Frederick Smith Secondary. They're under the starters' orders. And so just taking a look at these kits, Perry, we just got a close-up of what the Saul Dighton Griffith School. It looks as though they're sponsored by Saul. They have that on their the back of their kit, and it's pretty close. At least the white kit is kind of close to that of the Lodge School. And as we wait, so the wait continues here. This is the last event for today. And there the instruction, the command is given. On your marks for the final race on today's schedule. And they're off for the final event on track today here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Looking good on the outside is Frederick Smith, the secondary. They hand off first.
Nice.
Dylan Griffiths in there. Dylan Griffith, they're out of it. But still going strong is Frederick Smith. Frederick Smith looking good. Yes, they're in the lead on the inside. We're seeing Queen's College now looking to get into the thick of things. The Law School making a surge as well. There's a very, very good turn here by the Law School. The Law School, they're going to come out of the turn first here. The Law School. That's your alma mater, Perry.
Yes, it
They're
is.
looking good.
Law School.
Very, very strong run here. Let's see what the time looks like. I make it Frederick Smith in there for second and Queen's College third. The top three finishers.
Let's see what the time is. On the
Let's
clock.
see the time. And the Law School 44.29.
Slower than this is slower seat.
Yeah.
44.29.
Based on what we're seeing here, the lads from Waterford, they should be looking pretty good heading into the finals, Barry.
Should be. It's a big run. I think the Law School may need to go back to the drawing board. I would like to believe that they have options, but they need to look at. They were out of it at the start. The start is very important. They need to really work on that start. Again, nothing you can really say about Colmere School in this event. They were crisp and clean all the way around the track. They utilized. I think they were set up almost perfectly. So let's see who has qualified officially.
While you do that, because we're going to get ready to bring today's stream and broadcast to a close, we must, before we leave this place, say thank you to our sponsors, the title sponsor, Dasani and Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saul Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. You have those? Do you have
Under
those?
20 girls 4x1.
Teens
The
advancing.
teams are
Go
going
ahead.
through. Allen School, Harrison College, Princess Margaret, Alexandra, Christchurch Foundation, Springer Memorial, the St. Michael's School, and Combermere. And in the under 17 girls 4x1, we have Courage and Paris, Leicester Vaughan, Alexandra School, Springer Memorial, St. Michael's School, Christchurch Foundation, Queen's College, and Combermere. We saw what happened to the Allen School, and they were run out of it. The under 17 boys, Qualifiers are St. Leonard's Boys, Queen's College, Graydon Sealy, Alexandra, the Lodge School, Allen School, the St. Michael School, and Harrison College. No word yet. Of course, that under 20 boys relay prelims has just been completed, so we're not going to get them. Let's see if there's any change in the scores for the last time for today, because we know we had some field events. A slight change.
Yeah, a little bit of a change.
Slight, very marginal. Nothing really to write home about. I'm just saying that the top three are Harrison College. In the males, Harrison College, 70 points. Queen's College, 78 points. Commonwealth, 109, going up from 101 to 109. And the top three in the girls, the Allen School, 80 points. This is getting interesting. St. Michael's School, 82. And Commonwealth School, 89.
So Combermere leading in both the girls and the boys.
But the lead
tomorrow, Perry, when we come back, things should look a little bit different. We will be able to give our viewers all of the information as it relates to the scores from today. But we are going to get ready now to say goodbye to you, because we're going to be back here tomorrow at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for more action, day 2 action of BSSAC 2024. Of course, this stream could not have been brought to you without the kind compliments of Dasani Powerade, Ensure, Sagicor Bank, COB, Pedialyte, and Pirates Inn. We want to say thank you very much for tuning in today. I am Ian Webster. Alongside me is Perry Barnett. We are, of course, with sports.bb, and we were happy to bring you this coverage today. We look forward to tomorrow, when we will join you around 9 in the morning. We anticipate that the action will probably start about 9:30, 10 or so, but you can get in early. Pay your bill. Make sure you pay your internet bill. Log on and tune in to sports.bb tomorrow. See you then.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.